What up, J Bass? Excuse me. What's up, J Bass? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is nice to be back. What's up, freak? How are you? I am back. How are you boys doing today? What's going on, Dougie? How are you, my dude? How's everyone doing? I am doing great now. Yeah, I had a bit of a scare there. I really thought I had that coronavirus bullshit, but I took 3 exams, and yeah, they all came back negative. So just had to deal with a pretty nasty throat infection. You know, I started eating again yesterday, so I probably lost some weight there, which I guess is good. But yeah, for like 2 days I couldn't talk. It felt like I had like a tennis ball in my throat. Yeah, it hurt to do anything. It hurt to breathe. It hurt to sleep, talk. It was, oh my god, it was fucking terrible. But luckily everything worked out. I took my I'm still taking antibiotics. I still got to take those antibiotics until they run out. Um, and yeah, my boy got a couple Justin Jeffersons. Very nice. Yeah, dude, very, very, very happy. I don't have that bullshit. You just got the YouTube notification? Weird. What's going on, Grego? Grego, long time no see, man. How are you doing? Smash that like button one time for your boy. I did put some new stuff in the store. I got immaculate football in the store. I know that came out. I think that came out yesterday. But yeah, Grego. Like I was saying, man, I got pretty sick. I got a pretty nasty throat infection. It wasn't strep throat or anything like that. Pharyngitis, if you want to, give it a medical term. But yeah, thankfully, it wasn't the coronavirus. I took 3 exams. They all came back negative, and yeah, man, it was. I'm still getting over it. I'm still taking antibiotics, but I'm able to eat now. Yesterday was the first day I was able to start eating again. Uh, Wednesday and Thursday, like I could not talk at all. My voice was like gone, and yeah, still dealing with that, but it doesn't hurt as much anymore. It doesn't hurt to swallow. You make a joke if you want to. I know I would. Um, but yeah, just really, I was scared for a second. I really thought I had that coronavirus, but thankfully I do not, and I have the results to back that up. I do not have the Rona. What's up, Larry? PS5 itis? Actually, no. That's another thing I'm dealing with. I don't have my PS5 yet. I should have totally paid the extra like money to just expedite the shipping, but given the circumstances of USPS right now, even if I did pay for expedited shipping, I probably still wouldn't have got it by now. But at this point, like I first of all, I hope I don't get gypped. I hope the guy didn't screw me over and sends me like a fucking pet rock or something. You know, I hope I actually get a PS5 and it's sealed and not opened like like we like promised. Um, but yeah, we'll see what happens there. Well, freak, that's awesome, man. I hope you've gotten some nice stuff. That's the man right there. Yeah, I put Immaculate in the store. Let me clean this up here so I can put it up there. I also got some Hoops basketball, that premium stock stuff, which looks like it's fancy. There's 4 packs per box, 6 cards per pack, 2 silver prisms per box, 5 prisms and a rookie variation. It's the 1920 basketball stuff, and I'm doing them as divisionals. So $55, you get a random division, and good luck on the Zion hunt. I already got some teams moving in Immaculate. See if we can get that done. Who said who said that, freak? I'll be honest, man. I like a part of me was kind of like happy that I got sick when I got sick because I was supposed to get the PS5 on Thursday. According to tracking, I should have got it on Thursday. So and I was still sick by then. I didn't start feeling better until yesterday, which was Friday. So I was like, okay, cool. I'll have a day off to just fucking play PS5 all day. It didn't work out that way. I'm still waiting for it. Man, we'll see what happens. Zion has been looking pretty good. No minutes restriction on him anymore. But since we're on the topic of basketball, there's this other guy for the Lakers, Talen Horton-Tucker, and he's been playing extremely well too. And there's this other guy that I told you guys about many moons ago. I warned you all. And I don't know who listened to me, but KZ Okpala put up 24 points yesterday. And he kind of made it look easy. Second year player. He was a rookie last year. We got him in the second round. Watch out for that guy. Kyle Guy with the Kings. His cards, I see you're like are on the little on the move there. So there's that. It is still preseason though. That is a fact. That it is still preseason. So let's settle down. You know, regular season starts on Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. RJ Barrett looked good for the Knicks. So did Obi Toppin, the rookie for the Knicks. LaMelo Ball looks great. Anthony Edwards struggling. Anthony Edwards struggling. I think he'll be okay though. But LaMelo Ball looks really good. It would honestly, dude, it wouldn't surprise me at all if the Hornets end up making the playoffs as like an 8 seed. What's going on, Raul? How are you, my dude? It's nice to be back. Isn't there like a... There's a few things going on tonight. There's that Clemson Notre Dame game. What time is that? I think it's for the ACC championship. Yeah. Oh, that's going on right now. They're in the second half, and Clemson is whipping that ass. Vintage in the house. What's going on, man? How are you? Jumbo number 3. You mean Hobby Jumbo, right? Okay, I got you, Dougie. Vintage. Yeah, I regret to inform you that I do not have that. I do not have a PS5. Yeah. I sure as hell wish I did. But it's still in transit. JMS, I don't know anything about that. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I reckon. Anyways, Immaculate Football in the store. I added that earlier today. I also have that NBA Hoops Premium Stock. One box random divisionals in the store. You're not lying, J-Mess. Again, not I don't know anything about that. As far as, what you're talking about. I could definitely use a partner. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I think the Bills are playing right now. Bills and the Broncos. And J Mass, I gotta ask. I was waiting until I came back, but what is going on with the Steelers? What is going on? I mean, losing to the Redskins is one thing. You know, you thought you were gonna win. You took it easy. Trap game, you lost. Understandable. But if you couldn't get up for that Bills game, that's a problem. What's up, TCU? That's a nice welcome back. Red Sox and White Sox gone in jumbo. Super jumbo number 3. Yeah, Bills are not a joke team. That's a fact. But the one time I needed your team to do something for me, you could not come through. Dolphins lost to the Chiefs. I needed Bills to lose to the Steelers so that we can still stay like within a game for that division title. I don't know what the rest of that Bills schedule looks like, but the Dolphins we're gonna need to run the table to have a shot at that division title. Yeah, I don't see why not, freak. Are you gonna pick up some teams like you said you were gonna do and then didn't do, or are we just gonna sit and pray and hope that something happens without actually, spending any money? Predicting Dolphins at Steelers round 1 in the 2-7 game. I will take that. No disrespect, J-Mass, but the way y'all been playing lately, I will take that matchup. And I like our chances. The Dolphins have proven to me that our defense is legit. We have a legit top 10, top 5 defense in the league. Our offense, on the other hand, that's where I worry. Oh, well, freak, if that's the case, then good luck, brother. Good luck. I will put in the college effort, though, like I always do. Give it the old college try. Yeah, that was a great show too. Yeah, Monday Night Football, Lamar Jackson and Baker Mayfield. People were giving up on Baker. I'm glad to see that he's proving a lot of people wrong, and the Browns in general. Browns look like they're gonna make the playoffs, and they're gonna be a tough out. The Ravens, on the other hand, I don't know. The Ravens are a weird team. Brad, I can, I am indeed alive. I am not a clone. At least I don't think I am. If I was a clone, I would probably self-destruct if I became self-aware. But anyway, I am here. I am here, my dude. How are you? My favorite Brad of all the Brads. Got a shit ton of Baker Mayfield rookies. Are they selling for any money or what? Just got off quarantine. That makes well. Oh damn! You hit that Corona, dog. Damn, what happened there? I had a throat. Well, I'm still dealing with it. I had a throat infection, but yeah, I had to take 3 COVID exams, and they all came up negative. Thank God. Oh, that's right. Herbert also played on Thursday night. I think was it against the Raiders? I think, yeah. And he looked good. Like that team is finally starting to click. Chargers are going to be a good team next year. When they get back all their defensive players that were gone for the season. I think Joey Bosa, Melvin Ingram gone for the year. Derwin James was gone for the year. All 3 of those all pro at their positions. And they're probably going to get better in the offseason through the draft. Maybe some free agency. I still think they should hold on to their head coach. I think he, just had a shitty year because of injuries. And, you lost your franchise quarterback in Phillip Rivers. And you got another franchise quarterback in Justin Herbert, but he's a rookie. So you're going to deal with those growing pains of having a rookie quarterback. But I still think he's a good head coach. I think he should keep his job. God, it's nice to be back and talking shit with my boys. My boy Kirby picking up my favorite Kirby, by the way, picking up some teams in Immaculate One. Thank you, my man. Dude, if the Dolphins don't win tomorrow, you might as well put a bow on the season. We will probably still make the playoffs, maybe. But man, if we can't beat the Patriots, we have no business being in the playoffs. I was TCU. I was out for a few days. Last time I was live was last Sunday. And yeah, I had a throat infection. I'm still dealing with it, but it's not as bad as it was. Um, I'm still on antibiotics and blah blah blah. But I had to take a COVID exam. I took 3. And luckily, no coronavirus. No coronavirus. Drink that hot tea with honey. Yes, sir. I was doing that. I was drinking it hurt to swallow for a while, for a few days. Like, I didn't. Yesterday was the first day I had a meal or ate anything that wasn't like water or hot tea or like ice cream or something like that since Sunday. So I probably lost a few pounds there. I don't know if you can tell. Lost a few pounds. Got the color in my cheeks again. Definitely need a haircut, that's for sure. But nah, man, everything's good now for the most part. Just gotta keep taking my antibiotics. I don't have the coronavirus, so that's great news. And yeah, how are the grandkids, TCU? Hopefully, you guys are taking care of yourselves too. No coronavirus, none of that business. Well, funny enough, freak. For the first few days, I could, bro. I didn't leave my room. I just, if it, I was either in my room or I was in the bathroom, because they gave me amoxicillin, and if you know anything about amoxicillin, it gives you an upset stomach, and if you can't eat anything, then you're gonna get some pretty nasty diarrhea. Just saying. So that so that was my situation. Um, but nah, man. Thankfully, after I got through like the roughest part of it, I was still having trouble like sleeping. So I was like, man, fuck it. Let me just smoke a blunt. I thought the same thing. I was like, man, it's probably counterproductive to smoke with a sore throat. But funny enough, it helped. It helped with the pain, and it knocked me the fuck out. Like I was able to sleep, no problem. So I gotta thank the Mary Jane for helping me get through a little tough time there. Grandkids were in isolation for 2 weeks before you picked them up. Were they quarantining or something? Boom. There's the filler for Bowman Super Jumbo number 3. It's a 5-spot filler. Everyone gets a random team for $140. It should be 170 a spot. I'm doing it at 140. Oh, gotcha, TCU. Dang, mom is 87? That's awesome. How is she doing? Damn, dude, 87. That's a beautiful thing, man. I hope mom is doing well. TCU down for a spot in the filler for Bowman Super Jumbo 3. Anyone watch The Mandalorian, by the way? It's a show on that Disney Plus app. And if you're a Star Wars fan, I highly, highly, highly recommend it. What's up, Jimbo? My favorite Jimbo. Happy belated birthday to you, man. She's wearing Chicago, losing her marbles, but she's okay. Oh, man. Does she still, like, remember who you are, though, TCU? Or what's the deal there? In case you guys didn't know, it was Jimbo's birthday like a day or two ago. Oh, so she okay, forgetting things that just happened. I mean, I guess that's not too bad. I mean, I remember my grandmother who passed away a couple years ago. The last time I saw her, like she didn't remember me at all, like at all. And that was some heartbreaking shit, man. That was some heartbreaking shit. Ooh, Alabama and Florida at 8 o'clock. Go Florida. I can't believe I'm saying this, but go Gators. It's not that I have anything against Alabama, but fuck Nick Saban forever, forever and ever and ever and ever. Fuck Nick Saban. Four spots left to fill Bowman Super Jumbo 3. Been waiting all week to get that done. Jimbo had 2.5 cases of beer left at Melbourne House after your meeting yesterday. Wait, you mean you drank 2.5 cases of beer? Or. Alright, I'll drop this thing to 130. I know the Angels are still up there, but so are the Cardinals, the Reds, Rockies, and the Yankees. Like TCU says, Rockies, Reds, Cards, and Yankees all have good first round picks. Selling for some good monies. Billy in the house. How you doing, Bills? Dollar bills, y'all. Excuse me. Oh yes, I sure miss coming into this office and sniffing all this dust. Two spots left. Thank you, Billy and Larry in TCU. Two spots left. So it was your end of the year breakup event for the Viking reenactment group. Everyone brings communal drinks. So you have 2.5 cases left. Damn, nice. Two and a half cases equals to what? Like, how many beers are in a case? Like 18? You got like 18 bottles in a case? Something like that? You have 20, oh shit, 24 in a case? Jeez. Good through Xmas and New Year's, hell yeah. That's a lot of beers. That is a lot of beers. What kind of beer? What kind of beers are they anyway? Picked up a Jared Hayne 49ers jersey for 50 cents? Damn, that's a hell of a deal for 50 cents. I mean, I don't know who Jared Hayne is, but 50 cents is 50 cents. Ooh, that's my shit right there. Stella Artois, man, that's my favorite beer. Bar none. I love Stella Art. Dude, I could drink Stella like water. I love that shit. So good. CJ in the house. What's up, CJ? One spot left in the filler, so I guess I should take it out the store. How are you, CJ? How you doing today? That was one. That one was a birthday gift, so I have a full 24 pack. Nice. And TCU fills the filler. Now that is what I'm talking about. All right, let me get you guys a link. I'm doing okay, CJ. I don't know if you knew, but I was out for a while. What's up, Jamie? I had a pretty nasty sore throat, so I wasn't able to come into work for a few days until today. I'm doing a lot better now, though, thankfully. I'm still on antibiotics and stuff like that. I did have, I was pretty scared because it was really bad. Luckily, I never got like a fever or nothing like that. I was pretty on top of it. I went to urgent care, to start the process of, getting medicine and stuff like that. I still had to take a COVID exam. I took three, and they all came back negative. So that is great news. All right, I took the break out of the store. Let me confirm that I did that. Yes, I did. So let me put these teams together, and we'll get this thing popping. Got a redemption card back. A Kobe 17 of 18. Nice. Vanguard. That's some nice stuff. That Van from. You mean from 2017-18 Vanguard? So it took you like 2 years to get that redemption back? Dang, TCU, nice. Dude, I don't know, man. Unless I was like really, really pressed for money, I would hold on to that, man. That's history right there. You know, arguably the second greatest basketball player ever. Best basketball player of my generation, that's for sure. I don't care what nobody says. I would take Kobe over LeBron any and every day of the week. You have knee surgery on Tuesday. I'm sorry to hear that, CJ. Especially so close to to Christmas and stuff and New Year's. Well, I wish you a good surgery. You know, I hope it goes well. I hope you heal up well, and I'll definitely have you in my prayers. Well, no, I mean the greatest basketball player of all time is Michael Jordan. You know, that's not even a question. But as far as my like this generation, like post Michael Jordan, it would have to be Kobe. It has to be Kobe. LeBron is great and all, but 5 championships beats 3, or I guess 4. Now that he has 4. Yeah, and we're definitely in that transition period. You know, where we're in that transition period where now who's next up? Luca definitely in that conversation. All right, I believe I have everyone's payment. Excuse me. All right, let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. All right, well, this is a filler. I don't know why I'm doing the full intro. All right, filler. Okay. It feels good to be back. All right. We're gonna go 3 times in the randoms. Okie dokie. There's that, and here are the peeps for the filler. And as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Alright, so we're going to random the names, then the teams 3 times each, then match them up to see who gets what. TCU, Billy, Larry, and CJ. Good luck to all of you. Not yet, Jimbo, not yet. You know, we're just doing a filler. 1, 2, and 3. I do have my my baby Yoda face mask here, courtesy of the girlfriend. All right, now with the teams 3 times each. Good luck, everyone. And the money shot 3. Boom, boom, and there we have it. So CJ gets the Cardinals, TCU Reds and Yankees, Billy the Rockies, and Larry the Angels. And that was the filler. Alright, so if anybody wants to trade, now would be the time to do that. Of the Mandalorian? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I cried, bro. I cried tears of joy watching The Mandalorian last night. And like I was telling my girlfriend, I was like, because she watches the show, and I'm like, listen, you're not gonna understand how epic that last final, like, season finale episode is unless you've seen the movies. Thank you, Cass. Like, I'm not gonna spoil it for nobody, but you really, like, the only way you're truly gonna understand how awesome that last episode is if you've actually seen the movies. At least the original trilogy. You would have to have seen the original trilogy, episodes 4, 5, and 6, to really understand how epic that last the season finale for The Mandalorian season 2 was. I'm telling you, I cried. I fucking cried. Like, that shit was awesome. That shit was great. I loved it. Shout outs to Cash. Shout outs to Cash for holding it down. Let me put the list up here so you all can see what you got. And if you want to do any last minute trades, now would be the time to do so. So, put that up there for you. Let me go grab the stuff. Any trades at all? While I set up my little table here. I'm gonna need top loaders. Oh no, I think I got some. Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright, doesn't look like any trades are gonna happen. Boom, boom. TCU, you've opened 5 jumbo boxes so far, and the Gold Refractor Auto is the lowest. I think for me, yeah, I've hit an orange before. All right, let's see what we're about to do right here. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy Uncle Jesse back at it again. Yes, nice to be back. We're gonna go ahead and do a little 2020 Bowman Draft Baseball Super Jumbo, case number 3. All right. Well, I don't have a box cutter. Where is my box cutter? Okay, all right, well, let me go grab one. I'll be right back. It's about to get hot in here, so let me take off the old hoodie, the zip up. Yeah, buddy. I do have teeth, but I don't think I don't think that would be a good move right now. All right, let's get to it. All right, good luck, everybody. You know, my sorters will be taking care of all the sleeving and top loading and stuff. I will be sleeving parallels, the top 2 picks, and autographs. Otherwise, we'd be here for a few hours. And that's one of them. Torkelson, the top pick. KJ of the Orioles would be the other one. And we got an autograph right here for Casey Schmidt of the Giants /99. Let's put this away. You probably can't see it on this camera, but I got a monster box here on the side, so I don't have to, you know, have a bunch of stacks going here. We got a Torkelson insert. See a purple in there. Witt Jr. /250 Royals. And the autograph for the White Sox, Addison Coffee? Coffee? I don't know. That White Sox dude. When does baseball start back up? Autograph was for the White Sox, Addison Coffee? Carson Tucker /50 Indians. There's a KJ Orioles. I think I've hit like all the top picks except for Zach Veen and Torkelson as far as autographs. Let's see if we can change that here and get some hits for some of the peeps that haven't got a hit yet in this Bowman draft. We got a nice gold Ronnie Mauricio /50 for the Mets. Jeff Criswell autograph for the A's. Excuse me. Corbin Carroll to 250 D-backs paper. The KJ insert Orioles. Torkelson Chrome, Tigers. Non-parallel, non-auto. We got a green insert for the Indians, Carson Tucker. And these parallels are clean looking though. Number to 99. Freddie Zamora to 499 Brewers autograph. KJ paper Orioles. Torkelson paper Tigers. Jason Dominguez to 499 Yankees paper. KJ Chrome Orioles. Yeah, I think it's about that time. First, Alec Burleson to 150 Cardinals autograph. So 3 color autos and 2 non-numbered in the first box. Let me get some water real quick. And I'll be right back. Where's my mask at? There it is. Kids play in the house. Christian Robinson, D-backs, white sparkle. Alec Burleson, Cardinals autograph. KJ paper. Petey Halpin to 150 Indians paper. KJ insert. It took you 2 hours to sort a 4-box jumbo break. And that's what, a half case? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, this stuff is no joke. Especially when everything ships. You know, paper included. Torkelson paper, Tigers. Torkelson! Need an autograph of yours, man. Need it badly. Shane McClanahan, 250 Rays. Bryce Elder, 499. Braves autograph. Speaking of immaculate football, I got a case in the store. Pick your team style. I think it's down to 19 teams. There's a Torkelson paper, Tigers. Gerardo Perdomo, 250 D-backs. Feel free to drop a link, TCU. Zach Means silver, pretty nice. The Vikings are gone. And what's this? Oh. There you go, TCU. Y'all give my boy some love. Check out oldtimehobbies.net. You know, part of the Rip City family right there. We have a White Sox Bailey Horn to 499. Autograph Mojo. This might be a variation of some sort. I don't know. Probably not. Hunter Green, 499 Reds. We got a parallel for the franchise futures of the Mariners. We got Hancock and Deloche to 50. Autograph is Nick York to 250 for the Red Sox. Torkelson insert. Autograph. Carson Ragsdale, Phillies. eBay paper Orioles. Box 3, which is about the halfway marker. Get some H2O. God, water is so good. Got a Ray Mauricio 499 Mets. Excuse me. Got a Slade Caccione to 250 out of 250. eBay 101 D-backs. Indians autograph Petey Halpin. Hunter Bishop 499 paper Giants. Got a Chris McMahon, White Sparkle Rockies, and an autograph for the Royals, Ben Hernandez to 499. Mr. KJ paper Orioles. Need a big hit. Torkelson Chrome Tigers. fuck with the paper. Nice, J-Man. So, not nice for you, but, you know, nice for whoever hit. A Zach Veen refractor for the Rockies. Ooh, we got Brady McConnell to 150 Royals. And a Zach Veen, finally, to 250 Rockies autograph. Mojo. There you go, Billy. Big time hit right there. Looking nice with the purple on purple, too. We got Hunter Barnhart, 150 race paper. Some H2O. Make a pot of coffee too. We got an autograph for the Blue Jays, Trent Palmer. Need some big names. The Veen was nice. Let's get some more of that. What do we have here? Bryson Stott, 250 Phillies. Wolfie, my dude. Basically, I was sick. I had a pretty nasty throat infection. So, went to the hospital for that. I also got tested for the coronavirus. Luckily, no coronavirus. But I still had the sore throat. So, been off since last Sunday until today when I finally went live again for the first time. But yeah, man, that was basically it. For a while there, I was scared too, cause man, I felt like crap, bro. I felt like crap. I wasn't eating anything. It hurt to swallow. It hurt to go to sleep. Like I just was not having a good time. But good news on the side of the coronavirus. I don't have that, so that is good news. KJ Orioles Chrome. Autograph is for the Nationals to 499, Cole Henry. Yeah, Wolfie, that sounds about right, man. You know, that's how I am. Yeah, my allergies go nuts this time of year. Whenever it gets cold all of a sudden, that's when my allergies, just go crazy. But yeah, luckily it was just a sore throat. It wasn't like a fever on top of that and like, a bunch of other crap. Just a sore throat, thankfully. How are things with you, Wolfie? I hope everything is well. Hope you're not, in any kind of trouble. Yep, that's exactly how it goes, TCU. It's like, huh? Like I feel a little tingle back there. And the next thing you know it, you're laying in bed and not having a good time. Alright, let me go grab some water. Be right back. Can't complain with the weekend here. Exactly. At least COVID free. For sure. What's going on, Smokey? How are you, my dude? Nice to see you. The Bills already won the AFC East. Is that? Are you serious? Did they really lock that down already? Smoking live from the new crib. Nice, nice. How you liking it, man? Are you fully settled in, or still putting things, in places and stuff? Nolan Gorman, 499 Cardinals. Torcos on paper. We have Owen Miller to 99 Indians. And the autograph is Milan Tolentino to 150 Indians. So did the Bills really lock up the division? I thought the Dolphins still had a chance. Mathematically, at least. Holden Powell to 150 Nationals. KJ Chrome Orioles. But yeah, Smokey, I was basically sick, man. I had a sore throat, pretty nasty sore throat. You know, I wasn't eating, I couldn't drink, like it was bad. And I took a COVID test too while I was at it. But thankfully the COVID exams came out negative, and you know, pretty much the worst is over as far as the sore throat. Yeah, I usually get sick this time of year because of the weather change. Like if it gets cold all of a sudden, you know, and I don't have like a jacket on, I get sick. So that's normal for me. But yeah, you know, just glad I don't have that coronavirus. Joe Boyle of the Reds to 150 autograph style. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, J-Mass. That's why I wanted you guys to. I wanted the Steelers to beat the Bills. And then if we beat the Bills in the last game of the season, then we could probably, you know, take that division title. But that looks highly unlikely. Unless they start, like, what's the word? You know, benching players so that they can rest and whatever. But I doubt they're going to do that until they, you know, lock up the division. Oh, you know, I mean, Dolphins are pretty much in control of their destiny. If we can win at least 2 of the next 3 games, I think we'll get in. We play the Patriots tomorrow, then we play the Raiders, and then we play the Bills to wrap it up. And I think we can win 2 of the next 3. Ryan Murphy, Giants autograph. Alec Thomas, 499 D-backs. Torkelson, Chrome Tigers. Torkelson, insert Tigers. Excuse me. Torkelson paper, Tigers. David Calabresi, 250 Angels. To 99 for the Mariners, Zach Deloche. That looks nice with the Mariner colors. Trevor Larnach, 250 Twins paper. A's auto to 499, Jeff Criswell. Bunch of pitchers coming out of here. Alright, almost done. 2 boxes left. KJ paper Orioles. Two boxes left, Jamie. Yep, make a sacrifice to the cardboard gods. And they just like I'm about to play right here, right now. I want to say yes, Larry. Yeah, I don't want to spoil that last episode. But given what transpires, I would say yes. Yeah, it blew my mind. Blew my mind is all I'm going to say about that. Christian Robinson, $4.99. D-backs. KJ Chrome Orioles. That's right, Raul. I mean, that's a bit of a spoiler, but not really. That is going to be lit. The Boba Fett series. Ryan Murphy to 4.99 Giants. But dude, the next season of the Mandalorian or the Boba Fett's book or whatever they're calling it won't come out until like December of next year anyway. So it's gonna be a while. KJ Orioles paper. But they have like so many shows coming out between now and then. We'll be alright. A Zach Veen purple autograph Smokey came out of this case so far. Not bad, not bad. And especially since it's a Rocky, the purple just makes it look like even nicer. Torkelson paper Tiger. Daniel Cabrera to 99 Tigers. The Alabama-Florida game should be a good one at 8 o'clock. Torkelson Chrome. Well, yeah, I think didn't Luke Skywalker kill Jabba the Hutt in episode 6? Or maybe it was Han. I don't remember. Alex Santos to 250 Astros. Oh, it was Leia. That's right, she choked him to death with that chain. Yeah, I was still trying to figure out that last scene. So like Boba Fett pretty much like what is he? Is he like a slave trader now? Well, I mean, I know he's a bounty hunter, but but like what he did at the end, like the last scene of the final episode of The Mandalorian, or the season finale, I should say. When he sits on that throne, in my head it's like, well, okay, well now he's taking over the Jabba the Hutt deal or whatever it was that he was. And I think he was like a slave trader or something like that. It's been a while since I've seen those movies. Jeff Hackinson, Ray's autograph. I was telling my girlfriend, I was like, listen, if you're gonna, because she watches The Mandalorian, but she's never seen a single Star Wars movie. I'm like, that makes absolutely no sense. Like, absolutely no sense. You have no idea what's going on. Well, I think he's a clone. If I'm not mistaken, Larry, he's a clone. And that's another thing that needs to be settled because, well, yeah, I'm not gonna give up the spoilers. No spoilers. But yeah, Boba Fett is a clone. Jango Fett was the father of Boba Fett, I think. Right? Yeah, Jango Fett was the father of Baba. But Baba is a clone. That Star Wars shit gets deep. Jordan Adams, $4.99 Angels. Yeah, if you see Jango Fett in the second trilogy, I think in episode 2, and then you see little baby Boba Fett. And I think it's Samuel Jackson's character that kills Jango. I can do that. I gotta rewatch all those movies, man. They're great movies. They really are. I wish they would have brought what's his name back, Darth Maul, because Darth Maul doesn't die at the end of episode 1. Like, he's still alive. Tyler Brown, Astros autograph. And Darth Maul gets really strong. Like, he gets really strong through the power of the dark side. But that's like in the graphic novels and stuff. Yeah, exactly. He comes back later in the Clone Wars. Well, it's nice to know that we got some Star Wars heads up in here. Torkelson paper. Well, no, I think the Emperor. Wait. Well, who was that other guy? I remember his name. Tristan Casas, 250 Red Sox. Not the Emperor. But the other guy, he was in the holograms or something. I thought he was the one that was pulling all the strings. You never actually see him. He's just a hologram or something. Whenever the Emperor talks to him or some shit. Torkelson Chrome. Oh yeah, Palpatine is the Emperor. But I'm talking about the other guy. There's this other dude who's also, oh damn, a KJ silver too, nice, or refractor I should say. Or maybe Snoke. That's who I'm thinking of, right? Isn't he stronger than Palpatine? Yeah, Snoke. Snoke is who I'm talking about, or thinking of anyway. Xavier Warren to 150 Brewers. Isn't Snoke stronger than Palpatine? Spencer Strider to 150 Braves. So Snoke was made by the Emperor. Oh, I did not know that. I think they do explain that in the last movie or two. My dumbass must have not been paying attention. Last box mojo. see what we got here. Good luck, everyone. Especially those without a hit. So Torkelson paper. Tink Hence /99 Cardinals. We got a white sparkle Hassel for the Padres. And we got a Tiger, but not the one we want. It is Gage Workman /499. Torkelson, where are you? Josh Jung, /499 Rangers. KJ Chrome. You got Joe Boyle of the Reds /71. I don't think that's the Reds' top guy. It would be Austin Hendrick. This guy. But a hit for the Reds nonetheless. We got big time autograph. A 101, a red. Something crazy. Got a lot of people without a hit. Let's give them one. Torkelson Chrome. Emerson Hancock, 150 Mariners. Autograph is for the Royals, Nick Lofton. KJ Paper, Orioles. Liberatore, 499 Cardinals. A KJ Orioles insert. A KJ Paper Orioles. Got Max Mayer, 299 Marlins. Jared Jones of the Pirates with the gold auto. Top prospect for the Pirates would be Nick Gonzalez, but that still looks nice with the Pirate colors. That little gold on gold. All right. Last pack. Good luck, everyone, especially those without a hit. Here we go. May the force be with you. The Bowman Force. Jordan Balazovic, 250 Twins. All right. And now here. Oh boy. Torkelson Paper Tigers. Another Tiger, but not the one we were looking for, unfortunately. Gage Workman to 150 Tigers. Torkelson has been a tough hit. And that does it for the break. Alright, so let me arrange this real quick. Recap time. So all these autographs are not numbered. We got Lofton Royals, Brown Astros, Hackinson Rays, Murphy Giants, Palmer Blue Jays, Halpin Indians, Rexdale Phillies, Burleson Cardinals, Criswell A's, Kofi White Sox. All these are numbered to $4.99 or less. All right. So we have Zamora Brewers, Horn White Sox, Elder Braves, Hernandez Royals, Henry Nationals, Criswell A's, Murphy Giants, Workman Tigers. Couple of purples, a York Red Sox and the Santos Astros, both to $250. We got some blues, which are to $150. Burleson Cardinals, Tolentino Indians, Boyle Reds, Strider Braves, Workman Tigers. Couple greens, Schmidt Giants and Deloche Mariners, both to $99. Joe Boyle Reds to $71. Jared Jones Pirates to $50. And the biggest hit, in my opinion, the Zach Veen Purple to $250 for the Rockies. Very nice. And that, my friends, is going to do it for the break. We also had a White Sparkle Hassel and a Refractor KJ and Torkelson. Yeah, it's okay. But that is going to do it, my friends. Thank you all. I'll get it out to you. All right. Let's put this stuff away. Bills and the Broncos are still playing. TCU, thank you, man.
By Jerry Hughes for a Buffalo touchdown here in the third.
Only 93 yards passing, and now it's time, right?
Yeah,
now you got to open it up, and you got to
keep it on the ground. It's something you talk about a lot. Just even if you get down 14 points, as we were discussing earlier, Buffalo got up 14-0. You don't want to get away too far from the game plan. You're still in a range of the deficit where you still feel comfortable going with a game plan. And it's kind of herky-jerky at times for the offense for Denver.
Yeah, now it's time to open it up and start taking some shots.
Another pass to the outside for Fant. He's got the first down. Picks up 9. May take us to the end of the quarter. And now you're getting into four-quarter territory. There are folks in Orchard Park and all around the Buffalo area thinking about some history today. 25 years since their last AFC East championship. They are 15 minutes of game time away, led by their quarterback, Josh
Oh, so
Allen.
if they win today, they win the division?
Hughes, all part of a 25-point lead.
That's cool.
We love the new apartment.
The natural light is amazing.
Hardwood floors.
There is a
Bills are for real.
problem.
At least Geico makes it easy to bundle our renters and car insurance.
Yeah, helping us save even more.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
For over 30 years, Lexus has been celebrating driveway moments. Here's to one more. The Lexus December to Remember sales event.
Get 0% financing on all new 2020 and 2021 Lexus models.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
You ever dream of what it feels like to play in the NFL?
Jackson will keep it.
I had to tighten the plan. I had to tighten the plan.
I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back, yo.
That's what it's all about.
Our analysts break it all down with the stars of the day.
It was uncoverable all evening long.
Right on cue.
The Mercedes-Benz postgame show, tonight on NFL Network.
This year we learned anything's possible. Even fast delivery on the perfect last-minute gift from your Walmart store. Really fast, really perfect. Let's end the year nailing it.
In a land not so far away, people are saving hundreds on the most reliable network with Xfinity Mobile, and they live happily ever after.
Again.
Allstate has almost as many ways to save as there are cars. Save for being a new customer, for adding DriveWise, and for driving safely. Whatever you drive, start driving down the cost of insurance. Click for a quote today.
Please, why we love football. We're all here for it.
It's on.
Wow. Are you kidding me? NFL Network. We're here for football. Oh, wait. It's going to be a good one.
1 quarter left here at Empower Field at Mile High. Beautiful night in Denver, and a 38-13 lead for the Buffalo Bills. 1 quarter away from that elusive division title. First down for the Broncos offense, and a good burst by Melvin Gordon. Takes it into Buffalo territory with a run of 15 yards.
I mean, I get it, right? Hand the ball off. I understand that, but this season is not about handing the ball off and getting out of this game. This is about developing a young quarterback. And at this point, you're in a pressure situation. He needs to be throwing this football. You need to be testing the Buffalo Bills down the football field right now and see if you can't get yourself some scores and at least make it respectable. It's not about handing it off. It's not about throwing it underneath anymore. This is about seeing what you have at the quarterback position.
Patrick made the grab on that last one. Tre'Davious White, though, out on the perimeter with the stop, and he is down. This is the last thing you want to see if you're Sean McDermott. All-Pro and has become a fan favorite since being drafted in the first round. Slow to get up after that play. We'll step aside.
Your car. Wait, which car should I drive? You guys, this one. Let's go.
Oh, it's a beautiful day for a car chase.
Lean with it, rock with it, haters put a sock in it. Stop, stop, that's what they arguing. Hate it what they can't understand. Feel the same hurt, burn when I slow burn. Pressure love, drop burn with the deal turn.
I got you.
Who wants to be the bad guy next?
I'll take that, thank you.
Let's go.
I love this car.
If enjoyment isn't part of the process, don't trust the process.
I got it last time.
Fine.
Progressive, protecting every single yard of your home.
We gotta get a light down there. Someone could get hurt.
With new rewards from Chase Freedom Unlimited, I now earn even more cash back. Oh, I gotta tell everyone. Hey, Rita, you now earn 3% on dining, including takeout.
Bon appetit.
Hey, Kim, you now earn 5% on travel purchase through Chase.
Way ahead of you.
Hey, Neil, you can earn 3% in drugstores.
Buddy, I'm right here. Why are you yelling?
Because that's what I do. You're always earning with 5% cash back on travel purchase through Chase. 3% in drugstores, 3% on dining, including takeout, and 1.5% on everything else you buy. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Tre'Davious White was walking. That was a good sign when he came off the field. And he went to the medical tent. Josh Norman has checked into the game as the opposite corner of Levi Wallace. Second down and long for Locke and the Broncos. Pressure on Drew Locke, and he gets hammered down by Ed Oliver. Third sack of the year for the first-round pick a year ago.
He's coming right up. I think he's right here in the middle of the football field. And he just, I mean, your ability to stutter your beat right off the bat. I mean, you don't get any movement, and then all of a sudden they just don't block you, and here you come down the road.
Ooh, that should have been an interception. It was dropped by Taron Johnson, who had a pick six in the second half last week. He was sniffing a pick six just then, couldn't hold on.
Yeah, film study, he knows exactly what's coming right now. They've only had 3 completions to wide receivers. Watch him. He sees Drew Lock. He reads the eyes. He breaks on the scout route by Jerry Jeudy right there. That one should have been in the hands of Johnson. 3 receptions, by the way.
Yeah.
3 receptions.
By wide receivers.
23 yards.
They were just checking out Tre'Davious White a couple plays ago. Now Levi Wallace is getting checked out. Frustrated Drew Lock back to the bench. Levi Wallace, good story around the holiday season. Tucson native, just donated thousands of dollars worth of food for hundreds of local families from the school district that he graduated from. He's been doing that over the course of the last couple of months. Good story surrounding Levi, the undrafted free agent.
Alrighty.
Third year out of Alabama. He was a walk-on for Nick Saban.
So many great stories, right? And I love the stories of guys who walk on, who are...
All right, what are we doing next?
Coming out of college and
y'all want to do some football?
Themselves, right? I think the most... I always say
Let's knock out that first off the line stuff we've had there for a while.
Right? And these players, a guy like Levi Wallace, somebody gives him an opportunity for him to believe in himself. They believe in him, and the next thing you know, you're living out a childhood dream starting for the Buffalo Bills at the cornerback spot.
Like a high back to return the Sam Martin delivery. Signal for fair catch, but couldn't get to it, and that's a great Sam Martin roll down inside the 10-yard line. Got a couple of good punts today. The big story for this Buffalo offense has been Stephon Diggs with 11 grabs for 147 yards.
Damn, Stephon Diggs balling.
Departure from the Vikings have been covered. He wasn't happy with the run-focused offense. The relationships eventually became frayed. Started to miss some practice, some social media tweets, and that eventually led to the trade. There's not a whole lot to relitigate since the trade, but he did go a little bit further into feeling like he wasn't heard by the Minnesota staff, by the Minnesota front office, and he seems very happy now working with Josh Allen in Buffalo. He and Josh Allen have formed one of the great duos in the NFL this year. Zach Moss pounds ahead for about 9. For more on Diggs, down to Lindsay.
You just talked about his relationship with Allen, and Allen said that they're so in tune with one another that sometimes he looks at him and he'll say, I don't care where you are, just get open. But back to what you were saying about him, this is a fresh start, and he actually said, this is all I ever wanted. He feels the trust of this team. He loves himself in the role.
Check the
I talked to him
store
pregame. He said,
quick.
I am ready to have a big day. And obviously, that's what he's having.
Lindsay texted us, said, hey, I just talked to Stephon. Quote, I'm ready to have a big day. I think that equates. Third straight game with double-digit catches. It's happened 4 times this year. He's really turning it on late in the season.
The Immaculate down to 18.
Rookie out of Utah takes out near the 40-yard line. Just joining us, 38-13, Buffalo with the lead. Diggs may not have the scores, but he's picked up huge chunks of yardage today.
He has. He's worked the underneath routes to perfection, and then when they decide they got to suck up on those underneath routes, he gets the double move.
Let me put the
55-yard reception.
jumbo number 6 on the screen here.
Josh Allen told us about Stephon Diggs. He said, you never know exactly the depth he's going to run a route on. I just trust him to get open, and I'm going to find him. It's like 80s football. Just get open, I'll find you.
Yeah, a little schoolyard action there. Moss again. Out across the 45. I still have plenty more football to go. Second leg of our Saturday doubleheader with Aaron Rodgers and the Packers back at home. Freshly crowned NFC North champions.
Packers Panthers play tonight? What? Nice. Got some football tonight.
Kurt Warner and Melissa Stark will have the call for us.
My definition of being able to run the ball is run the ball when you have to run the ball. Right. End of last game, last week, like 9-10 straight runs. They ate up 7 minutes on the clock. And right now you see them lining up in heavy formations. Lee Smith on the end line of scrimmage. They're just pounding the rock right now.
Moss again. Hit hard, and it sets up 3rd down and short. That's Houchu with the contact.
Normally it's really hard for a team to be able to flip the switch and say, hey, we're just going to run it when we want to run it and still be a really efficient spread passing football team. But the Buffalo Bills have been able to do this. They can control the line of scrimmage. They've got the quarterback to spread things out. They've got the receivers to get things
sure
done
I got that right.
And right now they're putting on a clinic of clock-eating management right here. 4-minute offense starting at the beginning of the 4th quarter.
Yep. Let's kill this prism. Let's kill this prism.
To try to bomb it an extra 5.
Seeing where the blitz is coming from, changing the play right now. He sees it coming from the top. Hotness.
Yep, here it comes. Calm in the pocket and delivers on target to Cole Beasley. That was really well executed. Walk me through this a little bit.
Yeah, he uses the fake cadence. He sees Hotness coming, so he's just going to throw it right here to Cole Beasley. He's like, hey, man, I'm going to throw it right back into the blitz. Now, the second window, you see Josie Jewell jump on the slant. He knows it's coming. No, I'm going to hold it to the second window, get it to Beasley over the middle. I mean, that is quarterbacking at an exceptionally high level. That's an artisan at the quarterback position.
Hello out there. What do y'all want to get done next? Talk to me. Talk to me.
In terms of potential head coaches.
Nothing really close to filling, but what do you guys want to work on?
Just outside of Buffalo, went to D3 University of Rochester. 5 Super Bowl titles as an assistant for the New England Patriots in 11 years. Had the national title with Alabama a few years back with Tua Tagovailoa and Jalen Hurts, and now doing great things with this offense.
What you've seen is tailoring an offense to a young quarterback, developing a quarterback from 52% to 58% to now 68%, and being an elite level player in just his 3rd year.
I was looking up top for Dawson Knox, a little off target that time. 3rd down coming up. Lindsay, talk to me a little bit more about Dable and Allen.
Yeah, you know, these guys, they have such a special relationship.
All right, well, the cheapest to fill
is his son, and it's interesting because Allen says he considers Dayball more of his best
is
friend,
the Stadium Club baseball. Anybody want to do some Stadium Club?
It's interesting. Dayball said he told him 3 things. He said, I want you after practice to hang with me, review the call sheet, go grab a skill guy and throw routes, or you can mess around, but get to know your guys. It's all about the relationships as well.
4,000 passing yards this year. 2nd Bills quarterback with 4,000 yards, joining Drew Bledsoe. Moss, good punt.
Nice move, Zach Moss.
Fights for a 1st down to the 15-yard line. Buffalo maintains control of the ball as we approach 8.5. Let's go back a couple of years when Josh Allen was drafted. There was a lot of talk about how really good that class was. Lamar and Josh Allen have been the 2 that have kind of separated themselves. Great year, obviously, this year for Baker Mayfield.
Many people comparing it to Class 83, you know.
Man, Josh Rosen, what a fall off.
5 right there, but Baker Mayfield having a great year right now. Josh Allen, obviously, and what we've seen from Lamar Jackson winning an MVP a year ago. I mean, they've really been special.
Turns a loss into a short gain. 2nd down. As you said, a lot of these players for the Bills, naturally when you win, which they've done for a majority of the last 4 years under Sean McDermott, you're going to become a fan favorite. But Allen...
All right, let's try to fill it for this Bowman.
Some of these players have just been embraced by that community, and we know how much that community cares about its football, obviously.
There's no question. There's no question about that. And Josh Allen is just one of those guys that he just fits the personality of that city.
Back to Moss. Third down coming up.
I mean, the nuance stuff. You know, it's the nuance stuff. It's the second window throw on the slant. It's using cadence to discover what the Broncos are coming, where the
What up, Carlos?
Diagnosing what's happening.
I mean, we did knock out the last case of Super Jumbo, and right now I'm trying to work on some more Bowman draft. I got Immaculate Football in there. I think you picked up a couple teams, Carlos. Thank you. I'd love to get some of that Flawless done, some of that Prism, get the last of that Prism football stuff done. Excuse me. How are you doing, man?
For the Bills.
Oh, look at a change in direction here. Singletary, the running back, stop, jump cut, get back outside, another jump cut. Josh Allen, be careful down there. Yeah, be careful down there. All right, get out of the way. Yep. Get out of the way, big fella.
You got to move there. Got cut down that time on the perimeter. Josh Allen did too.
Yeah, so there's a filler for Bowman Draft Jumbo number 5. It's a snake draft. Each spot gets 2 teams. The last spot gets 3 teams. 7 spots total at $220 a spot.
Things have been a little different at 1101 Russell Street this year. But trust us, 1101 Russell is better than ever. Because this one has a stepdad breakfast buffet.
You had your first big snowstorm this week, so it's officially winter.
There's a mile-high cheering section.
I do not envy you at all.
Open all night long. So even if we can't all be at 1101 Russell, we can still put the home.
Man, for me, winter is hit too. It's under 70 degrees.
This is about you right now. You have arrived.
Oh, hell no!
This is your idea of incognito?
Another perfect
13 inches of snow? Yeah, no thank you.
on NFL Network. First,
And you gotta shovel that driveway, and man.
another perfect NFL Saturday. NFL Saturday is back only on NFL Network.
I'm Jimmy Dean, and
I don't know how y'all deal with the cold.
morning like this any nicer.
Well, I mean, the cold is one thing, but then like, how do you get around? How do you drive? Like,
You had some to eat.
Like, do you put like chains on your tires or something? Like,
Perfect last-minute gift from your
yeah,
Walmart
I got
store.
questions.
Really fast, really perfect. Let's end the year.
Like, can you have a snow day from work? Like, hey boss, I can't make it to work because I have like 13 inches of snow,
People are saving hundreds on the most
reliable
network
on top of my car right now.
and they live happily ever after.
Again.
For over 30 years, Lexus has been celebrating driveway moments. Here's to one more. The Lexus December to Remember sales event.
Lease the 2021 IS300 for $329 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment.
Experience amazing.
It's 23 degrees out there? Oh, hell no. You need that all-wheel drive. That is crazy.
Came into the day with one major headline. Bills seeking their first.
All right, let me put some stuff out on social media.
And they are
Hopefully this can help.
away from that.
Get some people in here.
Incredible runs in the 1990s. Wade Phillips had a good end to the century, and then it's been a little tough trying to find some ground.
Damn.
Traction.
So no snow days at work.
Right off the Andy Reid coaching tree has taken this team third time in 4 years. Excellent 171-pound high school wrestler. Teammates with Mike Tomlin at William & Mary. And as we mentioned, off the Andy Reid coaching tree, started as a scout.
I'll tell you what, Jim Johnson, you saw earlier there, the defensive coordinator, a long time for Philadelphia Eagles. That's where he kind of cut his teeth. And, Jim used to say he has expectations and standards. If they're not met, you're going to hear about it. Sean McDermott is that same guy.
Drew Lock wheeling his way to the 31-yard line.
I love what he said about his team. He says, we have an identity. We know who we are. We're hungry, and we're humble.
Yep.
And that's the way we're going to play football. We're going to play that style of football. We're going to be hungry. We're going to go out there and earn everything we get.
McDermott very close with a lot of these players, including Vernon Butler, who's down on the ground. Butler, a first-round draft pick of Carolina when McDermott was the defensive coordinator. We'll step aside.
Another perfect Saturday? NFL Saturday is back.
I'm going to post on Facebook,
I'm in. First up, Brady and the Bucs head to
post
Motor City to take
on
Stafford and the
Twitter.
Lions. Then it's round 2. It's Tua time as the Dolphins hit Vegas to battle Jacobs and the Silver and Black. I'll be here all day. Let's go.
So J-Man's got a Joe Theismann relic to 5 and case 36.
NFL Saturday
Nice.
is back only on NFL Network.
Welcome to NFL Game Day morning. We're now going to Chicago, where it looks like football weather this Sunday morning.
This just happened with Cleveland. Chubb cuts it upfield and a move to the outside.
Everybody looking for Jalen Hurts now, since he's starting over
We got you covered from morning to night.
over Wentz.
NFL Game Day, only on NFL Network.
5.5 to play here in Empower Field at Mile High. Vernon Butler came off the field for the Buffalo defense.
Yeah, we got the Mets gone in Bowman Draft 5. Thank you, Hector.
In the second half. AJ Epinesa also coming off the field.
Dude, Hurts looked really impressive against the Saints. Although this was a Saints team without Drew Brees. So there's that. But he did look impressive.
First down to Noah Fant. With the stop. Pittsburgh Steelers. So a fresh set of downs for Drew Lock. Another one underneath, this time for 8. Let's talk a little bit about Denver. We're obviously going to focus on Buffalo at the end of this game. So just give me a sense, a couple more games to go.
So J-Mass, you're right. If the Bills win this game, they win the division. And the way things look right now, it's going to take a miracle for the Broncos to win.
Really finding their identity, and we saw it last week. They really played well, but they just weren't up to the challenge this week to keep sustained drives together, to kind of figure out what they are, and have something. I always like to say, hey, one thing. Just give me one thing that I can hang my hat on, one thing that I can believe in, right? And then let's build off of that. And Denver just hasn't been able to find that one thing through the first 14, 15 weeks of the season.
First down to midfield. Broncos started 0-3 this year, as you mentioned. They split their last 10 games. They'll close out with the Chargers on the road and the Raiders at home.
Alright, I can drop it to
earlier this year in week 8. A lot of close games for the Broncos this year. They've had some blowouts as well. We've seen a couple of them.
I think one of the things that is just disappointing right now if you're a Broncos fan.
Well, no, the Dolphins won the AFC East back in 2008.
As much outside run
But the Bills haven't won the division since whew,
outside the tight end box.
a long time.
Not early, even when you were in this game, adhered to that, and then you get throws like that from Drew Lock that make people in the fan base go, is he the guy? Can he be the guy that leads this team into the future? And I know there's a lot of growth, and we saw a lot of growth from the counterpart on the other side in Josh Allen over the last 3 years. But right now, there's more questions than there are answers for the Broncos in their quarterback position.
It's been a revolving door. 10 starting quarterbacks this year. 10 starting quarterbacks for the Broncos, including this year, going back to the 2016 year. After Peyton Manning and that excellent defense won a Super Bowl and Super Bowl finish. 10 different starters at QB, including
Yeah, that's the year Brady got hurt. I think it was week 1 or 2 against the Chiefs, where he hurt his leg and he was out for the year, and they had to put in Sam Castle. That was the year the Dolphins won the division, and I think we played you guys and got whooped. Either we played the Steelers or the Ravens. Either way, we got spanked.
He's got a chance to be really good.
to the 25-yard line, picks up 8.
I think like anything in life, though, consistency becomes something you have to have. You know, you've got to have accountability. You've got to take responsibility. And you've got to be consistent.
All right, 7-spot snake draft filler for Bowman Draft Jumbo 5. Each spot gets to pick 2 teams for $210. Cardinals are still there. The Orioles, the Reds, the Rockies, Yankees, Reds. I'm sorry, Yankees, Reds are there too.
It'll be a 4th straight losing season for the Broncos. This loss will officially take them out mathematically of playoff contention. The Bills will clinch their spot. There's Lindsay. Submarine by Matakevich. That takes us to the 2-minute warning. The Buffalo Bills on the precipice of a
Bills about to win the AFC East. Good for them. They've had a great season.
Let's deck the halls over video calls with sweat.
They might make it to the conference game. Who knows?
Happy dance with pizza vine and reindeer flying and just a little joyful crying with all your family and all your friends. First bites and happy ends. It's all essential in every way, and together it makes.
Talk to me, folks. What do y'all want to get done? Yeah, I can put fillers together left and right, but if no one's talking to me, then I don't know what you all want to do.
And been our gateways to the world.
Stevie P picking up the Raiders and Immaculate. I don't know, Kids Play. I still don't have it, dude.
Celebrating driveway moments.
Like, at this point, I'm scared that, you know, I got, and I sure hope that's not the case, because I will cry. I will cry.
What it feels like to play in the NFL?
You ever wonder what it feels like to be the fastest player in the league?
Well, I mean, J-Mess, I just put it in the store today, so there's that.
Why do I show up day in and day out? Because I am a football player. Watch it.
Pepsi, made for football. Watch it. We made USAA insurance.
I did, J-Mess. Did you get it? It might be in your spam. I also posted on Facebook. I also posted on Twitter.
So saving on auto insurance is easy.
Shit, let me post on Instagram right now.
Goes a long way. USAA.
Put a video out. Braden in the house. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well.
Bills and Broncos. They'll preview Panthers and Packers. They'll talk about Devontae Adams. We saw him in an impressive performance last week, one of the best in the biz. All coming up on the Mercedes-Benz postgame. There's Melvin Gordon, still on his feet, extended the ball. Ball came out loose. It's recovered. We'll see what ends up being the ruling here.
What's going on with you, Braden?
or bring it back to the
That's a
spot
touchdown.
of the fumble.
Yep.
And it was enough for a first down.
So they're going to say it's short, recovered by a teammate. Again, you cannot advance a fumble forward unless you're the fumbling player inside of 2 minutes.
Previous play is under review.
And this should end up being a touchdown for Denver.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question. That's a touchdown. I mean, you extend the ball over the goal line. Melvin Gordon puts it out there, spins around.
Dean Blandino is kind enough to join us. I want to see Dean's face more than anything else. Dino, what do you think about this one? Pretty easy, right?
Yeah, so
In the Facebook group.
Ruling on the field is a fumble. Only the fumbling player can recover that ball and advance it. But as we get a really good look here, you can see the ball break.
Still got some big teams left in Immaculate. Dolphins still there. The Chargers still there. Bengals still there. The Chiefs are still there. The Steelers. Packers. Got some big teams up there.
After review the play, the running back controlled the ball and extended it beyond the goal line. It is a touchdown. Please put 1 minute and 52 seconds on the game clock.
That's the easiest call that Dean is going to have.
It only gets harder from here, DB. I hope you're ready, because that one was a good one. That's a second rushing touchdown for Melvin Gordon today. Taylor Russolino, again, 31-year-old out of Louisiana, D3 Millsaps College in Jackson, Mississippi. Pat McAfee recommended this young man.
Ooh, missed that shit nasty.
Tom McMahon, his old special teams coach with Indy, now in Denver. Tough day for Russolino. He's missed 3 kicks.
What is
Thrust into
this?
a very difficult position with McManus out. So now Buffalo gets the ball back in control. Josh Allen with an outstanding line puts him at 4,000 passing yards this year. It's the 16th time he's had both a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown in a game in his career.
Yeah, 2 for 2. Both rushing 2 touchdowns on rushing 2.
Well, I sent an email out when I put it in the store earlier today. I put it in the store like around 4:30 today. Shit. As a matter of fact, Kids Play, I could put another case in the store if you want to buy into case number 2.
I'll tell you what, Buffalo, if you haven't gone out to get your tables right now, your picnic tables, every store is sold out, I guarantee, because the Bills Mafia are about ready to smash tables.
We asked Micah Hyde about that. Lindsay asked him about what's it going to be like for Buffalo fans. You've been there for a while. What do you think it's going to be like? There may not be enough tables in Orchard Park and the surrounding Buffalo area.
All right, give me a minute. I'm doing that now, Kids Play.
Maybe some MVP discussion down the line for Josh Allen. We'll see. Minute 52 to go here in the fourth. Let's go back down to the field and Lindsay's argument.
Adam, not Allen. Sorry about that. I just wanted to update that we just saw, actually, Stephon Diggs get on a cart. They took him back into the locker room and said he's dealing with a foot injury. So they took him back there to check it out. But again, Stephon Diggs, it was a quiet situation. They just kind of carted him off, and they said it's a foot.
Okay, great update there, Lindsay. Obviously, that's going to be something that Sean McDermott will end up talking about in his post-game presser.
Yeah, hopefully that's not serious, because that guy has been special, no question about it. Hopefully he just got some type of cramp or something in that foot. Not the kind of clenchy cramps that Lamar Jackson was going through the other night. Just a
Cramps.
Just regular cramp.
Just regular old cramp.
Another crack at the onside kick here for Russolino. There's Micah Hyde. He's so good at special teams.
Alright, I'm about to put this other immaculate case in.
That grab and then slip through for a touchdown. I remember watching that last season. I think, wow, that was an impressive play by Hyde.
This is actually a really
pretty
nice
good kick, actually, by Russolino. We've seen a lot of mix, right? Do you go with the bounce towards 10 yards, or you try the sidewind, as we saw from Jack Fox of Detroit last week? A lot of options. Not a bad onside attempt there.
That was a good onside attempt. Better play by Micah Hyde. Getting up there.
Matt Barkley in. Third time in the game. Blowout loss against
Excuse me.
against the Chargers in Week 12. He'll man the offense for the final moments. Devin Singletary into the open field. Devin Singletary with an exclamation point from
Wow, Bills Mafia.
I don't know who's winding around more. Was it Hughes on the touchdown or Singletary?
All right, Immaculate number 2 is in the store. Immaculate number 1's already halfway.
Not a straight line to the house either. You know what? That's knowing. Hey, listen, that is not overestimating your own speed and underestimating the speed of the opponent, right? You know that you don't have breakaway speed, so you got to be shifty, read the defense. You got to go in and out, up and down. 51 yards later, you're kicking an extra point.
100 seconds left and a 48-19 performance on the road by the Buffalo Bills.
You know, there are a lot of people who would say, you know, you come in this game, this is the ultimate trap game. You've got New England, you got Miami left on your schedule, you know, and you're coming in here to Denver. Very impressed with the way the Buffalo Bills have handled their business, right? They knew it was on the line. They knew it was a hat and T-shirt game. Sean McDermott didn't shy away from that. He let them know exactly what he expected of them, exactly what was on the line, and his team responded.
Well, Lindsay gave us the update on Stephon Diggs, so it's good to see him back out there. We'll get the cleats back on.
Maybe they just carted him off. Maybe, look at him. One shoe on, one shoe off. They just driving around. He was exhausted from being awesome. But that's, I think that's what happened.
Hey, listen, the guy ran 147 yards of grabs today. So.
All right, kids play. I think you did your thing there with the second case.
Matt Barkley twice this year has stepped into the game for one snap. He got sacked against the Chargers. This is a good one-snap day for Matt Barkley.
All right, let's
hand it off and let my guys do it.
Jaguars and one are gone.
Look at, okay. Go ahead.
All right, I guess that's all I have to do today. All right, my work is done.
All right, let me put a little video out on Instagrams.
Good work today.
The 30-year-old from Newport Beach, California.
That's just fun. Just fun.
Thank you, freak.
Ball play to Lindsay.
Yo. Oh, this is, well, hold on. I gotta make a video.
It's chopped down by Matakevich for no gain.
Well, hey, not only have the Buffalo Bills had a big day for themselves, today is
Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. I know I've been missing for a while. Unfortunately, I was sick, but I'm good now. No corona. I got the test to prove it, all right? But I'm back. I'm live right now on YouTube. Check it out. I added a couple cases of Immaculate Football in the store, some NBA Hoops Premium Stock Basketball, still got some Bowman Draft, some Flawless Baseball, some Prism First Off the Line Football, all kinds of goodies over at RipCityCards.com. So pick up your teams, pick up your spots, come hang out with me on YouTube, and let's have a jolly good old time.
So 34 years old today, right?
34 years old today.
You know what I was doing when I was 34? I feel like dispensing justice in the NFL. That's what I was doing.
That's what you were doing at 34.
I was shortening necks.
The cash and checks.
That's right, baby.
Third down, 7. Draw play for Lindsay. Well, Josh Allen was born in 1996. He was not born the last time the Buffalo Bills won a division championship. And Josh Allen, Sean McDermott, and the Buffalo Bills, for the first time since 1995,
Bills won an Immaculate.
East Division champions. Congratulations to the Buffalo Bills.
Soak that in, Buffalo. Soak it in. Congratulations. It's been a long time coming, and I'm telling you, there's not a better fan base in the National Football League than the Bills Mafia.
First division championship since '95. Wow. Shout outs to Freak taking the Bills.
Accomplishment for Buffalo and for that guy right there, Josh Allen.
They're closing in on the 25-year anniversary of the last playoff victory. They beat the Miami Dolphins on December the 30th, 1995. That was the last playoff win. That's the next step now feels like for this Buffalo team. 6 straight playoff losses, some heartbreak last year against the Texans in overtime. But Josh Allen and this different-looking Buffalo offense will head into the playoffs as division champions for the first time in a quarter century.
Okay, let's try something here.
We got game 2 coming up on NFL Network of our Saturday doubleheader. Packers and Panthers with Joe, Kurt, and Melissa. Outstanding job by our crew today, the wonderful women and men here in Denver. From Mark Schlereth, Lindsay Zarniak, Adam Amin saying so long. That does it for us at Mile High. Stay tuned for the Mercedes-Benz post-game show and Packers and Panthers coming up next on NFL Network.
All right, let's give this a shot.
Who is USAA made for? It's made for this guy, a veteran who honorably served. And it's made for her. She's serving now. We made
What's
it
it
for all
called?
branches and all ranks. Whether they served one tour or made a career of it. We also make USAA for military spouses and their kids. USAA is easy to work with and can save you money on auto, home, and renter's insurance. Become a member today. Call us at USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
So this is Bengals, Chargers,
Welcome to the Mercedes-Benz
Dolphins, only the 3 biggest teams.
The Bills are your 2020 AFC East champions. Bills Mafia, go ahead, treat yourself. The drought is officially over. 48-19 win for the Bills tonight. What's up, everybody?
All right, so there's the filler for Immaculate Football 1. It is a serial number filler. Bengals, Chargers, Dolphins, only 10 spots total at 210 a spot.
For so long now, it has been the Patriots at the top of that division, and now the Bills can finally say that they are the best in that division right there. 11-3, now 4-0 in their division games, and really it was all because, well, it's not all because there was a lot of great performances tonight, but Josh Allen led the way for this Bills team. He is our Mercedes-Benz star of the game. 2 passing touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns. Joe, he was sensational.
Yeah, it's easy to get carried away when we're talking about NFL quarterbacks this season because there's been so much offense. But when you watch Josh Allen tonight, he was extremely impressive. He deserves all the hyperbole we're going to pour on him. He was excellent with his decision-making throughout the night. He was almost perfect on when and where to throw, flawless on when and where to scramble. He was such a weapon whether he had the ball in his hand and he was running or whether he threw to some of his receivers. He was absolutely perfect.
He was. He did a great job maneuvering and manipulating the pocket. You had Cole Beasley and Stephon Diggs with over 100 yards receiving tonight. So that was the first game of our doubleheader. And guys, make sure you
We got Panthers and Packers next.
all week long we have good morning football, 7 a.m. Eastern weekdays. Also, you know, the weekend edition's pretty great too. That is coming up on Saturdays your way as well. But let's take a look at this NFC playoff picture ahead of Packers-Panthers. As you can see, the Packers right now, that 1 seed, that means they would get the only bye in the conference because those are the new rules. They have the head-to-head tiebreaker over the Saints at this point, both 10-3. But how important is home field advantage for the Packers if they want to make a Super Bowl run here, Steve?
Well, it's extremely important in the regards of how cold it is in Green Bay. But other than that, you don't get the home field advantage of the fans, the stadium crowd noise. That doesn't really factor in anymore. But also, too, you get that bye, the only bye. But the only thing I dislike about that, and I was corrected by the NFLPA, it used to be if you were in the first round bye, you did not get a check. Now, everybody gets a check, so that's good. But really, I like this. I don't like getting that bye because if you're rolling like the Packers, you want to just keep going. You
Oh my God,
stay
Simeon.
stagnant or slow down. You want to keep letting that engine go.
Yeah, guys, you know, for me, guys, when I see it, the most important thing for Green Bay is Green Bay gets
home field advantage, and you get to play Tampa Bay, you may get to play New Orleans Saints or the Rams. Each of those teams,
Oh, dude, I'm a lot better, man. Thank you for
each of
asking.
those teams really use the
Way, way, way,
not
way,
big
way
runners.
better.
So when it gets cold
Which is why I'm
in
here.
Green Bay, and you've been in Green Bay throwing the ball all year long, it gives you a huge advantage. Those teams use the pass game, and the weather can hurt them big time.
Well, I'm sure they would love to have that number one seed, home field, have everybody coming on into the frozen tundra. But tonight, it starts with this game against the Panthers as they continue their quest for that number one spot. Of course, there's plenty more coming your way for Week 15. And it all starts
I did, Simeon. No spoilers, because there's people out there that still haven't seen that episode. But yeah, I saw it yesterday, and it was pretty awesome.
We'll get you ready for everything you need to
Pretty
know here
awesome.
on NFL Network as we get you set for this game with the Packers and the Panthers.
How are things with you? How are things on your end, Simeon?
Post-game show.
Hope you're doing well.
The best or nothing.
Hope you've done your homework and all that stuff. Well, Simeon, you're going to have to. You are going to have to wait a year. Like the rest of us. What up, Gov?
At home this holiday.
Unfortunately, we're all going to have to wait a year, man.
Mercedes-Benz dealer today for exceptional lease and financing offers at the Mercedes-Benz Winter.
I put those 2 Immaculate and the 3 Hoops.
Last-minute gifts now at Dick's Sporting Goods. 25% off fleece for the
Well, good, man, good. That way you don't have to worry about it over the weekend. And you can just watch football or, you know, whatever it is that you do on the weekends.
Get your sports cards! Get your sports cards!
Very nice. Thank you, man. Whose bike is that?
I've always wanted to do that.
Alright, listen. We got this filler here for the 3 biggest teams in Immaculate. Bengals, Chargers, Dolphins. Yes, Simeon. Bengals, Chargers, Dolphins. Later, man. 10 spots total at 210 a spot. The way it works is this. Everyone's going to get a number from 0 to 9. You got access to the entire 6-box case. If your number hits, the card is yours. For $210, you got a full case, and you got the 3 biggest teams. That's a hell of a deal right there. Simeon. Well, I don't think I'm quite there yet, but I do okay, Simeon. I can't complain, man. I can't complain. Yeah, I took 3 days off there, you know, sick, and you know, although I don't get paid for it, like I do all right, man. I can't complain.
I'll find out which stars have made the team. What a strike! NFL Total Access. Pro Bowl players revealed. Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
The 10-3 Green Bay Packers poised to maintain
Panthers and Packers coming up.
They host the Panthers tonight at chilly Lambeau Field, exclusively on NFL Network.
Gonna make wings for the game tonight. Nice, man. Enjoy. Have a good one, man. Stay safe. We got Thomas picking up the Niners in 1 and 2. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Well, Carlos, here's the thing, man. Like, not for nothing, but like, yeah, I get paid strictly commission. Strictly commission. So if I don't sell nothing, I don't make anything. Is basically what it boils down to. So I could take a month off if I felt like it, but I'm not gonna get paid if I do that. So it's a high risk, high reward kind of thing. You know what I mean? You know, I got the potential to make a whole bunch of money, or not. But yeah, like I said, if I felt like taking a whole month off, I could. But then I'm not gonna make any money.
Averaging more than a touchdown a game.
Yeah, and averaging over 100 yards per game. That's first in the NFL with 14 receiving TDs. You're talking about going off and having a career-like year. 8 straight games, Devontae Adams have found himself in the end zone. Just an incredible, incredible stat right there.
He's been playing out of his mind this year. Steve, not going to be easy to slow down the Packers. Carolina's best bet might be rookie safety Jeremy Chin.
Yes, he isn't just good.
And keep pushing these these three biggest teams here. Immaculate Football number 1, filler. Bengals, Chargers, Dolphins only. 10 spot, serial number filler at 200 a spot.
2 forced fumbles and 2 touchdowns as well, defensive touchdowns. He's definitely up for Defensive Player of the Year. I believe he is the top candidate, not second.
Defensive Rookie of the Year for sure. He has been playing out of his mind. And then his quarterback, Teddy Bridgewater, well, he will be without Christian McCaffrey again tonight, but he gets wide receiver DJ Moore back as the Panthers try to upset the Packers.
NFL Game Day Kickoff is presented by Porsche. There is no substitute.
Dear Best Buy, me and Tiggy have been saving up for a long time to get my girlfriend the right laptop. Got any deals?
Sure do. We've got sweet deals on tech every day. And get her a Chromebook. Fast, easy to set up. It's a great laptop at an even better Best Buy price.
Has anyone ever tried premium tracking from USPS?
5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to get virtually every hair on the first stroke while washing away dirt and oil. So you're ready for the day with a clean shave and a clean face.
Hi.
Happy anniversary.
For what?
Every year you're with us, you get $50 toward your home deductible. It's a policy perk for being a Farmer's customer.
Do I have to do anything?
Nothing.
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 Nothing?
Nothing.
That really is something.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmer's policy perks. See ya.
May I have a balloon too?
Sure. Your parents have maintained a Farmer's home policy for 12 consecutive months, right?
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Start with a quote with 1-800-FARMERS.
At Domino's, you can carry out 3-topping pizzas for just $7.99 each. And with Domino's Carside Delivery, you can conveniently...
Hello out there, people. What's up? What's up? Talk to me. We got some basketball stuff. NBA hoops. Premium stock. $55 in random division.
Hey, Hamlin, I like your PJs.
Stay in the driver's seat with Domino's Carside Delivery.
Good choice. Head and Shoulders gives you up to 100% bandwidth protection.
I never do anything less than 100%.
Me neither. I make 100% of my leg days.
100! My hair looks this incredible, even in 100% humidity.
Take it up to 100 with clinically proven Head and Shoulders.
Things have been a little different at 1101 Russell Street this year. But trust us, 1101 Russell is better than ever. Because this one has a stepdad breakfast buffet. This one has heated seats. This one has a mile-high cheering section. And this one's open all night long. So even if we can't all be at 1101 Russell, we can still put the home in home team.
Aaron Rodgers, the two-time MVP, having one of the best seasons of his career, just terrorizing defenses all season long. Rodgers proving to be the best in the NFC, maybe the best in the NFL. His 39 passing touchdowns lead the league. He has 9 games this season, count them 9, with 3 or more passing touchdowns and 0 interceptions. That's the most in the Super Bowl era. And PFF has him as their highest graded player at any position. And he joined Kay Adams on Instagram Live on the NFL account to talk about his historic season.
Welcome. Everyone knows Aaron Rodgers, the GOAT, is here. You're having an amazing season. I mean, are you having the most fun of your life out there right now?
Yeah, I am. It's a lot of fun. I do miss the fans, though. I really do. There's nothing like the experience, especially at Lambeau, like running out of the tunnel when your name is called. Just such a special, fun moment. I just miss the energy from the crowd. I mean, I've had so many strange experiences on the field this year. I'm in week 1 at Minnesota, a place that's usually one of the toughest places to play in the league. And I was startled in the first quarter with hearing clapping from the sideline. I'd never heard that in my life in 16 years. There's been so many strange things like that.
When's the last time you were stressed out on the field?
It's been a while, probably. I mean, Matt every now and then stresses me out a little bit. I have to look over and be like, hey, relax, we're okay.
Really?
You got it.
You have to talk him down. I love that. I love hearing that.
That's when you wish there was a two-way. You know, I can only hear him, but sometimes I want to like, buddy, hey, we're good. I got this.
You could probably just yell it to him now if there's no fans in the
I'm doing a little post on the social medias right now.
This Saturday, you're
Yeah, no, the autographs are extremely rare in the hybrid hoops. You do get 2 silver prisms, 5 prisms, and a rookie variation per box. But the autographs are extremely rare. It doesn't say on the sell sheet, like if they're a 1 per case or something. Excuse me. But I have them in the store. 2 silver prisms, 5 prisms, and a rookie variation per box. But this stuff is mostly about the prisms and the variation. Obviously, the autograph Zion would be huge, but they are very rare. They're very hard to get.
You know, I'm here in Charlotte, and I probably should have picked the Panthers, but we're keeping count and score. I'm not picking that team. I'm going with the Green Bay Packers.
Steve, you're a smart man. I am in Wisconsin and do not want my house egged, but I'm going to be truthful for the good folks out there, and I'm going to tell them who's going to win no matter what. Regardless of bias, the Packers are going to win 30-21. Aaron Rodgers is going to have another 3-touchdown game to bring his total on the year to 10, which already is the most in the Super Bowl era, but it just only improves on the legacy that he's building right now with a new coach and Matt LaFleur.
Joe, that's good, Joe. Joe, you almost got to try to use up all my time right there, Joe. I thought you were trying to get me with that. I knew Joe was trying something right there. Look at Joe.
It's a filibuster, but now you're trying to unfilibuster the filibuster. It's not working.
I guarantee you Devontae Adams is thinking, I got to do exactly what Stephon Diggs just did. So expect Rodgers to Adams to be big today. I go 38-24.
So you picking the Panthers?
No. I'm picking the Packers.
We're out of time. I'm sorry. That's it, guys. When we return, we send it over to Joe Davis and Kurt Warner and Melissa Stark there in chilly Green Bay, Wisconsin, right here on NFL Network.
Thank you for watching NFL Game Day Kickoff, presented by Porsche. There is no substitute.
Diane retired and opened that pottery studio.
How did you come up with all these backstories?
What's up, rah-rah? That's what I do, man.
Explain to me all the ways Nationwide can help protect
Courage moment, whatever. What's up with you, rah-rah? You watching the UFC fight night or what?
And he explained how Nationwide could help Mr. Paisley retire early and spend more time with his pal Peyton.
And their new band.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't forget the band.
I haven't.
Dear Best Buy, me and Piggy have been saving up for a long time to get my girlfriend the right laptop.
Doing some posts on social media right now.
Sure do.
Hoping to get some.
Deals on tech every day. And get her a Chromebook. Fast, easy to set up. It's a great laptop and an even better Best Buy price.
every game feels like home. Because with Caesars Rewards, NFL fans are treated like family. Are able to flock with
You already want some monies? Nice.
all while soaking in the fun.
The Vikings gone in immaculate too.
Caesars Rewards welcomes you to your home away from home.
I was just gonna say, dude, Greg Hardy got fucking TKO'd today, and that's, well, I don't know if it's a big deal, but it's kind of a big deal.
And Kyle. Together, they're here for football.
Let's get it going, baby.
Good Morning Football, Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
When I first saw Turtle, my heart was full. Not anything but lonely.
We have this like deep connection, this heart connection.
He just wants to be close to you and part of your life.
Every day with Turtle is a perfect day.
When I'm holding her, it makes me feel calmer.
I think everything he does shows how much he loves us.
When we adopt a shelter pet, we discover they're a little bit of a lot of things.
But they're all pure love.
To play this NFL season, it takes medical experts developing safety protocols. Cleaning crews sanitizing every surface. Doctors and athletic trainers overseeing screening and testing. Engineers finding innovative solutions to new challenges. And the entire NFL family doing their part to protect each other. As the situation with COVID-19 evolves, so do our safety measures.
It is a perfect Lambeau Field Saturday night with a temperature in the low 30s as the Panthers and Packers get ready to face off. Aaron Rodgers and the Packers already a division title wrapped up, now looking for that one seed and home field advantage. Hope you're having a great weekend. The Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, I'm Joe Davis. Melissa Stark joins us in a moment. So year 2 under Matt LaFleur, they're 10-3. They've wrapped up the division. Aaron Rodgers in the second year in LaFleur's system playing at an MVP level.
Well, we always know that Aaron Rodgers is the headline here in Green Bay, but once again, he's the headline across the league, and it is about second year in this system, his comfort level within this system, and the system makes the game easier for Aaron Rodgers. You make the game easier for that guy, and you're talking MVP once again.
But on the other side, first season for Matt Rule as the head coach of the Panthers. They're trying to answer a lot of questions about what they have, but one spot where they feel like they know.
What's up, Vincent? Last UFC until mid-January. Damn, for real? They have 4 weeks off now? Damn, that kind of sucks. Vincent, how you doing? Yeah, I didn't see the Greg Hardy fight. You said he ran out of gas once it was over once he got taken down.
This isn't the finished product, that they're going to get that Teddy Bridgewater down the road when everything else comes together and they'll be right where they want to be.
Trying to pull off an upset against the Packers tonight. For more on the Packers, we go down to Melissa.
Well, Joe, yes, they have clinched the NFC North, but they will not be satisfied until they have clinched home field advantage throughout the playoffs. As Aaron Rodgers asked me, who wants to come play at Lambeau in January? Nobody. From the treacherous weather all the way down to the field conditions, it's something you can't simulate in practice. It's both mental and physical. And as he said, he has played in 4 NFC Championship games all on the road, and every time he has thought this would be so different at home, adding it's about time.
Well, they right now are tied with a
I'm doing a little social media right now.
the tiebreaker by virtue of the week.
Putting some stuff on Instagram and stuff.
Left to go.
See if we can get some more people in the room so we can break some more stuff.
Well, I'm from Arizona, so not exactly how I draw it up, but it is a beautiful night for football, especially when we're talking about here in Green Bay with this atmosphere.
Under the lights at Lambeau, week 15 of the NFL season. The Panthers have dropped 7 of their last 8 games, but they've been in all of them. 7 of their 9 losses have been by 1 score. Packers division champs for the 2nd consecutive year. Their sights set on the 1 seed, and all 3 go from Green Bay. The taking over for Christian McCaffrey, gets 5 yards. First-year offensive coordinator Joe Brady has some pretty good weapons, but he's got an offensive line that is banged up. No Russell Okung tonight, so Trent Scott makes his third start at left tackle. But even without Christian McCaffrey, they've still got 4 guys with at least 50 catches.
And when you contrast to the other side, the Packers have number one offense, but there are a lot of toys to play with, even without Christian McCaffrey.
Fake to Curtis Samuel, and the flat is DJ Moore, and they get
Boom. Posts have been done.
from Adrian Amos, and it's third down against this Packers defense. Coming off back-to-back games where they've given up fewer than 300 yards.
And they're getting better, and they're better at home. And so it really starts up front. Zadarius Smith is a guy that really leads this defense, but they're really looking for that Mike linebacker spot. They see a couple young guys, whether it's Martin or Barnes in there tonight, but they're trying to find that guy to really secure the middle of this defense.
So really across the board, this is a sneakily young defense. 6 rookies seeing significant time. They're going to take a timeout here.
They're first with their hand.
Front of this third down and 2 play. They've gotten better as the season has gone on. They've been good all year limiting big plays. Just trying to solidify the teeth of that defense. You know, for the Panthers, they're 4-9 so far. One of the common themes in the 4 wins has been fast starts.
No doubt, averaging 17 points or so in the first half.
What's new with you, rah-rah, Vincent? Talk to me, guys. What's going on?
Started fast because it's led to wins for you, but you also want to keep that other guy on the other sideline playing from behind. Don't want to give him anything easy early.
Little third down for Teddy Bridgewater and the Panthers. They'll work out of the shotgun. And on third down and 2, looks to throw. Steps up and throws behind his intended receiver who had come open. That was DJ Moore. And an early punt for Carolina.
The big thing that the Packers want to do is they want to make Teddy Bridgewater hold the football. He's been really good this year at getting the ball out of his hands. Here you see hitch after hitch. They're bringing pressure, can't find him. Little miscommunication there to DJ Moore, leading to the incompletion.
The Panthers have not had very many 3-and-outs this season. One to begin tonight. Tavon Austin goes back to return. Joseph Charlton's
Where is this?
could hang time, and a fair catch taken by Austin back inside the 20. So here comes Aaron Rodgers at 37 years old, just putting up eye-popping numbers, and you put it all together, 39 touchdowns to lead the NFL and just 4 interceptions.
It is gaudy. It's hard for me to even look at them and think that they're real. I was looking at his quarterback rating throughout the season today, and every single one of them, except one game, that outlier against Tampa Bay, he's been above a 107 quarterback. Above a 107. It is crazy to see how he's playing and the comfort level, how much fun he's having. That's what came out in these meetings, having so much fun playing in this offense.
The average is a touch below 100 for quarterback rating. So for him to be 107 or above, not have any offense outside of the one against Tampa Bay, pretty remarkable. It's hit as he throws on the first play of the night. And second down and 10. And number 1 in the NFL, better than 30 points per game. So this is what you get when you get Matt LaFleur's system. You marry it with some other good minds in that offensive room. And then, of course, Rodgers' world-class ability.
No doubt about it. It's the comfort. That's what we heard in all of our meetings. It was about everybody coming together on the same page. And Aaron really feels comfortable with the why behind this offense. Always wants to know why we're doing what we're doing. And he feels really good with where they're at right now.
Both running backs in the game on second and 10. He feeds Aaron Jones, who gets a block in. Angled out of bounds by Trey Boston.
I got that done there.
Looks like a little bit short. And it would be third down. How about this? 39 touchdown passes for the Packers offense this year, 38 punts.
I'm not sure if I've seen that much outside of playing arena football back in the day.
Immaculate number 1 down to 14.
But just speaks to the way that they're playing, the way they're able to put things together.
Do a little more social medias here. You hit a Chase Young 101 just now? Nice.
Handed off to Jones, who has a hole for a first down, and a big play for Aaron Jones. Inside the 30. Needed about a foot, got a big gain here on the first drive, 47 yards.
This is is exactly what you see on these 3rd and shorts. Everybody coming up to hug that line of scrimmage. All you need to do is find a crease. Great flip cut there by Aaron Jones, and then get him into the secondary. He's got the speed to make it a big play.
Got a couple touchdowns this year, more than 75 yards. Breaks one off there to the 26-yard.
Oh, you got a button.
Packers in business here on their first drive.
A button? That's still a one-on-one.
To the short side, here comes Jamal Williams. He's got a seam for a nice gain. And another Packer first down inside the 15.
Nice little changeup with these two backs. Both tough, but Jamal Williams really good inside the tackle box and able to bring those pads and push the pile. So they love this 1-2 combination. Both guys can run between tackles. Both guys can get outside, and both guys can catch out of the backfield.
Kind of the modern blueprint for the running back position, right? The days of just one feature back are mostly gone.
And the fact that they're interchangeable. And oftentimes you see two backs, and one can do one thing well, the other does something else.
Got them both out there here. Hand it off to Williams again, and a hole off the right side. A gain of 6, and you can just about in every category talk about him being number 1 overall. We talk about them being number 1 on 3rd down. How about the red zone efficiency?
Well, hold on a second, Joe. They call it the gold zone, right? They have 3rd down as the money down. They didn't like red. They thought maybe the defensive guy brought that in because red means stop. We want to keep going. So for us, the money down is 3rd down. The red zone is the gold zone where we want to score points and make some money plays.
Touchdowns, 77% of the time they move into the gold zone, as they call it. Pick to Jones, wide open man in the flat. Rodgers takes his time and then finds him. It's Tunyon, who is down inside the 5-yard line, 1st and goal. Breakout season for the tight end.
Oh, that is like part of the chin strap. From the top, it looks like it just looks like a button, but from the side, you get that. That's pretty sick, man.
You have so much success with play action down here, and you see it right there. Bring the receiver down, hold the edge. Tunyon sneaks right behind him, and I thought Aaron was going to hit him a little bit sooner. Waited for him to turn up. I think he saw him wide open. Said, hey, get into the end zone. Yeah, let's get a touchdown on this one.
That's what we do down here. It's at the 1, 1st and goal. Here on the first drive for the Packers. Fake to Jones in the flats. They get it here. Tunyon's in. Touchdown.
We got some more spots going. Hey, J-Mass, tell them people to come over here, man.
Throw for Aaron Rodgers and a nice job. Get the ball into the end zone. So the 10's for Tunyon, the lead tight end.
Yeah, they could actually buy the Chargers or the Dolphins or the Bengals if they want to over here.
Crosby makes it 7-0 just like that.
Yeah, good prices over here. Great prices. Forget that noise.
My job is to help new homeowners who have turned into their parents.
I'm having a big lunch and then just a snack for dinner.
We're using a speakerphone in the store. Is that a good idea?
One of the ways I do that is to get them out of the home.
You're looking for a grub brush.
Did he ask for your help?
No.
Hey, J-Mass, have you ever paid for premium tracking on from USPS?
Okay. Blue, Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Keep it coming. You don't know him.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not 1, not 2, not 3, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodles. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
Well, yeah, I know who you're talking about, J-Mass. That's why I said that. But apparently USPS has premium tracking. That's why I asked if you're familiar with that or if you've ever heard of it. Just asking.
At the Mercedes-Benz Winter event.
Coleslaw, mashed potatoes, and Kentucky Fried Chicken. Oh, enjoy!
Colonel Smith and Milton bringing us this delicious pipe piping hot meal with all the fixins. He's okay, right?
I'm sure he's fine. Wow, this delicious meal is piping hot. He must have known we were too busy to cook.
Yeah, I was dude, I have a package that's on its way. It's still in transit, but the last scan was on the 15th. It was supposed to get delivered on Thursday. It's now Saturday, about to be Sunday, and tracking hasn't been updated. I don't know. It just tells me that it's in transit to the next facility. That it's in transit and it's arriving late. Like, that's all it says. There's no date, no time, like nothing. Like, I don't know. Like, I get it. There's a pandemic, it's the holidays too. But I don't know. You would think that we'd be advanced enough as a civilization to scan a fucking package and update the tracking information on there.
Maybe the most impressive part is this is 40 touchdowns with only 4 interceptions, which is unheard of.
And 2.5, almost 3 games left to play. Add to that number. Hot Super 6 is giving away over $3 million, and there's still time for your chance at another 25 grand at Terry Bradshaw's money. So download the free Hot Super 6 app and pick the answers to 6 questions about tonight's game for your chance to win. Panthers could not have gone off to a worse start, 3 and out offensively than the Packers.
Well, I mean, it wasn't really up to me. So there's that. It is what it is. Lesson learned.
Able to switch Kevin King to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Darnell Savage pushes him out.
But Teddy Bridgewater has really struggled the last couple weeks, too, so you don't want to fall behind in this situation where your quarterback has to feel like, I've got to press a little bit. I've got to make sure you score here. You can't fall too far behind early in this game, but not the situation you want to put him in. A little bit of pressure.
About $800, JMS.
His first season in Carolina, they'll have the dotted line.
I didn't pay for the shipping though, but whatever. I don't want to talk about it anymore because I'll start crying. And it does have insurance on it. I think it's insured up to $500. So there's that, I guess. Yeah, if it was insured for the full 800, I would feel a whole of a lot better. But we shall see. Dude, if I get it, if I get this shit in 2021, I'm gonna be really upset. But then I'll get over it, hopefully.
We talk about missing Christian McCaffrey, and obviously that's a huge loss to not have him for 10 games this season. But what's come out of that is they got a chance to see some of these other players and what they're capable of. And Mike Davis has really been a bright spot for them. Both running the football.
Let me put a link to this. See if we can get these last 14 teams gone by posting on the social medias.
One of his first extended opportunities this year. Takes the fake on second down. Bridgewater will hit the tight end Ian Thomas for a first down. And a 7-0 game midway through the first quarter. Time for tonight's Keys to the Game presented by YouTube.
And we take a look at the keys to the game, and we'll go ahead and start with Carolina in this one. Run the football, right? Because the big key is to keep Aaron Rodgers off the football field, limit those possessions, and win third down. We saw him lose third down on that last possession. One of the worst.
Hopefully, waiting on 2 packages from us. Hopefully get them before Christmas. Do you have tracking for them, at least, J-Mass?
Smith comes in for the first time at running back. Curtis Samuel juggles and drops it. Probably good that he does. Forward pass. Darnell Savage is waiting for him, and it's 2nd and 10. Really love Curtis Samuel, and the idea is here to just find ways to get him the ball in space. But you're right, after that first tip, you're hoping that thing goes to the ground because not much room after that.
Post office saying Monday or Tuesday. Well, I hope you get it Monday, man.
You stay in the backfield a little bit more, try to get him the ball in space. Second down and 10. Davis back in for Samuel. Working Smith. Bridgewater in trouble and sacked by Preston Smith. Strength of this Packers defense, a lot of speed coming off of the edge. And the sixth-year man out of Mississippi State has his fourth sack.
And they really feel good about their matchups up front. Once again, if they can get Teddy Bridgewater to hold the football, you see right here, looking to the right-hand side, doesn't like it. Now he's starting to look, and when you do that, they feel like, meaning the Packers defense feels like they can get after Teddy Bridgewater as long as they can take away that initial read.
The old character limit on.
Needed a punch, got about half of it. The ball came out at the end of the play. Didn't see any signal that he was down. Was. So it is Panthers ball, but it is fourth down. Clark and Ennis the tackle. The field goal team will come out.
See, as he's starting to go down here, ball gets a little loose there at the end, but you can see backside is down before the ball comes out. Chance to at least get 3 points on the board here for the Panthers.
And for Joey Sly, it's been a struggle this season on the
That should do it right there.
25 of 27 inside 50 yards. This one from 36.
And let's do a little. I think, can I still post on Discord?
Here in the second drive. It's 7-3 back to Lambeau after this.
Jeep is more than a legendary SUV brand. It's a community. We share a love of adventure. We share a spirit. And now we're sharing our employee price with you. Treating you like one of our own. Because that's exactly what you are. Employee pricing at the Jeep Big Finish event.
With employee pricing for all, get an average $4,712 below MSRP, plus $750 bonus cash on the 2021 Cherokee Limited.
This holiday, get the phones everyone wants on the 5G America's been waiting for.
Verizon 5G is next level.
Now, get one of our best 5G phones on us when you buy one, and get $500 when you switch. Plus, select unlimited plans include Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus.
100% obsessed with The Mandalorian.
I watch a lot of sports.
It has all my favorite shows.
And right now, the gaming the whole family will love is also on us.
Like a gift on top of another gift.
Cool, I was able to post this on Discord.
From America's
Too.
most reliable
Very
network.
nice.
Another perfect Saturday.
FedEx
NFL
brought you 2 packages yesterday. Third package was not on the truck. Said Saturday. Now the website says Monday. Everything is a mess right now.
NFL Saturday is back only on NFL Network.
That it is, my good sir. That it is.
Nobody has the National Football League covered like us.
Talk to me about the pressures of wearing that 88.
It's no better feeling. We've got all the latest news.
Running back Le'Veon Bell is signing with the Chiefs.
Antonio Brown is just another weapon to add in Tampa Bay.
All the in-depth analysis.
When you're playing against big-time weapons, you can't give up explosive plays. Touchdown!
All from the experts you trust.
With the ball in his hands, he looks like a running back.
Reporting on every team.
It's just time. They did not draft Tua to sit on the bench.
Every weeknight.
I keep checking the store. Nothing's changed so far.
It goes without saying that he is in a league of his own.
And we've got it dialed in from coast to coast.
I believe this is injecting the locker room with hope.
Get your popcorn ready for this one.
It's all your football needs, all in one place.
It's lit. We out.
There is your dagger.
NFL Total Access, only on NFL Network.
So, J-Mass, how was your week, man? You get into anything crazy?
Michael Irvin goes one-on-one with Case Young and Lamar Jackson breaks down film with Michael Vick. It's NFL Game Day morning tomorrow at 9, only on NFL Network. Feel like I should have let you handle that one.
I was handling it in the morning.
Okay, right. So I'll do it now. Save your breath. Save it for 9 a.m. In a 7-3 game, 5:50.
Earn Trader. Collect cards with.
Joe Davis, Kurt Warner, Melissa Stark at Lambeau Field. Joey Sly sends it away. Jamal Williams waits back on a touchback. So the Packers will start this drive. Aaron Rodgers, so many good seasons and a lot of good targets. Devontae Adams is
The Herbert Shield is out there already.
They've not used any first-round selections to bolster that wide receiving core. And Aaron Rodgers, no matter who he's had, has been able to elevate who's been around him. You know, the one first-round pick that he's thrown to is not even from the Packers. Mercedes Lewis, years ago at Jacksonville, a first-round selection. You got to go back to 2002 to find the last time the Packers have taken a receiver in the first round. Rodgers at that point was a freshman at Cal. Or a sophomore, first year at Cal.
Missed a snowstorm, but 100 miles north of you, they got 15 inches. Dude, that's a lot of snow, man. I mean, hopefully you're staying in, staying warm. You know, hopefully you're eating good. You know, J-Mesh. You know, taking your vitamins and your minerals and all that stuff.
Aaron Rodgers is not all about winning one-on-one matchups. It creates those opportunities, and then he's got his guy in Devontae Adams who needs to win in those one-on-one situations. Jordan Love,
Excuse me.
First-round selection, a quarterback that the Packers took this year. Second down and 9, a quick throw. Devontae Adams leading the NFL at more than 100 yards per game this season, has a short game. This guy just keeps on getting better. Seventh-year man out of Fresno State. Phenomenal with the ball in his hands, phenomenal at the line of scrimmage, being able to win those one-on-one battles, specifically with his releases. And right there, pressure by Carolina. We want to get the ball out of Aaron Rodgers' hands quickly, and then it's all about rallying to the ball and making that tackle. 14 touchdown against the Lions last week. That's 8 games in a row with a touchdown for Adams now. On 3rd and 7, Rodgers and the Packers facing pressure. It's picked up. Given in time to find Adams for a first down. Back-to-back receptions for Devontae Adams. Jeremy Chin with a tackle after a gain of 14. One of the struggles for this Carolina defense has been being able to get pressure on the quarterback.
Christmas is gonna be kind of suck. Hopefully, be on, so at least we'll feel some time. Yeah, I'll be on Christmas Day. I'll be on Christmas Day, but I won't be on the 24th. You know, me and my family is getting together. Actually, my cousin just had his baby girl today. You know, I was talking to him on FaceTime, and we're gonna be doing it at his house since he can't leave. You know, can't leave with his baby who just fucking newborn. But that'll be on the 24th. We celebrate the 24th in the Hispanic community. It's called Noche Buena, which translates to the good night.
Maybe that's the penalty. I'm not really sure. You know, they would have cruised against Detroit if not for a bunch of penalties last week.
Immaculate basketball.
In the game since 2010. That's through the hands of Jones. And it's second down.
Then you go back to that 3rd down. That's really Phil Snow, the defensive coordinator of Carolina, said,
Do I even have immaculate basketball?
But we've been so bad on 3rd down, getting off the field, and we've already seen that a couple times tonight. Short 3rd down on that first drive. Big play by Aaron Jones.
Oh, yeah, I do.
There, you feel like you're in a good situation.
I gotta figure something out with that break, because that, you know, that serial number 100 spots thing is not going at all. Like, so I gotta figure something else out with that. But yeah, if the prices change, then I'll change the prices for my stuff too.
Outside of Jamal Williams, nice job by Troy Pride Jr., one of the many rookies contributing to this defense. And it's 3rd down.
Well, you mentioned it. A lot of different nuances in this defense. We asked Aaron Rodgers, what do you see when you watch Carolina's defense? And his first response was, well, I'm not really sure. And then I talked to Phil Snow, and I said, okay, what are you trying to be defensively? And he looked back at me and said, well, I'm not really sure. We've got so many young guys. It's a new system. We're new here. We didn't have an offseason. We're still trying to figure out exactly what our guys do well and what we want to be defensively.
What a year to have to put in a new system, and a unique one at that. Free play coming here for Rodgers. Try to take advantage, but incomplete over the head of Valdez Scantling. But another flag flies there. Looks like he had a handful of MVS's jersey. As Rodgers has done so many times throughout his career. The hard count by the free play, and it takes advantage.
Nobody better.
There were 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Offside, number 53, that penalty is declined. Pass interference, number 25. That penalty will be accepted, and the ball played to spot the foul. 1 man first down.
Well, New Year's Eve, I won't be live either. I'm gonna be having like again another little family reunion.
Freedom to be able to change up the different snap counts. So
But yeah, everyone's on the same boat more or less. I'll be live Christmas Day and I'll be live New Year's Day. But had it not been for COVID, I would probably have, those 2 days off. Because I would be recovering from my massive hangover.
They work out of the I formation, coming straight ahead with Aaron Jones for a gain of 6 for the stop from Trey Boston. Mentioned the youth on this Indianapolis defense. This is the most rookie-heavy defense in the NFL. So when Phil Snow says, we don't really know who we are yet, it's because they're still learning all these guys and what they're good at.
Well, and because of the lack of offseason, right? Normally, bring all these draft picks in, you have your mini camps, you have your offseason, and you get a sense of...
Christmas breaks with your boy. Yeah, I'll be here Christmas Day. I'll be here New Year's Day too. But the 24th, which is Christmas Eve, I won't be live. And New Year's Eve, I won't be live either.
Jones again. Third and short. Woodrow Hamilton and Jeremy Chin combining in the tackle.
And as they try to figure out what they want to be on defense, the one thing that you notice when you watch the film is they fly around. They have great energy, and that's at least something that when you talk to Coach Reed,
I need a haircut. I need a haircut. Gotta trim the beard down.
At least while they're trying to figure out exactly what they want their identity to be.
Luka not signing cards anymore. Stickers only. I don't know about all that.
This is really one of those RPOs that's built in. We're just looking, how many numbers do we have in the box? They're bringing pressure. I know I've got one-on-one with 2 blockers outside. That's an easy pickup there when you can hit 17 at the line of scrimmage with a little bit of space.
Already the 3rd catch of the game for Adams. 3rd catch of this drive for the Pro Bowler. He sets up first down at the Carolina 32.
I had an exclusive contract with Fanatics for memorabilia, though. I know Ben Simmons only signs Upper Deck. Same thing with LeBron. I think Tiger Woods also only signs Upper Deck. But that's about it as far as like exclusive, contracts or what have you.
11 games in a row with a touchdown. Deployed to the top of the screen here. 2nd and 2. Back to Jones. Bounces to the outside. Gets a first down. Ripped out of bounds by Thompson near the 10.
Got a Fleer Ben Simmons autograph, but says guaranteed by Upper Deck on the back. Nice. Yeah, I heard the same thing too, that Luka's mom was signing his cards. I don't know about all that. But I think I'd rather have Luka's mom's signature. Dude, Luka's mom's is a banger.
Ahí está su hijo que no sabe qué hacer montado en mi cama. Está que no se cambia por nadie. Apolo, bájese de mi cama.
Final seconds of this first quarter. As they take a look, time for tonight's Next Gen Stats, powered by AWS.
Take a look at Aaron, obviously with play action, and we said this offense starts with the run game. You're able to run the football in
I'm gonna have my mom sign my cards when I get Ginter cards made.
So good on the move as well. So a lot of their play actions get him out in space.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Home Depot and have some of Raul's cousins sign my cards for me.
And easy opportunities in play action. Number one offense in the NFL clicking again through a quarter here in Green Bay. It's 7-3, and the Packers knocking on the door as we go to the second.
Let's deck the halls over video calls with sweatpants, houseplants, and a 3 p.m. happy dance with pizza vine and reindeer flying and just a little joyful cry with all your family and all your friends. First bites and happy ends. It's all essential in every way, and together it makes a holiday. Let's end the year with what matters.
For over 30 years, Lexus has been celebrating driveway moments. Here's to one more, the Lexus December to Remember sales event.
Lease the 2021 IS 300 for $339 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Dear Best Buy, me and old Betsy here want to get ourselves an LG OLED TV for the man cave ASAP.
Yeah, sure. Just drive Betsy over and pick it up curbside. It'll be ready in an hour.
The Pro Bowl may look different this year, but the top players will still be recognized.
Best in the business, baby!
You voted. Now find out which stars have made the team.
What a strike!
NFL Total Access. Pro Bowl players revealed. Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
Will be a fantastic fight.
This year, you got it done. Now Walmart.
Aldo's fighting now?
With free curbside pickup.
Shit, I might have to watch that one. Jose Aldo's fighting?
Let's end the year celebrating.
Wait, oh, this is on ESPN Plus, right? Yep, I see it. Oh, Wonder Boy's fighting tonight. Rara, why didn't you say anything, man? "35 years old, called Wonder Boy, man, you know? You gotta love it. He's got a few videos on YouTube. He seems like a cool dude. He seems very, very humble. But the guy's a badass.
There's a lot at stake in this match here, DC. I mean, when you talk about this matchup, Conor McGregor is who he is. He got into the head of Dustin Poirier. But I'm here to tell you right now, 2014 to 2020, I knew Dustin Poirier then. I knew Dustin Poirier today. This guy is a man. He is not afraid of Conor McGregor. This is not the same fighter that was in Vegas a long time ago. These guys are not prelim fighters anymore. Dustin Poirier is a dog, and there is a confidence that comes from wearing a UFC championship. Dustin got that.
Man, I hope McGregor is back for real, for real.
He's going to beat Conor McGregor and settle the score once and for all. This is a phenomenal matchup, and Dustin Poirier is as ready as he can be for this spot.
Goosebumps after watching and hearing all of that. UFC 257 between Conor McGregor and Dustin Poirier comes your way Saturday, January 23rd. Available for purchase only on ESPN+. Co-main event time here at the Apex, and you're looking at another future Hall of Famer in the form of Jose Aldo.
What does he have tattooed on his chest?
Strap on the 4-ounce gloves. Still looking to make that run at a bantamweight championship. Does that journey back to the top?
Man, Jose Aldo looks old, man.
Breakthrough. Chito has been on a mission all fight week and long before that to establish himself as a true contender. Tonight could be a big step if he emerges with a win. Marlon Vera, Jose Aldo. They make the walk in our co-main event next.
At South BMW, we're all about giving you luxury for less. That's why we offer our best price guarantee. You're guaranteed the lowest price on any BMW in our inventory. Think you found a lower one? Call us. We will always meet or beat anyone else's price in the area. No matter where you start shopping, don't buy until you speak with South BMW. That way, you're sure you're getting the best price. Guaranteed. South BMW.
T-Mobile is upgrading its network at a record pace. We were the first to bring 5G nationwide. And now that Sprint is a part of T-Mobile, we're turning up the speed. Upgrading over 1,000 towers a month with ultra-capacity 5G to bring speeds as fast as Wi-Fi to cities and towns across America. And we're adding
Wonder Boy's 33. I'm 31.
Who says you can't have it all?
Damn, I'm 31.
They say it's better to
That's
give
crazy.
than to receive. At Spitzer Jeep Ram Homestead, we say, why not both? Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and we're giving back this holiday season by accepting donations of clothing for those less fortunate.
Then with your donation,
31 years old. Holy crap.
or during the Big Finish Sales event, trade with employee pricing for all on a new Ram 1500, $329 a month.
Our world revolves around you.
Verizon 5G
Alright, let me
is
try
here with the coverage of 5G
a filler
nationwide
for this
and the
immaculate.
unprecedented performance of ultra-wideband in more and more places where people need massive capacity and ultra-low lag. This is the 5G America's been waiting for. Only from
43 in the prime of your life,
How
Rara?
do you weigh this season? It has never taken more just to get to this point. And this is where the rest of the journey begins.
After tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on tonight's post show on ESPN+. Alan Joban, Anthony Smith, and Laura Sanko joined Megan O'Leary to break it all down after the main event. That is only right here on ESPN+. Let's take a look at the bantamweight rankings, 6 through 15. We already saw a big...
Well, Rara, you and I both know you probably are sitting on a gold mine there. And that equals money. Drew in the house. What's up, Drew?
7th ranked Jose Aldo. And after what we saw earlier at 135 pounds, the other piece of the puzzle comes now in this co-main event.
Nice, Drew. Very, very nice. That's awesome, man.
It will not deter him from looking to finish the Brazilian icon and make his spotlight going forward brighter than ever. Determined to get to the next level of his career, Marlon Vera has let it be known that he will face anyone at any time in the octagon. So when presented with the opportunity to face Brazilian icon Jose Aldo, Chito didn't hesitate to say yes to the most important fight of his career.
I'm bringing him tonight a lot of pressure, a lot of balance, and I'm going to let him know it's my time.
Not yet, Drew. Not yet, man. I literally just checked the tracking for it, and it just says that it's arriving late. I don't even have a date for it anymore. It was supposed to arrive Thursday. That didn't happen. It just says that it's in transit, arriving late. So it could get here tomorrow for all I know. Well, I don't think USPS works on Sundays.
17th walk to the octagon, the competitive fire still burns in his belly.
Quero mostrar a mesma velocidade, a mesma vontade que eu tenho de vencer as lutas.
a fiery competitor who has been on a tear in the UFC over the last 2 years. Marlon Vera's wins over Frankie Saenz, Andre Ewell, and Sean O'Malley have him chomping at the bit for a shot at one of the sport's superstars.
What else is new with you, Drew?
The fight he's been searching for.
Yeah, I was gone for a while, man. Unfortunately I got sick. I had a sore throat that I was dealing with. But I'm getting over it now. I took some COVID exams just to make sure I don't have that COVID bullshit, and I don't. So that's good.
Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and we're giving back this holiday season by accepting donations of clothing for those less fortunate.
Then with your donation, receive $500 off our best deal. Or during the Big Finish Sales event, trade with employee pricing for all on a new Ram 1500, $329 a month.
We know you've got your hands full at home.
I'm building a spaceship.
So Instacart is here to help make grocery shopping a little easier. Choose which store to shop from, what items you need, and how you want them. And a shopper will safely deliver them contact-free in as fast as 2 hours. Because between teaching, cooking, and parenting, you could use one less job to do. Go to Instacart.com or download the app to get free delivery on your first order using the code ORDER TODAY.
Do I think Wonder Boy wins? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna go with Wonder Boy in the second round by knockout. Damn, Drew, that sucks. Those Herberts sell for like what, $100 or so though? And I don't even want to know what you paid for the Chargers. I still got some Prism first off the line stuff. If you want to take a shot at that, Drew, you're more than welcome to. Same with you, Ra, and anybody else that's watching.
Are you ready for Monday night?
Damn. Yeah, I would have cried too.
Welcome back, 15th ranked Marlon Chito Vera with the biggest opportunity of his career tonight. He has certainly earned it. A winner of 6 of his last 7 fights and taken the 0 of Sean O'Malley his last time out. But we did not want you at home to miss the walk of one Jose Aldo, which happens right now.
All right, well, we got 13 teams left in Immaculate 1. A filler is going to be difficult because the top 3 teams are still there.
Jose Aldo changes up the soundtrack to return to the song that people know him for. Jose Aldo still looking for that run, for everything to click at 135 pounds, but says he's healthier between fights at this weight class, and man, perhaps a scary proposition if he can really put it all together. Laura Sanko's with us tonight. Laura,
All right, let me
Jose
put a filler
Aldo
together
ready
here.
to really make that statement that he does belong as a player in this division.
Absolutely, Brendan. You know, a 3-fight skid would cause a lot of fighters to start to question themselves, but in seeing Jose this week, I really get the sense that he has not been rattled by at all by the last few results he's had. I mean, and why should he be? He is the man who was the king of the featherweight division for so many years, a Brazilian legend. And he said this week he has his sights set on being champion again in this new division. And given that a lot of people felt like he beat the number 3 guy in the division in Marlon Moraes, a win tonight would be super important in that mission.
Yeah, and it's crazy, you know, to think that this man has designs of being the bantamweight champion. After the career that he's had, you know, you think he would be fine with just having a few more fun fights and calling it a day, but no, he wants to be the champion. And not only does that put on a lot of pressure, right, but he just puts so much pressure on himself because
With those 3 biggest teams there, it's going to be difficult.
the best days are behind him. Now he's trying to prove to everybody, no,
All right, let's
not
give
only
this
for
a shot.
himself, but to the entire world, I am this good, and in fact, I'm not only just going to win this fight, I'm going to be the bantamweight champion down the line. That is a tremendous amount of pressure to put yourself under, but I massively respect him.
Time for our co-main event. It's a big one in the bantamweight division.
All right, so this is the filler for Immaculate Football number 1. It's random teams. 10 spots total. for 160 a spot. But let me put the teams on the thing here in the filler.
Fans, we are set to go to the next bout tonight. 3 rounds this in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a grappler standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in officially 135 pounds. His professional record stands at 16 victories, 6 defeats, and 1 draw. Presentando de Chone.
Who do you think wins this fight, you guys? Marlon Vera or Jose Aldo? I think Vera got this one.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in at the bantamweight limit 136 pounds. And in 35 professional fights, this veteran holds a record of 28 victories and 7 defeats. Presenting the UFC's number 7 rated bantamweight contender from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is the former 2-time UFC
All right, so we've got the Chiefs, Packers, Steelers, Cowboys, Colts, Bucks, Cardinals, Lions, Rams, Seahawks in the filler. 10 spots total at 160 a spot. You'll get one of those 10 teams randomly.
If you remember early in 2019, I'm going to call it a career at the end of this year. I want a few more good performances. He's been rejuvenated, drops a weight class, right? Not just finishing it out, playing out the string. He's back in the co-main event here. This fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army.
And you know, the last time we saw him, he was fighting Piotr Jan, and in the early rounds he was doing a good job. Of course, didn't go his way in the end, but that's all in the rear view right now because he's got Marlon Vera, who's a very, very tough fight for anybody.
Aldo in the gold minus 150 as the favorite. Chito Vera plus 130 as the underdog.
Aldo's got some new ink that looks like almost looks like a patch they put on his chest.
It looks like a sticker.
It really does. That is some good artwork, man. I'm telling you.
You know, I asked Chito if he was a big fan of Jose Aldo growing up. He said, no, not at all. I was a massive fan of Jose Pierre. Couldn't care less for Jose Aldo.
You just saw that though, right? Chito Vera heard Sean O'Malley with low leg kicks. He just tried to throw that same kick against Aldo, got checked right away. Jose Aldo,
Who you got your money on, Raw?
checks kicks and returns, throws kicks as good as anyone in any division in the UFC.
Well, Chito was careful from a very early point in his career, Michael. Not only Jose Aldo, he says anybody that's a flyweight, a bantamweight, a featherweight, I'm not a fan of anybody because I knew I might fight him someday. Those heavyweights and middleweights, I love you guys.
That is the correct mindset to have.
Drew for one.
I'm not sure if that's the correct game plan to
See if we can get 9 more up in here.
But as we know, historically, Jose Aldo has
It's a full case of Immaculate, people. A full case. You're either going to get the Chiefs, the Packers, Steelers, Cowboys, Colts, Bucks, Cardinals, Lions, Rams, or the Seahawks.
He's got his hands locked behind the back.
For $160.
Athleticism and the balance of Jose Aldo that he isn't on the ground yet.
And Chito's a tremendous grappler. You know, works with Timo Yama, works with Jiva Santana, the arm collector, Darryl Christian, a tremendous wrestling coach. You probably know Darryl DC.
Yes, I do.
And of course, the great Jason Perillo taking care of the hand. So, you know, all in, this man is a star team covering all the bases.
Yeah, he pointed to Jason Perillo really being a turning point in his career, right? To get to the next level, this being your former coach.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Listen, Jason only takes on real fighters, you know. Down there at Team Ruka Sport, there's a ton of them. Marlon Vera, Lou Rockhold's in there these days.
Yeah, I mean, you see the team, you know, Jason Perillo, Colin Oyama, those guys are the real deal down there in Orange County, man. And, you know, Marlon Vera is a student, and you see he's gotten so much better. From the Ultimate Fighter, Latin America, you know, he even told us, we didn't know anything, you know, and he said, we're going to do a Latin American season, so you guys get a chance. And he said that he's learned and matured on the job. And right now he finds himself in front of maybe the greatest featherweight champion of all time and one of the greatest fighters of all time in Jose Aldo.
Already the 16th UFC appearance for Chito Vera, just 28 years old. Aldo, nice combination. Look out for that body shot.
Yeah, Aldo does a great job of digging that left hand to the body.
Yeah, that's what.
So Drew, what's going on with you?
Those hooks ripped to the body, just like that.
Aside from that full prism case thing you did, that was a sham. What's going on with you, man? Anything coming up for Christmas or what?
Getting in the pocket, so to speak. Aldo's doing a good job of when he throws, he lands. He's getting big reactions out of Chito Vera. Chito's got to be very careful throwing his hands up so high when he thinks Aldo is about to attack.
Jose Aldo's last 2 wins made use of heavy body shots with that left hand. That dips and throws the right cross to the body. I'm talking Renato Moicano victory in Fortaleza. Before that against Jeremy Stevens. Performance of the night on both of those victories. Kicks again. Jose Aldo starting to put it together.
Yeah, man, that was a heavy, heavy low kick. And that's what he was known for a long time, and they kind of went away from it, started to focus more on the hands. But it would serve Jose Aldo to get back to those kicks. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that feint. Look at the reactions he's drawing out of Chito. Chito's got to be very careful. Those big reactions.
Chito now moving forward.
Yeah, Chito's having more success when he goes forward. When he puts Jose on the back foot, that's when Jose kind of, not falls apart, but he's way less successful. That's what Chito's going to do. He's going to push forward. He's going to use feints. He's going to be first.
Oh, head kick. Followed by a leg kick. Nice counter from Aldo. Final seconds of the round. Man, these guys are throwing heavy shots with the legs. Second round coming up.
Ooh.
They say it's better to give.
Cursing on ESPN Plus? That's a no-no.
Why not both? Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer. And we're giving
I'm going to get my grub on a little bit.
Accepting donations of clothing for those less fortunate.
But that background's a little boring.
$500 off our best deal. Or during the big finish sales event, drive with employee pricing for all on a new Ram 1500, $329 a month.
Our world revolves around you.
Verizon 5G is here with the coverage of 5G nationwide and the unprecedented performance of ultra-wideband in more and more places where people need massive capacity and ultra-low lag. This is the 5G America's been waiting for, only from Verizon.
Wild card weekend.
Energy, baby! I can't believe it!
Yeah.
Right here, you see Aldo back up Vera, dig that left right under the elbow, hits to the body. Another one, and then look at this one. Straight right hand to the ribs, and then he throws another left hook to the body, followed by a leg kick. Great into the round by Jose Aldo.
Didn't catch those striking numbers, but right now significant strikes. Marlon Vera 20
Jay Miss
with the edge, and he's landing at a 60% clip.
Yeah,
but a close round.
If you look at this,
very nice, Jay Miss, very nice.
Oh, great combination.
Well, dude, tell those people to come over here, man, and help me fill some of this immaculate.
The most success. That's what we started the round doing there. And in the corner of Jose Aldo with Andre Pederneiras. I don't speak Portuguese, but it sounded pretty urgent.
Yes.
Andre Pederneiras, one of the best coaches in MMA, putting Jose Aldo together in his own time from the top of the sport to where they are today, trying to rebuild to another championship fight. It's always great to see teams and fighters that have that loyalty that spend their entire careers with the same coach.
Yeah, absolutely. I gotta say, Jose Aldo looks as sharp as ever here.
Yeah.
Slow down one little bit.
I mean, even in the fight against Piotr Jan, early he looked the same way. It's just as the fight went long, he struggled. But Chito Vera is still right in his face, going forward, trying to get his offense going.
Oh, this is a very, very close fight. Both guys having a lot of success. I'll say it again, though. When Chito goes forward and puts Aldo back, that's when the fight changes. Look at that Vera with 32 leg strikes to 6.
You know, when you talk about southpaw conventional, right? Jose Aldo understands that the right hand needs to lead. And because Chito Vera is hard to hit up top, he's throwing the straight right to the body opposed to head hunting. The body doesn't move as easily as the head does when you're pursuing someone.
And then also, if you go to the body with the right hand for Jose Aldo, typically the hands come down and that presents a target for the left hook. of Jose Aldo.
Left hook for Aldo.
Chito's putting a lot of pressure on him, moving forward, keeping Aldo skirting along the back of the octagon.
Another leg kick for Vera.
And that's where a lot of his significant strikes are. A lot of the strikes for Vera are kicks to the legs. Aldo has managed to hit every part of the body very effectively to this point.
Oh, Dixon throws a big uppercut.
Yeah, threw that one from last week.
Body shot for Aldo. We've seen Chito Vera in the past start slow, if you will. Not to say that he's not putting out full effort, but we've seen him kind of measure himself early and then finish fights in the second and third round. Of course, he's never fought anybody like Jose Aldo.
No, he hasn't. But you know what? The first round wasn't bad for Chito Vera.
Vincent picking up some Prism Draft Hobby Pack Random.
It wasn't a bad round for Chito. Great back fist there by Chito.
Yeah, really good back fist. Caught them all.
That is down to 4 spots.
Clinch up and against the fence. Chito trying to trip here.
Attack the inside and the outside. Make it work. There we go. That triple be right there. Right there. There it is. Nice work. Great head position for Chito.
Yes,
Keeping away
very
with the
good
knees.
position.
Controlling with the head.
Vincent, how are you, man?
Chito's trying to trip, but he needs to go inside out and then let his head hang off to the right side when he's doing that trip. Look at that. Oh, wow. What athleticism by Aldo. Oh.
They separate, return to the center.
You see Chito stick the tongue out. I mean, the man's a savage. He does not care. This guy's been a fighter his entire life. Way before being a professional, he was on the streets of Ecuador, getting into all kinds of trouble.
And you know, in Ecuador, there's no fighters.
Nice
There's no
counter.
pros. Right? So for Chito Vera to be where he is today, it speaks to who he is. A fighter at heart.
He's trying to get that takedown so hard. It's a good strategy, though. He's ending the round really well.
I mean, Mike, his pace and pressure is really starting to take an effect on Aldo.
And those body shots of Aldo, we've seen it fold many people. I mean, think of the fight with Jeremy Stevens. You know, the body shot just dropped him.
Yeah, for Marcano.
Yeah, Marcano's another one. Vera's just taking these. It's a nice knee.
But it's the pace, man. And, you know, Vera's a guy that runs 15 miles. You know, one run session will be 10, 15 miles. So this guy's in great cardio condition. He can push. He can go 15 minutes like nothing.
Staying busy in the clinch. Another knee to the body. Final 15 seconds of round 2.
You know, it reminds me of boxing. In boxing, they run a mile for every round that they fight. And for him to run 15 miles for a 15-minute fight, that says he's running a mile per minute of a fight.
Third round coming up next.
They say it's better to give than to receive. At Spitzer Jeep Ram Homestead, we say, why not both? Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and we're giving back this holiday season by accepting donations of clothing for those less fortunate.
Then with your donation, receive $500 off our best deal. Or during the Big Finish Sales event, trade with employee pricing for all on a new Ram 1500, $329 a month.
Verizon 5G is here with the coverage of 5G nationwide and the unprecedented performance of ultra-wideband in more and more places where people need massive capacity and ultra-low lag. This is the 5G America's been waiting for, only from Verizon.
Absolute chaos.
This is happening. There is a postseason.
Stop.
They're going to have some difficult choices to make.
UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army.
All right, final round. Let's go, gentlemen. Fight.
You heard it from Big Dan. Third and final round in our co-main event. Look at Chito immediately applying the pressure.
Yeah, well, Andre Pedinero said right at the end of the round, can you take him down? Obviously, straight away, Aldo gets the body lock.
Yeah, Chito kind of ran into that one, didn't he?
Yeah, he was trying to, get off to a good start, trying to continue the third round like the end of the second with a lot of pressure. He just didn't know that Aldo was going to surprise him with a takedown. Nice elbow. Looking for a Kimura.
If you're Chito Vera, all you got to do is isolate that lock on one hip.
Oh!
Was he a little bit high as Aldo hopped to the back?
Chito needs to clear a leg here if he's going to get Aldo. Even though Aldo's a bit high, he's got to clear a leg. You cannot have him on his back with two hooks.
He's going to start shaking him a little bit.
He's got to shake. Shake him going forward.
A little jiggy jiggy. A
Clear
little
those
jig
hooks
jig.
out.
Let's go. Shake him off.
There it is.
There it is. There it is. Just shake it off.
Aldo's going to realize that he's sliding off the top and he's going to kick and run away in a little bit if Chito continues that movement.
Or he slides off and then Chito. Oh!
Got him down now.
Jose.
Now he can start to readjust his weight going back on Chito Vera. There it is. You see him starting to adjust his weight back, get full back control, and not be in a bad position where he may fall over the top. Aldo's got the body triangle. Chito needs to move that body triangle over to the opposite side.
Aldo trying to fish that arm under the chin. How about this? He's got one win in his career by submission. I mean, this guy's known for his knockouts.
Chito Vera should be moving that lock over to the other side. You want to put the weight on the foot that's under on the body triangle. Right here, Jose Aldo has that foot hidden by keeping him on that side. Chito should start to rotate over to his left if he wants to try to avoid this position or change his position. There it is. Now he's about to get that lock on the right side. See, now he's got that lock on the right side, and Aldo will have to make a decision.
Aldo spinning him back to the right.
Having dinner, if you will, right now.
This is a great start to the round for Jose Aldo.
It's a tremendous start to the round because it looked like
the momentum was all on Chito's side.
All on Chito's side. He was starting to take over the fight, and then look at this. I mean, it's half the round gone for Chito. I mean, this is panic stations. This is the biggest fight of his career, and he was doing very, very well. But this is, if you're in Chito Vera's corner, this is an absolute disaster.
Yeah, worst case scenario. Look, again, he's going to try to move that lock over there. Now he can start to attack the feet, get the weight there, and try to clear that body triangle. You cannot allow that body triangle to just stay.
Because the annoying thing for Chito, he's not sustaining any damage here. He's not taking any blows. He's just hanging out. He's chilling. But
he's getting
Jose's in control.
Yes, this
Jose's
is a dominant
winning.
position. Dominant position for Aldo, and if you looked at the tweets at the end of the first round, and the way that we saw it, very close round, but a lot of people felt that Aldo did enough to get that round. If you're Chito Vera, you have got to get moving.
Under 2 minutes now, and still firmly on the back is Aldo. Vera returns to his feet. Look at that body triangle locked in.
Big respect to Chito Vera. That is not easy.
Look at that, look at that, though. I get what Chito's doing. He's using the fence to try to scrape the toes of Jose Aldo.
It's smart, it's strong, it's desperate as well. Because doing this, it presents his neck. But he knows if he stays on the ground, he's going to lose the fight anyway.
He walked himself over to Murillo and them. He walked himself over to his corner.
If I was him, I'd just fall back. Try it. You know what I'm saying? Or slam his head into the ground.
A lot of times when guys do that, they end up in submission or worse position.
Get neutralized here as Aldo continues to stay on the back, and I mean, it's almost Hail Mary time for Chito here with under a minute to go.
And Aldo's content to sit here in the body triangle, controlling Chito
Boom.
in a very close fight. Oh. But I understand the frustration of Chito Vera. But the reality is Jose Aldo put him there, and he has not find a way out. Right? So it's frustrating. Now, no referee is going to take a guy out for your back.
His way out under the chin, but Aldo's starting to crank it pretty tight there. Lets it go. Final 20 seconds. Chito trying to dump him here, but he's just running out of time to do anything if he escapes.
Chito's doing a great job of defending. It's just so frustrating for him right now. I actually feel for the guy. But a great job by Jose Aldo. He's doing what he needs to do to win.
Exactly what Andre Pederneiras asked for. He went out there and did it and won the third round.
So that third round is going to keep Chito up at night. We'll see how the judges saw this one. Official decision.
This one might be a draw. I don't know.
They say it's better to give than to receive.
Seahawks are going to show us to Brian.
Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and we're giving back this holiday season by accepting donations of clothing for those less fortunate.
Then, with your donation, receive $500 off our best deal. Or during the Big Finish Sales event, trade with employee pricing for all on a new Ram 1500, $329 a month.
Our world revolves around you. We know you've got your hands full at home.
I'm building a spaceship.
So Instacart is here to help make grocery shopping a little easier. Choose which store to shop from, what items you need, and how you want them. And a shopper will safely deliver them contact-free in as fast as 2 hours. Because between teaching, cooking, and parenting, you could use one less job to do. Go to instacart.com or download the app to get free delivery on your first order using the code ORDER TODAY.
UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. Learn more at GoArmy.com. And in part by P3, the official protein snack of UFC.
All right.
Co-main event went 3 rounds between Jose
Now that I'm
Aldo,
done with that
Marlon
meal,
Vera.
Immaculate down at 12.
Now for the fight decision brought to you by DAV Disabled American Veterans. Keeping
Let's
our promise
let's
to
see what we can
America's
do
veterans.
here.
With that decision is Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges score it 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Jose Aldo Jr.
Back in the win column for Jose Aldo as he gets it done over Marlon Chito Vera. Michael, he did what he had to do. Certainly on the feet, man, he looked good. Momentum started changing. He found his way on the back and rode it out.
Listen, if you're Jose Aldo, you want to get a win under any circumstances. Now, a lot of people at home watching that, they might be a little frustrated thinking, I want to see action, I want to see fireworks. But if you're Jose Aldo, you want to get a win. And as frustrating as that was for Chito Vera, one that you know is on the bandwagon of Chito, that was the correct thing to do. It was genius game plan from Andre Pederneiras, and it was a hard-fought victory and another win for Jose Aldo.
You know, great fight by Aldo.
All right, so there's the filler I came up with. Immaculate Football number 1. Serial number filler. Everyone will get 4 numbers. 25 spots total. 140 a spot. So let's say you get the number 1 spot. You'll also get numbers 1, 26, 51, and 76. If you get the number 25, you'll get numbers 25, 50, 75, and 100. Every single card in Immaculate is numbered. So let's get her done.
That is potentially a future champion in the making, so a tremendous win at that. And it was the body shots that really made a difference in the first round. I mean, look at that. That is just beautiful. That one kind of caught the hip, but still he worked the body so much with straight shots, with hooks to the body. He went up to the head. I mean, the striking looked as good as ever if you're Jose Aldo. Marlon Vera also had some fantastic moments as well. Close fight, great fight. Fantastic performance once again from Jose Aldo, and he gets to speak to the double champ, Daniel Cormier. DC, take it away.
The king of Rio is back in the win column. Jose Aldo, what a fantastic performance. How good does it feel to be back in the win column over a very tough Marlon Vera? Sorry.
O Rei do Rio está de volta e uma vitória expressiva. Como você se sente depois de uma vitória, não somente uma vitória, mas contra o Marlon Vera?
Me sinto muito bem, obrigado, Daniel. Thank you so much, man. Fico bem feliz, né? Eu acho que eu estava precisando de uma vitória nessa categoria. Eu vim para hoje para lutar, para vencer. E eu tenho que agradecer meus treinadores, minha médica, todo mundo. O pessoal lá da Marina do Cefam, o professor, né? Meus garotos lá me alinharam bem para chegar no boxe aí, então. Eu só tenho que agradecer essas pessoas.
Important to come back in the win column, important to win, and all I have to do is just thank all the people that trained me and all the people that have been sticking around with us all along, and I have to thank them all.
You know, Jose, Coach asked you to get a takedown at the end of the 3rd round. A very close fight. You went and got that takedown, kept the back the entire round. Did you feel confident that you had done enough to get the victory?
No corner, no terceiro round, você conseguiu aquele takedown ali, foi pedido, né, para você fazer isso. Você se sentiu confiante naquele momento que você conseguiu ali?
Sim, Daniel. Eu treinei bastante MMA, né? Eu acho que eu estava
Aldo with the win.
Estava lutando só em pé. Eu falei pro Davi que a gente precisava dar uma ajustada, né? Então, eu procurei fazer o terceiro round. Ele me perguntou como é que eu estava me sentindo, eu falei que estava bem. Se tivesse oportunidade para voltar para baixo, só que ele falou
pouco mais pra frente do round, né? Eu fui e botei logo no começo ele pegar as costas. Depois que eu fiz costas ali é muito difícil sair.
I trained really hard for this, and of course, I kind of disobeyed him a little bit because he told me to do that, but not in the first minute. And I did it right away. But I ended up that it worked.
Rara, did that bet go through for
Jose,
you?
for a guy that has done everything
Betting
over
on
the course of his
Aldo?
fight career, what do you want to do next? When do we expect to see you again inside of the octagon? You've done it all. So what are the goals for Jose Aldo right now?
Então, acho que primeiro tem que deixar um Feliz Natal, um próximo ano novo, um ano maravilhoso. Esse ano tá bem ruim. Eu só tenho que agradecer também a todo mundo do Ultimate, a você em geral, o Dana, o Shelby, vocês também que tá fazendo a gente trabalhar aí. Eu acho nós atletas do nosso esporte da MMA sempre bem na frente. E sobre o próximo oponente, acho que seria uma ótima luta entre eu e o Dillashaw, né? Ele falou, tava falando bastante, agora que ele acho que tá saindo da suspensão. Dana, pode marcar aí que a gente vai estar pronto.
Well, first of all, I want to wish a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all of us. It's been a tough year. I want to thank everyone at UFC for actually letting us at work and make things happen all throughout this. And of course, as far as the next fight, it will be Dillashaw. We're talking about Dillashaw a lot. Says, hey, Dana, make it happen.
Jose Aldo, it is an honor for us to call you fight every single time you go to the octagon. Congratulations on a big victory, and I cannot wait to watch you compete again. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, the King of Rio, Jose Aldo.
Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
How about that for a call-out, Michael? He wants DJ Dillashaw able to return in early 2021.
The King of Rio and the King of call-outs, because that's how you do it, especially if you want to continue from the momentum over a huge win over Marlon Vera. Guess what? You call out TJ Dillashaw that's coming back. The man was a former champion, still considered widely as one of the best in the division. I like that call-out. That's a great fight.
Jose Aldo still firmly entrenched in the top 10 of the bantamweight division.
This is UFC 256.
Look at this fight card. It does not get any better.
So many amazing fights.
You do not want to miss this.
That's it. Oh, my goodness.
To do that to Tony Ferguson, how good is this guy?
Oh, my goodness. The greatest 125-pound fight of all time. What a fight.
How about that, UFC 256? It was just last weekend. We're giving you an encore presentation on ESPN2. So welcome Santa down the chimney with perhaps the greatest flyweight fight of all time between Davison Figueiredo and Brandon Moreno and the rest of the great fights on that card. 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific on ESPN2. Merry Christmas. One UFC fight left in the calendar year 2020. And what a bout we expect. Stephen Thompson making his first appearance in more than a year. Feels better than ever to defend that number 5 ranking and put together another case to get back to fighting for UFC gold. He's halted the rise of contenders before. That is his mission tonight. But Jeff Neal has different plans. Says it's his turn to fight the best. That there's new blood in the welterweight Shark Tank. 5 UFC wins, a trio of knockouts has earned him this opportunity. His first 5-rounder in the UFC. Jeff Neal takes on Wonder Boy. Our main event on ESPN Plus coming up next.
They say it's better to give than to receive. At Spitzer Jeep Ram Homestead, we say, why not both? Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and we're giving back this holiday season by accepting donations of clothing for those less fortunate.
Then with your donation, receive $500 off our best deal. Or during the Big Finish Sales event, drive with employee pricing for all on a new Ram 1500, $329 a month.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Welcome back to Las Vegas for the final time. As we close the door on
The final time, UFC event.
Best news
until
is
next
5
year.
possible rounds to go and a great main event as we welcome you back inside the UFC Apex. You're watching UFC Fight Night, Thompson versus Neal on ESPN Plus, and it is time for our main event. UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. Well, Stephen Thompson has been here before. He's fought the best in main events and title fights while the MMA world watches. He's also stopped would-be contenders in their tracks and plans to do so again. But Jeff Neal is tired of comparisons to other young guns trying to level up. He knows he's a real threat, and he knows tonight he's ready for the big time.
Fortis MMA is on a serious roll, and the best talent under that roof, arguably, is that man, Jeff Neal.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, I believe they have something special in Jeff Neal.
The goal is to fight for the belt, and that's the only goal. I've won 7 fights in a row, 5 in the UFC, and all of them been finishes but one. I don't come just to win by decision, to point fight. I'm aggressive, I have power, and I come to finish.
Oh, that's it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, in the welterweight division as a new contender.
Going to this fight, I feel like I have to win dominantly to get my name out there. You know what I mean? Wonder Boy has a name. You know, he's ranked 5, I'm ranked 11. He's fought for the belt twice, so it's a big step up in competition, but I'm always game for it. And after I take him out, people look at me and be like, damn, this dude's for real.
Jeff Neal shows what you're looking for. Lining two ranks, smashing people with technique and skill. Oh, my goodness. This guy could be a future champion.
Jeff Neal's an up-and-coming prospect for sure, but he's got to get through me to get to that title, and I'm not letting it happen. This is a huge opportunity for me to show the UFC that I'm not just a gatekeeper, that I can still make that title run.
He's a sensational striker. He can do a lot of techniques that you
Hello out there.
stunning accuracy.
What's up, people? What's everyone doing? Getting wasted? Watching some fights? Football? What's up?
On the octagon, they don't know what to do. They think they do, but when they go out there and they feel the flow, they feel the movement, they feel the power of my strikes and kicks, and you can kind of slowly see that spirit break.
I know Wonder Boy is trying to fight for the title again, but I have nothing to lose. I'm not going to shy away. I'm powerful, you know what I mean? I could end the fight in one punch. Nobody's that elusive to where they can't be punched. I'll find my way, and I'll find my opening, and I'll find my shot.
Those are big shots from the guard. He can finish it from here.
That's it. Jeff Neal stops Nico Price.
I've been in his shoes before, so I know what he's trying to do, but he's definitely not going to make a name off of me.
Steven Thompson finishes Whitaker.
All his flash technique, it's not going to matter. I'm going to take the fight to him, and I'm going to make him feel my power.
I'm ready to step out there and
A 2 out of 25, what? Like just a regular parallel?
Come December 19th, you can see the best Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
John Riggins. Back-to-back cases with 2 RPAs to 25. So how many people have you told in that room to come over here?
Enter 11th ranked Jeff Hands of Steel Neal. And it had already been quite a journey on his rise to contention. Season 1 of Dana White's Contender Series, a first-round TKO gets him the contract. He's 5-0 since joining the UFC with 4 finishes. But add to that what he went through this past summer, a medical issue. He was in the ICU, DC, for a week. He was near dying. He had a temperature of 104 plus, and ultimately he's come back. He's back to normal in training, and he finds himself in his first main event. And what an end to the year it could be for Jeff Neal.
It could be a massive moment for Jeff Neal, and he said initially he took a lot of time off once he got out of the hospital because he knew he didn't want to raise the heart rate too fast. But once he got back in, he started to feel like himself. He said that he has been waiting for this spot for a long time, and he's taking it all in. From his very first fight poster to his very first main event, taking it all in, but believes that he has the best version of Wonder Boy in front of him. The theme for tonight is going to be the young guy versus
So far, nothing going on in the store.
Jeff Neal expects the version of Steven Thompson.
We got people watching, but how many people chatting?
Over the last few years.
Except for Jay Mess and Rah as of late.
But with respect, there's a big jump up from guys like Bilal Muhammad, Nico Price, and Mike Perry to a Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Now, Jeff says most people take too long to figure out Wonderboy. They take their time trying to solve this puzzle. So based upon those comments, I think we're going to see Jeff Neal come out here tonight hard and fast and look for a quick knockout.
Well, he said you got to switch it up on Wonder Boy. So he's been working on his footwork a lot. And Michael, if you have watched Wonderboy in the past, when guys can hit him, they can hurt him. So Jeff Neal feels that he has the power, that if he can get to Wonderboy, he can hit him and he can hurt him.
And while I think Wonderboy certainly has the technique advantage, the speed advantage, and the diversity advantage, I think when it comes down to raw power, if you're looking for an advantage, you've got to give that to Jeff Neal.
Another storyline in this main event for Jeff Neal, his head coach at Fortis MMA, Safe Saud, he was unable to make the trip. He's at home safe. We're thinking about you. Get healthy. In his corner tonight is his original coach and also Alex Morono, who fought in the featured prelim against Anthony Showtime Pettis. Morono is back in the corner of Jeff Neal. First main event and the biggest spotlight for Hands of Steel, and he looks to keep that perfect UFC record intact. But it certainly will not be easy as he takes on the former title challenger, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
What the hell kind of walkout music is this? No Wonder Boy.
How about the power of fight? Does that do anything for you? Stephen Thompson, fifth-ranked welterweight contender. He's fought for a belt. He's done, Michael, just about everything one can do in a fighting career. Nearly 60 wins as a kickboxer. He's fought for the title twice. A draw. I mean, judges scorecard away from being the owner of that gold belt. He is not done chasing it. Says he has a hell of a lot left in the gas tank.
Yeah, that's right. In terms of mixed martial arts,
Trying to fill this Immaculate Football number 1. Serial number filler, 25 spots total at 140 a spot. Bengals, Bucks, Cardinals, Chargers, Chiefs, Colts, Cowboys, Dolphins, Lions, Packers, Rams, and the Steelers all in.
He only ever got knocked out once in his career. That was to Anthony Pettis. So he hasn't taken a lot of damage. Now, when you look at Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, he always fights the same way. And I said to him, I said, well, Jeff Neal thinks that he's just going to cut the cage off and force you back. And he kind of smirked and he said, yeah, people have been trying to do that since day one. That's the way people always approach a fight with me, and they're not very successful, Daniel.
And then when they feel him, when they feel the distance management, they feel the traps that he sets, they all stand and take pictures. But he said he's constantly setting traps for these fighters. That's why they never know how to truly approach him. And I asked Wonderboy, I said, as we get older in our careers, you start to question whether or not this version of yourself is better than the version from years past. He said the guy today would smoke the Wonderboy from 5 years ago. He's so much more well-rounded, so much smarter, and has a better idea of how he's supposed to approach fights. He expects Jeff Neal to go forward, try to take him down, but Wonderboy may have the best takedown defense in welterweight history at this point.
Showed a vintage version of himself against Vicente Luque in his last appearance. It was a fight of the night win. That came last November. He broke both of his hands in that time. Also suffered a mini injury this fall that pushed him back. Wanted to get back in there before now, but he is back inside the octagon here at the UFC Apex in Las Vegas for the final fight of 2020. It's our main event. Here's
Wow.
the tape.
Last fight of 2020.
7 years older than Jeff Hands of Steel Neal. He stands 1 inch taller. The reach is identical. Inside the octagon, let's set the table one final time. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live around the world from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds of action this schedule in the UFC welterweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the executive director is Bob Bennett. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side, Derek Clary, Sal D'Amato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Mark Goddard. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, and the fighters are ready. Fight fans are watching live. Let the world know you are ready!
Okay. I'm ready, guy.
Out of the blue corner, He's a striker, wrestler, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. Weighing in at the welterweight limit, 171 pounds in 15 professional fights. His record stands at 13 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, here is Jeff Hands of Steel Mia! And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. His background, Kempo Karate, Japanese Jiu-Jitsu, and kickboxing. At 6 feet even, he weighed in officially 170 pounds even. In 20 professional fights, his record, 15 victories, 4 defeats, and 1 draw. Presenting the UFC's number 5 rated welterweight contender in the world, out of Simpsonville, South Carolina, here is Stephen Wonderboy Thompson!
Stephen? Hey gentlemen, you understand the rules of fight on that? Please listen to me, keep yourself protected. If I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. Please. God bless.
How about some numbers for you? This, the final fight of 2020, the 456th UFC bout of the year. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson taking on Jeff Neal. Basically a coin flip. How about Jeff Neal? Small minus 115 favorite according to the odds makers at Caesars William Hill. 24th UFC event in a row since July 11th. This fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army.
As the boys start, I just got a text from Kamaru Usman, told me, why are you saying this guy got the best takedown? I'm at 100%. I'm like, Usman, when has anybody ever tried to take you down? I mean, Wonderboy is a striker. It seems like the path would be to try to take him down and get him out of his game. And he has the 3rd highest takedown defense among active welterweights. This is insane and fantastic for a guy from a karate background.
Yeah, and you say, Kamaru, you are a wrestler. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is a karate.
People, what's going on?
You see that counter striking there from Thompson, and you mentioned the wrestling.
How is everybody? What's everybody up to?
The connection with Chris Weidman so strong.
I know I got people watching. Talk to me.
Sister, and Chris Weidman just made the move from Long Island down to South Carolina, so he lives about an hour away from Wonderboy.
You see Wonderboy, I'm sorry, you see Wonderboy counter with that little side kick. We spoke about this on the prelims. He does that to manage space and manage distance, but he also will switch up the tempo on that attack. As Jeff Neal tries to enter, he'll throw it light like he did before to just put him back on his heels. But then when Neal enters the next time, he'll put a little more behind it, and he's knocked guys down with it before.
And you see from the super high guard that Jeff Neal has, he's expecting a lot of head kicks. He's expecting the hook kicks, the axe kicks, the spinning wheel kicks, because the hands are there to protect just in case. He's slowly cutting off the cage, forcing Stephen back, and that's when he's going to explode. A guy like Stephen moves so well. There's no point trying to explode in the middle of the octagon.
Jeff understood at some point he would have to kind of just bite down on the mouthpiece and try to just go get Wonderboy.
Oh, he caught him there.
Goes in.
Left hand connected.
There's a combination. Nearly 2 minutes into the first round. Wonderboy back to the center for the moment. 25-foot octagon here instead of the usual 30. So you'd think that would favor Neal in closing it down a little bit.
A lot less space for Wonderboy to maneuver. But, I mean, you can see to this point, Neal's still having trouble trying to trap and find where Wonderboy is.
Less space for him to maneuver, but he still had enough space to land a solid 1-2. As Jeff Neal tried to close the distance there, Stephen landed jab, straight left to the target, and then stepped off.
Stephen's one of the best counter strikers we've seen in the UFC for a really long time.
He's looking really sharp here right now. I mean, he always looks sharp. That's the way he is. But the guys with his kind of background, they build their entire style. It's all to do with speed and accuracy.
It's crazy because he carries his hands so low, and you would think that would get him in trouble, but he's so evasive. He's so fast and quick and has such fantastic reflexes that he's able to avoid a lot of these strikes.
Nice kick to the sternum.
Nice.
Look at that as he slides to the side.
Jeff's pressuring right now, but Jeff has not been able to find Wonderboy yet.
He's got to keep that guard high, right? And then when
he's got to get close and just let his hands go. But the reality is, Brendan, is Wonderboy's a great counter guy.
Yep.
Look at that. From the start, he closed the distance and he hits you a couple times and he tries to get out.
He's a great counter guy. He's got incredible footwork and he has a remarkable speed advantage. You put all those things together, it's going to be tough for Jeff. Now, it's a 5-round fight. We're in the first round here, so A lot can still happen. Stephen could slow down. Jeff can find a second win. Jeff can hurt him as well. That would slow down Stephen.
Hello, is anybody out there?
And it takes a little bit of time. You know, we've spoken about the puzzle that
It says 11 people watching, none chatting. What's up with that?
a little bit of time to make the read and figure out how to put those first two pieces together, and then you start to build the entire puzzle.
Head kick and a combination. Neal fires back with an over-the-top left. 1 minute to go. First round, 5 possible here in our main event.
And we saw this with Vicente Luque, right? Vicente was riding a lot of momentum, and Wonderboy just fought fantastic on the way to winning that fight and stopping the win streak that Luque was on.
Yeah, 7-fight win streak before that fight for Luque.
You know, I asked Jeff Neal if they brought in any special training partners to mimic the style of Wonderboy, and he said, well, I already trained with Uriah Hall, with Ryan Spaz, and these guys have kind of similar techniques. And while guys like Uriah Hall are tremendous strikers and great kickboxers with explosive kicks, movement, speed,
Oh,
you
nice
don't
left
have
hand
the
by Jeff.
style.
Oh, I think there's a headbutt. There's a cut now on the inside of the eye of Wonderboy.
Oh, man,
Is it a big cut on the
Wonderboy or
eyebrow of Neal?
I
hope that's both
okay,
taking
yeah.
some damage.
Accidental crash of heads, I saw.
That's in a worse spot for Wonderboy than it is for Neal, right?
No, I mean, it's right on the eyelid of Jeff Neal, from what I could tell. But that
Ooh,
happens
bumped heads.
when you got a southpaw and a conventional guy.
Oh, bumped heads.
It's just right on the eyelid.
It's not in a bad spot though. He'll be alright.
Couple of scars.
You were saying?
A couple of scars will do him good. He's too good looking.
Well, he's turning 38 in February. He'll tell you, he says he feels 25. He looks 18. How do you do that? How do you do that?
Well, the guy never swears.
Well, I asked our makeup artist, I said, do you dust him up or does he just look that clean?
Oh, you
All right,
guys
back
are
on the
acting
way.
crazy right now.
Look at that. There's blood rolling down his face.
Final 10 seconds.
And short time in this round, so the cut man can get to work right away on Jeff Neal, trying to get the blood stopped.
All right, 5 minutes in the books.
Both guys
We're going to keep
got cut
it here.
in
Yeah, we're going to keep it here in between rounds to see how the cut men deal with it.
They're both bleeding.
Both bleeding from the eye on the headbutt. Accidental completely.
Man, okay.
Jamie,
Beautiful work. 3 deep.
how long did that take?
Push the mouth guard out. Hand it to me. Rinse it off.
Like, do you know when we shipped it out?
Here. Oh, here.
Feint our way in. We got to catch those reactions. Okay, so just sell the fakes, cut your angles, and then work your straight punches.
Yeah.
I know it's a tricky style. You're doing good though, Jeff. But we gotta toss some jabs. We gotta feint and get him to react, and then come in. Okay, I know those second re-entries are tough. You got to watch them.
Yeah, I just want to see like how long it's taking to ship stuff, Jamie. Some people are saying that it's getting to them quick. Some people are saying they're taking forever. Like stuff from November still hasn't gotten there, which is crazy.
The blood starts to go down the eye.
Significant strikes in the favor of Stephen Thompson after 5 minutes. Got to mention the bond, too, in the corner between Stephen Thompson and his father, Ray. Together they own Upstate Karate in Simpsonville, South Carolina. Father and son have been on this journey all these years together.
Jeff Neal's corner understands that it's a tricky style, but they need him to get going a little bit. Notice how important it is for the footwork of Neal trying to keep his foot on the outside of Wonderboy's, trying to trap him so that he can let that straight left hand go.
Yeah, I was saying earlier regarding the training partners for Jeff Neal. He does train with some great strikers, but the way Stephen fights, it is very unique to his style, you know, and I think we're seeing here that Jeff is having a little bit of difficulty trying to read the movement, trying to cut off the cage, and essentially just get some work done.
Training partners are training partners, Mike, and they may be fantastic fighters, but they're never your opponent. And you learn that very quickly when you step inside the octagon with a specialist like Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
But this is good for him. He's going to he's completely stopped the movement, get him up against the fence. You know,
and he's winning this clinch position.
Nice job by Wonderboy to get out of it. Fires a 1-2. Yeah, Jeff Neal knows that he needs to be all the way in or all the way out. You can't stand at range. Nice right cross from Wonderboy.
I mean, look at that. Fires the straight right, leans back out the way of the shot, steps off, and then goes again.
That 1-2 was nasty by Wonderboy.
Wow, look at that movement.
It's beautiful. It really is.
It's like he feints so much, and then he draws that reaction from Neal, and then he decides what he wants to do. Right? He never takes the first attack.
And
That's a feint.
Professional fighting is about hitting and not getting hit, and that's what Stephen's doing a tremendous job here. He's not there to be countered after he's landed his own shots.
The cut was reopened on Wonderboy. We'll see when he circles around. But it doesn't appear to be bothering the vision. He's got a running down the nose in the middle. A couple of heavy strikes and a right cross again. The guard high from Neal opens up the body. Oh, wow, look at that.
We always talk about the guys that fight. We call it taking pictures, right? They look and they watch it. They try to take note of what's happening in front of them, and they never truly can get going. And by the time you get going, you're 20 minutes into a 25-minute fight, and you haven't really got it started. And Steve Wonderboy has put 4 rounds in the bank. You really got to avoid that when you're standing in front of Thompson.
Right now, Wonderboy's just too fast. Too fast. The movement is fantastic. The combinations are fluid, and then he moves out the way like that. So Jeff doesn't even have an opportunity to get his own work done. And it's so frustrating for Jeff, but this is exactly how Stephen Wonderboy Thompson fights every single time, and that's why it's so beautiful to watch.
There's a lot of fight left, but right now Stephen Thompson is having the right type of fight against Jeff Neal.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what the turnaround time was more or less, Jamie.
And Neal's still moving.
Yeah, it looks fresh.
But as long as you got it and you're not missing anything,
But it's because
that's all that matters.
So crisp and so sharp. When he throws a feint at Jeff Neal, he has no option but to raise that guard and anticipate that the strike's going to land.
One of the big differences that we're seeing here is the footwork. The footwork of Wonderboy, it's sublime. I mean, look at him constantly gliding around, in and out, side to side. He'll pivot off, he'll circle. And Jeff Neal just cannot match it. He doesn't have the pedigree of striking that Stephen does, and therefore the footwork, he just can't keep up with the movement. And that's what's essentially giving him all the problems.
That cut's starting to get a little bit worse for Jeff Neal. He's trying to blink out the vision there.
Well, you're bleeding over the top of the eye in front of a sniper, right? So Stephen Thompson's just kind of jabbing at that eye.
Nothing going on in the store so far.
Fight in there, and it's unfortunate that an accidental butt caused all that bleeding.
Latter stages of the second round here. I mean, Jeff Neal.
What's up, Billy?
Shot to end things, though.
Do you know when that break was done, though?
Especially if he finds a home for that leg kick.
This fight is far from
Michael Perry and Frank Camacho.
Fight is far from over, B.
Wonderboy in and out. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Neal starting to put it together. Big legs. Probably biggest punch of the fight for Jeff Neal. Wonderboy combination to the horn. We're going to keep it here again between the rounds.
So it took about 10 days. Not too bad, Jamie. You got your, so December 4th, and you got it on Thursday, so that one took about 10 days too?
Finally managed to do some work there at the end of the second round.
And in boxing, when a guy has a big cut like that, they just jam Vaseline all in there. That's not allowed in the UFC, I don't think, because you never see it, right? When you see a boxing guy and he's got a cut over the eye, you see the Vaseline just all into the cut. But you don't see that with the UFC because of, I really don't know why.
I don't think that's the case because it's the same commission.
Well, when I watch the boxing guys, there's so much Vaseline on their eyes.
And the same cut then as well, essentially. Now, the problem for Wonderboy, as we saw there at the end of the second round, Jeff Neal got some work done. That's because, well, not because, it's because of the good work from Neal, but also, see all this movement from Stephen Thompson? It's great, it's flashy, it's wonderful to watch, but it's also extremely tiring. And if he starts to slow down a little bit, which is only natural over the course of a 5-round fight, that's going to play to the hands of Jeff. It's going to be more of a target for Jeff.
Well, I got Prism first off the line.
One of my coaches, Rudy Cruz, texted me, goes, you just got to punch with him, right? You cannot just stand there with Wonderboy and wait for him to finish to try to throw your strikes. When he's entering and he's throwing, you got to be trying to throw at the same time as him, and then maybe something will land.
Well, because he's not going to be there.
No, he's
waiting
gone.
to throw afterwards. Wonderboy's gone. He's cut the angle. He's off. He's throwing his next technique from behind you.
Yes. So when he enters, when he takes the lead, you got to be throwing with him.
Sixth UFC fight for Jeff Neal. This is just the second time he's made it into a third round.
About a $10 case of 2021 Artifacts Hobby. You think you mentioned that earlier? Did you open it, Jamie? Anything good in there?
Thompson, no stranger to going 5 full rounds. Last time he did that was in 2018 in a razor-close fight against Darren Till in Liverpool. Of course, went the distance with the belt on the line against Tyron Woodley twice.
Good job by Jeff Neal getting close, tying Wonderboy up, controlling the clinch position, hold him up against the side of the octagon. Now Jeff needs to get that left arm working a little bit, because the more time passes from this position, it starts to allow him to build himself back into this fight, and Wonderboy's not running all around the octagon, taking you apart from the outside.
Yeah, and it's really good work. See the way he's chipping away at those thighs with his knees. I mean, that all mounts up, that all adds up, you know. Causes a lot of pain, a lot of bruising. Slows down the movement of Wonderboy, which is what's winning him this fight so far.
Yeah, and if you're a team Jeff Neal, you understand how important this third round is, because Wonderboy won the first two. So it's up to Jeff to really go put this round in the bag if he wants to have a chance to win a decision.
Wonderboy escapes the clinch, and now he's firing strikes from the outside once again, as he did.
I'm here, Raw, but, you know, you're not talking to me, Raw. What the fuck, man?
See that right hook?
You can watch a fight and talk to me.
Getting closer to Wonderboy's chin.
Wonderboy finding some space. Neal backs off once again. 2 minutes to go, round 3.
Yeah, and as I said, see all these transitions, these little sequences, they're getting more and more frequent, they're getting a little bit longer, and Jeff Neal's having more success against the fence. And as we said, when Wonderboy, when he was walking in, he's got the speed, he's got the style points. Jeff Neal has the power, right? And one shot from Jeff Neal.
Watching the fight, good excuse, Raw.
So, you know, Stephen's got to be careful at these points here. When he gets backed up against the fence.
Except for me, J-Max, are you putting my name out there for me? Are you letting other people know that I got 2 cases as well?
Jeff Neal's doing a really good job of going forward, pressuring Wonderboy. Now he can't follow him. He's doing, now cut him off if he wants to try to land.
More clinch work along the fence. 1 minute to go, round 3. These guys were originally slated for the co-main event tonight. Hamzat Chimaev, Leon Edwards. Oh, mouth guard out. Wonderboy is just such a nice guy. Let him have it. As we hit the top of the hour on ESPN Plus alongside the UFC Hall of Famer Michael Bisping.
You kinda are, J-Max.
I'm Brendan Fitzgerald. Happy to have you with us for this, the final fight of 2020 for the UFC. Head kick for Thompson.
Oh, man, what a combination by Wonderboy there.
A little more urgency here.
I mean, Wonderboy's really starting to sit on his punches a little bit more.
Again, look out for that 25-foot octagon.
J-Max, I don't know either.
Stumbled.
You know, this week has been a weird one for me.
Getting a little more aggressive is Wonderboy. Before it was
No, it's all good, J-Max. No worries, man. I'm
punch combinations.
not upset or nothing like that.
Left hand from Neal. Wonderboy
Tell me about it, J-West. Tell me about it.
Around number 3. They'll say, let's go to the 4th.
Championship round time, rah-rah. I don't know about this fight, man. Kind of a snoozer.
We'll be back with the 4th round after a 30-second break. Stay with us.
Boring as hell for sure.
Verizon 5G is here with the coverage of 5G nationwide and the unprecedented performance of ultra-wideband in more and more places where people need massive capacity and ultra-low lag. This is the 5G America's been waiting for, only from Verizon.
Hey, coming up next, don't miss a recap.
No, they're in the championship round. Somebody's going to have to be like, hey, it's time to wake up and fight.
They'll join Larasenko and Megan O'Leary to break it all down. Coming up next, only on ESPN+. Main event rounds. As we start the 4th, officially uncharted.
Yeah, that's true. 5 rounds are way different than 3 rounders. You got those extra 10 minutes. You don't want to gas yourself out in the first 3 rounds.
Experience in order to carry him through these last 10 minutes, but Jeff Neal still looks fresh. His corner was very excited with the work that they got done last round. They felt like they got that round. I'm not certain that's the case.
Yeah, I think Wonderboy's up 3 rounds to nothing here, but
Oh, it's MMA, G-Miss. Watching MMA right now.
Yes,
UFC on ESPN+.
But it was a lot closer. And if that momentum continues to shift into the favor of Jeff Neal, you know, we might see an upset here on the cards in rounds 4 and 5 because Neal still hits hard, he's still fresh, he's still pushing forward, he's still trying to do damage.
Well, we mentioned the power of Jeff Neal. He's got 8 wins by knockout, and Wonderboy's last setback against Anthony Pettis was after he was dominating the first 9.5 minutes.
MMA's broke is fighting on the mat and kicking.
A lot more of this story to write here in the final 8 minutes and change.
Because Wonderboy circles with his hands low, you got to watch for Jeff Neal in the right hook as Wonderboy circles off to his left after throwing the combination. That's where I believe Neal's chances will be.
Not much,
right
Freako.
Yeah, and I'd like to see Jeff throw some
Freakazoid.
as Wonderboy escapes to that right side. Throw a left.
What's going on with you, Freak? How's your Saturday going, man?
Closes the distance, does Jeff Neal, as they clinch along.
Hey, listen, those Haley Dean cards are going to be worth millions of dollars one day.
Getting back fist on the way out for Neal, and then bumps the jab a couple of times.
You know, the man likes what he likes, you know? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He just pops before he threw. Oh, wow, that right hand landed clean for Wonderboy. That one hurt Jeff a little bit. And Jeff's got a great poker face, but that one did sting him.
Starting to split the guard a little bit, force a bigger reaction from Neal when he feints. And again, out to the side for Thompson. Step in elbow for Thompson. Neal hanging tough right in the middle.
Yep, you hear Jeff's coaches telling him.
J-Mess, that era will never be seen again. Unfortunately.
The output from Thompson is just incredible. It's insane. It's not slowing down. It's not waiting. It's still as fast, still as snappy, still as technical.
Thompson, well, a slip there on the kick attempt from Neal.
I mean, and what Wonderboy said earlier is, when guys say and find out they're going to fight, they have all these grand ideas of how the fight's going to play out. But when you look at him and Jeff Neal, you look at the body language of Neal, you look at the approach, you recognize that more times than not, it ends up looking...
Yeah, the Olympics, but they canceled the Olympics this year. I think, right?
He's dancing around. This is a beautiful demonstration of what he is capable of. And if he continues to fight like this...
Anyone up for a random divisions hoops break?
Listen, I deserve to fight for the title. Yeah, I'm 38 years old, but I've still got it. On the flip side, you got
Box number 1 has 5 spots left.
He's getting outstruck. He's losing all the rounds. That that brings a sense of urgency and pressure, which actually has an adverse effect.
I mean,
how well he's going to fight.
Wonderboy just
makes you burp.
Wonderboy just hit him and said, "Are you good?" when Jeff walked away from him. What in the world?
I didn't catch that one. Stephen, you're a nice guy, but let it go, brother. Time and a place.
We showed you the significant strikes. Wonderboy is now over 100 significant strikes through the first 3 rounds and 4 minutes of this one. That's the 3rd time in his UFC career he's landed more than 100.
And as he's gone longer, you've seen a little bit of a more aggressive Wonderboy. Still fights with the same style, but he sits on his punches a little bit more. He cuts his opponents up a little bit more. He does a little more damage because he looks a little bigger, he looks a little stronger, and you can see that he's a bit more powerful.
I mean, so far, this has just been an absolute showcase, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
That's 2 fights in a row, Mike.
Yeah.
Good for Vicente Luque. I mean, Stephen Thompson takes motivation from these younger guys thinking they're going to make their names on him, when in reality, he's still a very difficult out for anyone at welterweight.
Well, exactly.
He seems to be behind now in maybe 4 rounds going into the 5th.
Yeah, I'd say 4 rounds. You know, he said, listen, I'm going to be nobody's stepping stone. And rightly so.
Imagine Zion boxing. That would be awesome.
You know, he wants to be the world champion one day.
Freak at this pace, probably just gonna go home. But we got plenty of people watching, so let's get something done. Hoops random divisions at 55 a spot, 5 spots left in that. Immaculate number 1 down to 12 teams. I still got WWE Finest, Hobby Box Personals, 3 last cases of Bowman Draft number 5 down to 14. Prism first off the line, PYTs.
You good to go? You go, baby. You good. You good. It's what you built for. Your whole life right here, baby. 5 minutes. You're all right. You're all right.
Yeah, you can
spit it out real quick. All right, I need this 5 minutes. Keep kicking elbow or something? I don't know what it is. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
So he was covering up above the right knee, if you noticed. I think he was strategically keeping that hand in place. You can see the swelling.
Yeah, look at how he's stepping. Very ginger, stepping very ginger on that right leg. And on that right leg, if he can't move, he becomes a little bit easier for Jeff Neal to hit.
Well, I mean, if you look at that big swelling there, I mean, it's clear that the movement is going to be compromised.
Agree to disagree, JMS, you know, as usual, as usual.
Will that benefit Jeff Neal coming into this 5th and final round? Because he clearly needs a finish here, and now he's got an injured leg on Wonderboy that's going to compromise his movement.
Well, I want to see somebody get knocked out here.
Look at that.
Big left hand lands from Neal there. Oh, another one.
And again, now they're sitting in the pocket throwing. How about that? Wonderboy just threw that right leg.
His dad wants him to move. Wonderboy's dad saying move right now. Ray Thompson is saying circle to your left.
Well, question for you guys, because we know about it, the fans at home know about it. Do you think Jeff Neal knows about that leg? Does he look down there and see that?
Well, I think Wonderboy did a good job of hiding it.
Yeah,
you couldn't really see. But if you notice it, if you watch him, if Jeff takes notes, he will see that Wonderboy is still moving, but he is moving a little bit different because that leg is compromised.
Right now, Jeff, all he's seen is Wonderboy's punches coming to his face, thick and fast. He ain't got time to look down at the knee.
He lifts it off once again. The plot thickens in the final 4 minutes of action in 2020.
But still, to the point of Wonderboy's dad, that's the correct thing. Get on your back. You got to move. You have this fight in the bag if you can last another 3 minutes 40 seconds. Standing toe-to-toe against the fence with a power puncher, you're giving him the best chance of winning, and you're giving yourself the best chance of losing this tremendous fight that you've put on so far.
Still throwing that kick, though, as he has a couple of times. And how about dipping and throwing to the body, putting punches together? Strong counter right hand from Neal. Oh, it's a slight finish right now.
Boy, you can see
hit for his hands of steel there.
You can see Jeff Neal's eyes light up, man. When he was standing in front of him, Jeff really let those punches fly. And listen, it does not
Come on, come to empty out that gas tank.
A young guy like Jeff Neal
And just go balls to the wall.
But he has shown a
Smokey, right now, nothing, man.
the adversity of the cut.
Immaculate number 1 down to 12. NBA hoops random divisions down to 5.
Who knows, but Neal has landed some big shots this fifth and final round. Thompson punching forward.
Neal covered up. Watch the angle change. Watch the angle change by Wonder Boy. He punch, and then he hits him with a different angle, and then Jeff Neal is almost in front of him when he gets ready to start punching.
I mean, Jeff's had a better round this round, but there's no doubt in my mind it's all 5 rounds to Stephen Thompson. Even with the injured leg, even though Jeff is now starting to find the chin with a little more frequency, Stephen is still in charge, putting together many combos.
Well, it's like you said, J-Mass, I've only had it up for like, what, like 3 hours or so now? So I'll put out another flurry of emails out for tomorrow. And by the time I go live tomorrow, who knows? Maybe the Chargers are gone, and the Dolphins,
2 minutes to go.
and the Bengals. I mean, it's, you know, I'm still here. I'm still hopeful that we can get something done. This fight's almost done.
Well, this is a good place for Jeff Neal to be. He's going to slow down the movement, keep him in one place, and to try and set up a big strike, even a takedown, something against
That is correct, Smokey.
that will potentially get a finish. Because as of right now, that's his only hope of winning this fight.
Yeah, Jaspys has the Dolphins at 669.99. So, you know, you save money with your boy.
And you got to think, if you're Stephen Thompson, he's starting to get a little more fatigued, right? There's been a lot of movement over the course of this 24 minutes. A lot of output. And for all the evasiveness that is Wonder Boy Thompson, he is willing to stand in there and trade, as you saw at the beginning of the round with Jeff Neal.
Jeremy Piven appreciating the toughness on Wonder Boy. Final minute of the year. I don't know what Jeff Neal had to eat for the pregame meal, but he's burped like 4 times.
Yeah,
This
some
fight.
big nasty ones too. I was thinking, who is burping like that?
That's backing up Wonder Boy.
Well, 30 seconds. Jeff Neal's going to go for broke here because, oh, that was it. 2 big shots. He's going to follow up after that. He's got 28 seconds. He's going to go for it. They were the 2 most significant shots of the round, maybe of the fight for Jeff Neal.
Well, you hear Jeff Neal's coach is telling him, go. Oh, and another left hand landed.
And you know, Wonder Boy could just get on his bike now and coast out the rest of the round. But
that's not what he does.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Wonder Boy's in there to fight, man. Oh, look, he's even cut worse now. Wonder Boy got cut much worse there.
They're going to sit in the center and throw to end out this one-of-a-kind year.
Look at
Ooh.
You gotta love it, folks. Wow.
Oh, now the last few seconds they want to fight.
5 minutes. What a main event.
Boo.
What a couple of fighters to help put a stamp on this year. They left it all inside the octagon here in Las Vegas tonight.
That was an incredible performance from both men, but I don't want to, you know, speak before the judges did, but I think Stephen Wonderboy Thompson just had a tremendous victory there.
Yeah, that was fantastic performance by both guys. Look, we learned a lot about both. Jeff Neal is here to deal with the toughness of a fight, but boy, Wonder Boy Thompson did a fantastic job of putting on a classic Wonder Boy performance.
After that fight, all we need is a decision, and we'll put a bow on 2020 when we come back.
Crunch RPAs going anywhere from 5 to 800, says G-Mess. 2 RPAs from 15 to 3,000. Herbert's 2 to 4. Burrow 1,200 to 18.
Wildcard weekend. The league adds a playoff team in each conference.
Meaningful football games late into December.
Keep believing. We're going to take all. Let's dominate our opponents.
I can't believe it! DeAndre Hopkins caught him!
Sport is the greatest metaphor that we have for life.
That is just phenomenal. Take it back. Oh, it's gone.
We all lift each other up. We can really come out of this stronger.
Each of these guys really turned up the heat as the fight went on. For Stephen Thompson,
that's money is what that is.
UFC career because of that final flurry when they just sat there in the pocket and threw heavy strikes, 140 significant strikes. Is a new personal best unofficially for Wonderboy Thompson. Official decision. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 judges see this one 50-45. Your winner by unanimous decision, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
He had to dig deep. He had to give it everything he had, fight some adversity, had a cut early from that headbutt, as did Jeff Neal. And after a year like this, and all of our one-of-a-kind personalities and some of the best athletes on planet Earth, guys like this, right? Respectful competitors who embody the martial artist code. That's a good omen heading into 2021.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's all about. Listen, sometimes there might be bad blood, sometimes there isn't. But when it's all done, you know, you celebrate one another, you share respect, you share a hug. But listen, going back to the fight, there's nobody that watched that fight that is surprised by that decision. That was an absolute case performance for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I guarantee you, Monday morning, a lot of fighters in the UFC, a lot of up-and-coming fighters, they are trying to replicate that footwork. They are trying to find a local kickboxing or a karate gym, because that right there, as I say, was a showcase, and that was something special.
It was an absolute masterclass by Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And now he has put those back-to-back in the Luque fight and now this fight. I mean, this young man continues to improve and continues to really make guys fight the type of fight that he needs them to. And it's the movement of Wonderboy Thompson that always leads the day. And it's this right-left jab. Clash of heads, cut both guys very early in the fight. I mean, what a fantastic performance by Wonderboy.
Yeah, and if you look here, there was only a couple of times up against the fence where Jeff actually had Wonderboy trapped and was able to exchange.
Either way, you gotta pay to play, baby.
Move up on the angle, separate to the
You
side,
gotta pay to
pivot,
play.
whatever it was.
Whether it's eBay or breaks or what have you, Walmart.
5 rounds and kept the focus. That is an incredibly hard thing to do. Caught the kick there, and as the fight progressed, he got even busier with the combinations, and that would have been his downfall at some point. Sometimes he was happy to stand in the pocket and trade as the fight progressed, but still, you know, I mean, Jeff Neal was hard. He was going forward. He was trying to make it happen. Landed a couple of good shots towards the end of the round. But still, look at that. Look
Devontae
at
Parker expected to play against the Patriots. Good, because we need him.
just not there to be countered. I think that knee there that Jeff just landed was the knee injury.
That's that card you showed me earlier, right, J-Vance?
As Ari Gold said, Stephen Wonderboy on one leg. Ari Gold. Our man Jeremy Piven. Says, you know, I mean, look at this, non-stop. Tremendous fight. I mean, you're going to be happy for Wonderboy. Jeff Neal's going to learn a lot from this fight, you know. No shame in losing to a guy like a specialist like Stephen Thompson. But Stephen was victorious, and he joins Daniel Cormier.
I mean, Wonderboy Thompson, what a classic performance. You're still here, baby. You feel like you never left. Wonderboy, how's it feel?
Feels great, man. You know, I've been off for a year. Broke both my hands my last fight a year ago at UFC 244.
Man, Wonderboy got fucked up a little bit there.
Actually been off since in the fight game for a while, so just glad to be back, brother.
I mean, you got some scratches on that pretty face. Now, your knee seems to be bothering you going into the 5th round. What happened? Was it a knee from Jeff that kind of got you, and were you able to move on it in the next round?
Very difficult. It definitely slowed me down for sure. Couldn't straighten it out for some reason. Just felt really tight. I tried to kick with it, but from right here, he did hit me with a good knee. That could have been it. I thought it was from a spin technique and miss and trying to recover, but that definitely probably could have been the injury I have with my right knee for sure. Jeff is a tough opponent, man, and just rock solid. Every punch I hit him with, he just kept on coming.
Wonderboy, that is 2 guys that were riding high going into your fight. Vicente Luque and Jeff Neal. What is the message to the welterweight division after another classic Wonderboy performance?
Wonderboy's still here, baby. That title, 2021, I'm telling you, is going to be mine, brother. You watch and see. But I'm just glad to be back. Thank you, DC, you the man, and all the fans out there, I love you.
I appreciate it, my man. Listen, you now have won 2 in a row. What do you expect to see next as you continue to stay right in the hunt as one of the top contenders at 70 pounds?
You know, I was poking at a guy ranked higher than me not too long ago on Twitter in the nicest way possible. He wasn't having it, but yes, this is 2 in a row. Ranked number 11. I'm definitely working my way up. Give me somebody. I want to see the NMF versus the BMF, baby. Let's make that happen. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus George Masvidal. 2. I know that he's talking about fighting Colby Covington, but we'll see.
What a fantastic performance. Great job once again getting your hand raised. Ladies and gentlemen, the Wonderboy, Stephen Thompson.
Thank you, sir.
The nicest against the baddest, perhaps. The call out of Jorge Masvidal for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, who goes the distance. That's now 2 in a row of stopping rising contenders. So one would think that he is certainly deserving of fighting up and fighting in that top 5 and certainly the top 10 of the welterweight division.
Well, I did put in a second case, Smokey.
He fought Tyron Woodley twice. There's a new champion, Kamaru Usman.
I did put in a second case of Immaculate Football, if you haven't seen it.
First of all, your thoughts on Wonderboy after 5 rounds of 25 minutes, DC.
And I do believe Washington football team is still available in that one.
Always talk about what and how you approach a Stephen Thompson fight. Everybody seems to have the answer during training camp until they're in the fight. And then they're lost. And they're watching him trying to figure out, how do I approach this guy that does not seem to be where I expected him to be? I mean, this guy is phenomenal. The footwork, the patience, the sharpness, the ability. Fantastic performance by Wonderboy.
I think that was one of the best performances of his entire career. And even at his age, 38 years old, he's still improving, not slowing down. And Jeff Neal was incredibly tough tonight. Not a lot of people could have kept going forward like that, taking that amount of damage and not feel disheartened. Jeff Neal was able to do that, still putting on the pressure and still keeping Stephen honest, even in the 5th round. But still, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson could not be in the air tonight. That performance was something special.
I have certainly been fearing this kind of mini void that we're going to have, right? Time off is going to be a good thing a few weeks down, but man, 24 straight events since July 11th, and we started the year in a packed T-Mobile Arena down the street with Conor McGregor and Cowboy Cerrone. The 3 of us worked a week later in Raleigh, North Carolina, right? My, how different the world is at the end of 2020, but I just want to say I am so grateful to sit in this seat, to be able to do this with you guys, for the company that we work for, the UFC, to keep the show going. And 41 events, 456 fights. I mean, how would you describe 2020? Because it has been like nothing else.
I'm going to say something about 2020 that no one has said this entire year. For the UFC, it has been a really good year. I know it has been bad for the world, but in terms of fighting, in terms of in the sport.
Well, Tomas, it's been, after I did that Bowman break, it's been pretty dead ever since, man.
To the Dana White Contender Series.
So, you know, excuse me, man, but
Why they set the standard.
It's been pretty rough.
In a very difficult time, and like you said,
Then again, I've been off for like almost a week, so the fact that I even got to fill a break is pretty awesome. What's going on with you, Tomas? Yeah, dude, in case you didn't know, man, I was off for a week. Last Sunday was the last time I was on. I was sick. I had a pretty bad throat infection. I had pharyngitis.
Well, I'm certainly very lucky to be sitting here. I'm sure
And I also took COVID exams just to make sure that I didn't have the coronavirus. And luckily I don't have the coronavirus, but I did have a pretty nasty sore throat. So today was the first day I came back.
Safety, and they put on event after event after event, and I'm just very honored and humble and proud to be a little part of the show. But that is it, boys. The year is over.
Well, at this point in the year, we say can't wait to see what next year brings, because it's going to be great. Conor McGregor and Dustin Poirier to start things off. Really quickly, I want to give a shout out to Michael Ricci, our producer, who's back home with his family in Colorado. George Ricci, his
Open 2 boxes, cards in the store. Well, Tomas, that's up to you, man. I mean, I got personals in the store. I have like some 1-box pack randoms, random divisionals. It really depends on what you're looking for, man.
Fernando. Herder with a fadeaway 3, rimming off. And the rebound to Benny Boneray.
Hawks have attempted 36 threes. The Grizzlies have attempted 41 threes.
Dane comes up short. Grizzlies now 3 of 13 here in the 4th quarter. Solomon Hill out of the corner for 3. Puts it in. And it's a 2-point game.
14 straight by Atlanta. They have never led in this ball game, but they're on the cusp. 105-103. Grizzlies timeout Memphis.
NBA season starting up soon. The NFL season winding down. When does baseball start? Does anyone know?
At Domino's, you can carry out 3-topping pizzas for just $7.99 each. And with Domino's Carside Delivery,
Baseball gonna start late.
stay in your car while you do it. Just pull up, check in online, and we'll quickly bring your food to you.
Thank you.
So you don't have to get out to get carry out. Like Denny here.
Hey, Mama, I like your PJ.
Stay in the driver's seat with Domino's Carside Delivery. After 225 years of Jim Beam, you'd think we'd just look back on our past. Nope. We're looking to our future. We're crafting new bourbons.
Let's do it, Smokey.
Creating new ways to drink them.
You're gonna need some help on Jumbo 5, though. 14 teams left there.
So no, we're not raising a glass to the last 225 years. We're raising Jim Beam for 225 years to come.
Did you know that Geico's whole 15 minutes thing, that came from me? Really? My first idea was, in 1/4 of an hour, your savings will tower over you, figuratively speaking. But that's not catchy, is it? And it's not going to swim about in your brain. So I thought, what about 15 minutes, 15%? Serendipity.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Grizzlies' lead has been cut from 19 to 2. Anthony Melton hit a 3 to push the lead to its largest point with 19 in the third quarter. That was the margin at the time. DeAnthony, 14 points, 4 of 6 shooting, 4 of 5 from downtown. Good rhythm threes for DeAnthony Melton.
The one thing you like with DeAnthony, I love the rotation of his shot. The ball end over end, nice confidence in his shots today. We know that he is a player that will give you, like Kyle Anderson, give you a little bit of everything. His hustle changes the tone of the game. That's why he's such a good player for this team coming off the bench. But the added range with that jump shot, nice to see this evening.
McDermott with a three-point miss. You know, another injured guy for Atlanta, Tony Snell. Tony Snell, Chris Dunn, they get him healthy. You get Rondo.
They're your defensive players right there.
Yeah. Bogdanovich with a fadeaway. Rebound knocked out, I believe, by Atlanta, but Nate Green says that it is Atlanta ball.
And the thing is, we talked about with those three guys, not so much they would be on the floor together, but when you have offensive guys, you need to have somebody whose mentality is still defense. And so that's what they bring to the floor with their play.
Solomon Hill thought about the three. Tabor forces him to put it on the deck, and Solomon Hill ties the game at 105. This will face a 16-0 scoring run. Tabor has that blocked out. Credit to Atlanta. I mean, their bench has been fantastic tonight. They have 3 starters in double figures, 3 reserves in double figures, 52 bench points for Lloyd Pierce's team. Buchanan, little in and out dribble, hangs and hits. That ends the 16-0 run. Shaq Buchanan, 5 points Thursday against Atlanta.
Then he turns around and picks up a foul that allows the Hawks to go back to the free throw line again. See there, nice little runner to get it in bounds, and then picks up a quick foul.
And it was before the inbounds pass was released, so it's even more punitive because it's 1 free throw and possession for Atlanta. Herder will take the free throw, his first of the game, and miss it. Shaq Buchanan out of Murray State. Played on the Grizzlies Summer League championship team in the summer of 2019. 2 years a teammate of John Morant at Murray State. Herder on the attack.
Nice game, partner. He has a really nice game. Used the screens well. That time, instead of just popping out, was able to curl off of the screen to be able to knock down a little floater.
Boatwright drives and loses it out of bounds. Atlanta with a chance for their first lead of the game. Skylar Mays at the scorers table was late getting the mask off, but not waved into the game. Buchanan, the steal.
The Colts are gone. Shout out to Ryan. Inching our way there.
To not quit on the play and just say that the Grizzlies had a 2-on-1. Continue to run down and able to get the rebound putback.
Former Indiana high school all-star player and former Butler Bulldog gives the Grizzlies the lead at 109-107. Buchanan with the steal. McDermott.
Share the joy this holiday with the Whopper in the 2 for $5 deal. Your way better.
Sometimes the smallest gestures can be the most refreshing. Give extra, get extra.
Season, and then we play it for real starting on Wednesday night. Grizzlies welcome in San Antonio. Our coverage on Fox Sports Southeast and streaming live on Fox Sports Go begins with Grizzlies Live, presented by your Mid-South Ford dealers. And then Grizzlies and Spurs tip it off at 7. Grizzlies basketball on Fox Sports Southeast, presented by FanDuel Sportsbook.
It's been a nice opening night, nice test for this Grizzlies team, playing against a new look San Antonio as they continue their change and finding with their young guns that they have with that team. It'll be a nice test for the Grizzlies.
22 years in the playoffs, missed last season. They had a chance in the bubble to qualify, came up short. And you see the story of the fourth quarter. Grizzlies not shooting it well here in the fourth. They have been outscored 26-18. Herder,
great help.
Shaq Buchanan could not quite keep it in play. Buchanan, a former Offensive Player of the Year in the Ohio Valley Conference.
Caught a foul there, partner, on Herder.
Okay.
Gave him a little bit of maybe gave him a little nudge as he was going for that save of the basketball.
Second foul on Herder there.
Minimal.
Not much there.
That's what we call minimal contact.
Or as Bill Raftery would say, nickel divers!
Hey, yo, Billy Raftery.
I have been fortunate. I've had a lot of really, really great broadcast partners. If I could do a game with anybody, I'm gonna give you 3.
Okay.
Bill Raftery.
Yep.
Doris Burke.
Yep.
Hubie Brown.
Listen, I can't argue with any one of those names right there. I can't. It's the only one that I don't know intimately would be Doris Burke. But I can tell you this much: I will listen to her call a game any day of the week. She is absolutely fantastic on the call. The other 2, Billy Raftery, I grew up with, being back at home in Jersey, and of course Hubie being my coach, and then but also knowing Hubie from back in Jersey from when a young kid. Those two are like fathers to me.
Travel on McDermott. Well, I got to know Doris when she was doing WNBA games.
Right.
And I was her statistician with that crew for a period of time. And just a wonderful person. Played the game at a high level, at the collegiate level. Does a great job of breaking it down, and he's just one of the most pleasant people you would ever want to meet. And Brandon Goodwin gives the Atlanta Hawks their first lead of the night.
Saw a break yesterday where someone had 3 random team spots. Spent around $550. Got random the Bengals, Chargers, and Dolphins. Hit a Burrow, Tua, and Herbert RPAs.
It was a 10-point game heading to the fourth.
In one case?
Third on Conchar, both teams over the foul limit. And Brandon Goodwin will go to the free throw line.
There hasn't been a positive fourth quarter for this Grizzlies team.
That was all from one case. That's nuts.
To see if they can execute on the offensive end, get a good shot. The biggest thing is on the defensive side, can they just play a possession of defense without...
All right, let's try to fill this immaculate somehow, some way.
Without having to go to the free throw line.
Hawks now out shooting the Grizzlies 42% to 40%. Conchar for 3. Bango.
There's the start. There's the start. You got the offensive possession, got a good look. Conchar knocks it down. Now, you play solid defense without fouling.
Goodwin probes, floats it up, and off. Rebound Conchar. And Conchar had it knocked away. Bodies on the floor. Goodwin saves. Fernando dunks. Great hustle. Buchanan back the other way. Missing a 3. Conchar offensive rebound. And South.
All right, so there's a filler for immaculate number 1. Serial number filler. Everyone gets 4 numbers, 25 spots total at 140 a spot. Bengals, Bucks, Cardinals, Chargers, Chiefs, Cowboys, Dolphins, Lions, Packers, Rams, and the Steelers left.
Rebounder. 6 rebounds in 12 minutes. Grizzlies down 2. And we get a whistle. Goodwin with the pump fake. Shot clock down to 9. Final minute. That's a walk. Skylar Mays with the travel.
Both of these. I'll say this much, partner.
Yes.
We better not. You already know what I'm talking about. I'm just going to say we better not.
Go to overtime.
I'm going to leave it at that.
Both these teams struggled last year in clutch situations. Here's Conchar for 3, comes up well short. Boatwright offensive rebound. McDermott for 3, rimming no, and the rebound of Fernando. And timeout taken by Atlanta. 7 the difference, shot clock to game clock, 29.4 for the game. And Atlanta trying to execute the comeback from 19 down in the second half. Brevin, we are seconds away from ending the preseason, and this game was one where you liked what you saw in the first half when you were playing primarily rotation players. Fourth quarter obviously has been a much different story.
Yeah, different story for this Grizzlies team here in this fourth quarter, but you would expect it to be that way because you don't have your normal guys in the game, guys that have not played together with one another at all. So the one thing you wanted to see was the effort be put forth. They still have an opportunity to pull this game out here in the end. We just like to see them execute defensively, get the stop, and then run out on the other end and get a 3 to win it.
Okay. Well, you know, Jason Marsh, we talked about him as the coach of the Memphis Hustle. He'll be working with Sean McDermott, one of the two-way players, and, you know, maybe Shaq Buchanan ends up playing with the Hustle this year, or Benny Boatwright.
But these are valuable learning and teaching moments for these young players.
Yeah, can you execute in the clutch? It's a 26-8 run by the Hawks. Tonight's game produced by Scott Zachary, directed by Tom Hewitt. Brian Wright with the graphics, and Jason Boyer, our digital replay lead tonight.
No speed.
They'll be with us all season long. Hope you will be as well. And the regular season journey starts Wednesday night. All right, Hawks by 2. Cannot run out the clock. Both teams over the foul limit. Knight, Mays, Goodwin, Fernando, and Solomon Hill. Atlanta trying to end the preseason at 2-2 and deal the Grizzlies their first loss of the preseason. 6 to shoot. Goodwin. Nowhere to go with it. Intercepted by Caver with 8 seconds. Through the hands of Boatwright.
Wow.
Out of bounds.
Well, that's why you're not a starter.
Caver, the great defensive play, but the Grizzlies, their 21st turnover of the game.
Got everything they wanted in that situation. Got the turnover, had an opportunity, just couldn't hold on to the ball.
And Goodwin is fouled with 3 seconds remaining. Grizzlies have a timeout remaining. Atlanta does not have one. When we talked about these two teams struggling in the clutch, Atlanta last year, they were 25th in win percentage in clutch games.
The ball was fumbled and recovered by the offense for a touchdown. During the play of holding, offense number 67. It's a 10-yard penalty, 3rd down.
The penalty on John Miller will make that a moot point. Brandon Sullivan ripped it out. Panthers recovered it for what would have been a touchdown, but the penalty on Miller means that it's wiped away. Right here. See the hold, get his arms up a little bit high right there, and then pulling him down. Easy call. A big break, but Carolina was able to land back on that football. That would have been devastating. Second one inside.
This is somewhat of a close game here, the Packers and Panthers. It's only an 11-point game. If the Panthers should score a touchdown here, it's a 4-point game.
Bridgewater to Samuels, who's inside the 5. A 4th down and goal. In a 2-score game, they will send the field goal team out, try and cut it to 8.
And smart play right there, right? Let's cut it to 1 possession. Let's not try to force it into the end zone. That is a tough call in 3rd and long in that tight red zone. Hey, just get a completion. Make it an easy 3. We've got the momentum on our side. Smart play there by Carolina.
What's up, my peeps? So what's everybody got planned for tomorrow?
It was 21-3 at halftime. It's 21-13 now. The Panthers back to within a score with 8:39 left to go.
I can be on Breakers, J-Mess, look. But from my experience on Breakers, there's nothing but
Visit your local Mercedes-Benz dealer today for exceptional lease and financing.
what's the word I'm looking for?
My job is
Trolls. Nothing but trolls on Breakers.
And then just a snack for
So
dinner.
we're using a speakerphone in the store. Is that a good idea? One of the ways I do that is to get them out of the home.
You're looking for a grub brush.
Did he ask for your help?
I'm on Breakers right now. Look.
We all see it. We all see it.
Yes, Blair.
Okay.
Blue. Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
He's a coming. You don't know him.
This is Nest Audio from Google, but to someone who wants to bring a little bounce to their house.
Hey, Google.
Play this on all my speakers.
It's the Google Whole Home Funkifier. Introducing Nest Audio from Google.
Wait, I gotta use the bathroom.
Deck the halls.
I'll be right back.
Video calls. With sweatpants, houseplants, and a 3 p.m. happy dance. With pizza vine and reindeer flying. And just a little joyful cry. With all your family and all your friends. First bites and happy ends. It's all essential in every way. And together, it makes a holiday. Let's end the year with what matters.
We are a team. We are a unit. We are a family. No, literally. We are a suburban family of football fans. That's our neighbor. Hi, Bob. And that's the inflatable screen we forgot to properly secure.
Pepsi, made for football. Watch it.
Tomorrow is your chance to win $100,000 at Terry Bradshaw's money with the Fox Super 6 app. Download the free Fox Super 6 app. Pick the outcomes of 6 of tomorrow's games for your shot to win.
I'll take it. I'll take 100,000 for Terry's money.
Free to do it?
Yeah, why not?
Nothing to lose. 21-13 as the Panthers edge their way closer. 8:39 left. Joey Slide's kick. They'll clear that one in the end zone for another touchback. Time for tonight's Next Gen Stats, powered by AWS. Taking a look at Aaron Rodgers.
You don't see this very often, do you? 4.6 air yards per attempt. I mean, he's been getting the ball out quick, but speaks to Carolina's defense, what they're doing on the back end, not giving them those shots down the field. And we feel the momentum, talking about feel, right? Feel the momentum go to the Carolina sideline here. And I know we always think, well, it's Aaron Rodgers. He can get that momentum back quickly, but it's not always that easy.
Packers had 239 yards of offense in the first half. They had just 21 in the second. Rodgers out of a tight pocket, throws on the move to the sideline for Tunyon. And a first down as we go down to Melissa.
I talked to John Madden this week, and he was so curious when Rodgers started buying into LaFleur's offense. He felt like Aaron's body language last season looked and read like he didn't care for the offense. But feels like it's been a huge difference this year, so I asked Aaron when things changed. He said, well, he embraced the uncomfortability from day one. And as a leader, you have to do that. Did he question things? Of course, saying that's how you get better. But he had to know why he was doing certain things. Not out of disrespect, just to be on the same page. But he told us the reality is in year 2, this is Matt LaFleur's offense.
He looks so much more comfortable, so much happier on a game-to-game basis as he flips it to Jones. Jones to the 40. Although tonight, he's not had a smile on his face for too much of it.
But I love that phrase, embrace the uncomfortability. I mean, perfect slogan for 2020, right?
Yeah.
Getting uncomfortable for all of us. But what's happened is that the best has come out of that. Through the challenging, through the asking of the why, through opening up to something new, we're seeing the best of Aaron Rodgers this year.
He compared it to like learning a new language.
Well, that's exactly, trust me, that's exactly what it's like.
You went through that a time or two over the course of your career. Second down and 5, run that play clock all the way down before snapping it. They looked one way, there was nobody there. Now he'll run and get a first down.
He's looking for the little quick throw to the outside, one of these RPOs, and this receiver, Lazard, doesn't do anything, so he just, hey, ball's designed to go here, let me just follow my blockers and make a first down. Nice run. But you talk about learning that new language, and you know when you actually learn a new language, you always translate it back to what your language is, and it's the same with football, is that every time you hear something, you relate it back to, okay, what did we do in the last system? So it takes time for it to become second nature for you.
Jones on first down. You don't want to have to think about it, right?
You want, when the play comes in, you want to be able to visualize the picture of what that play is. But if you're worried about, oh, okay, 62 in this system means ace from my last system, or trips in this system, was trio in the other system, you're always thinking, and
all the great ones, they want to be able to just react. And he even said that. I want to be able to leave room for reaction. But a big part of that is second nature, speaking that language fluently, and being able to just play like Aaron Rodgers has this year.
Trying to grind the clock here. Wide throw to Davante Adams and incomplete. There is a flag down. Looking over to Carolina's sideline, which leads you to believe this is on the Packers.
A little early movement by Bakhtiari, maybe?
Illegal shift. Offense, two men moving at the same time and didn't get reset. Got penalties declined. Third down.
The decline made the third down. With some frustrating reactions from Aaron Rodgers tonight as things have, especially in the second half, not really gone right. They had 239 yards during the first half. A little something going here on this drive, but we're looking at about 40 yards since halftime. Aaron Rodgers just 117 yards passing. He does have the rushing touchdown. And looking at a big third down here. This is where the game has turned on this down for Carolina. Rodgers finds a wide open crossing Lazard and a first down as he tries to go over the top and gets to the 30. Ray Boston with a tackle after 22 yards.
And you're going to see it's just a quick little shallow route this way. We get a little rub right there by Tunyon as he's going up the field. Just get in the way of the guy playing man-to-man, and that leaves your receiver wide open on the other side.
Biggest play of the half for the Packers comes at a big time. It's a little nod and a little smile out of him. 5:24 to go. They're within Crosby's range now. And an 8-point game. Quickly to Adams. Nice tackle. Dante Jackson, third-year man out of LSU, limits him to a gain of 2.
Really nice tackle. Very tough with Davante Adams when he's got that much space. I thought for a second he was going to get by him, but just, what we call a shoestring tackle right there, being able to pull him down with that right leg.
A bit of a quiet night, relatively speaking, for Adams. Just 40 yards on 6 catches.
And again, not many shots down the field. No big plays so far tonight in this passing game.
It goes back to that number you gave us a minute ago. The average attempt from Rodgers is traveling about 4.5 yards. Here's another one that fits that profile, and it's shut down again. Rasul Douglas bringing down Adams and setting up another third down.
And they've had some success on this play. They put Davante Adams in a tight split, and then he just runs a quick little swing route, another RPO, but man, Douglas isn't having that right. He saw that. As soon as he saw that little movement, it gave it away. Even though it was a quick release, that ball back behind him left him exposed, and Douglas does a nice job of breaking on the route. Put him in another third down situation.
Panthers trying to put Mason Crosby in a little bit of a pressure spot inside 4 minutes. On third down, Rodgers out of a tight pocket in trouble and sacked. The fourth one tonight for the Panthers is a big one, and it takes it from a very manageable kick to about a 50-yarder.
Well, they come into the game tonight ranked 26th in the National Football League in sacks, but they have gotten after Aaron Rodgers, especially on third down, and again on the back end, doing a nice job of confusing Aaron Rodgers a little bit, forcing him to hold the football to wait for guys to get open. Those guys are rallying to him on the inside.
F.A. Obata credited with that one. They've given up 14 sacks over the first 13 games of the season, 4 tonight against Carolina.
And then you got to think also about this Carolina front, right? They got 3 rookies up there. Obata's a third-year guy. Brian Burns a second-year guy. Very young up front, but they're excited about those guys.
So with that sack, it makes it a 51-yard try for Mason Crosby to try and make this a 2-possession game. With a 57-yarder against Detroit last week. Here from 51. Does Does he do it again? Of course he does. Mason Crosby, 16 of 16 to open the season. Matching his own record to begin a season in Green Bay.
Another perfect Saturday? NFL Saturday is back on NFL Network. First, the Bucs take on the Lions. Then the Dolphins Another perfect NFL Saturday. NFL Saturday is back only on NFL Network.
We're all here for football. That is how we started the show, baby.
It's about that time.
We're talking about...
Yeah, I guess it couldn't hurt to be on breakers and other sites and stuff like that. JMS. The more, the merrier.
Don't sleep on this defense. And all the inside lowdown. I gotta be a part of this. I gotta carry it 40 times out there. He is a star in this league. Your team. He's got the skills. He's got the speed. Go, go. That is the king. Our team.
The best wide receiver in the NFL.
Every team. Into the end zone. Touchdown. If it happens in this league, why we love football. We're all here for it. It's on. Why? Are you kidding me? NFL Network. We're here for football. Oh, wait. It's going to be a good one.
Oh, games on Christmas Day. We got Vikings Saints at 3:30. That should be a good one. Man, what happened to the Vikings? They were a good team.
Both teams at 10-3 right now. Rodgers and the Packers, the tiebreaker because they beat the Saints head-to-head week 3. So back to a two-score game as Trey Cannon brings it down for the Panthers and big collision at the 22-yard line. The number 1 seed extremely important with just one bye. Not just home field advantage, but you get the first round bye. And when we talk about home field advantage, there is no bigger home field advantage than the one the Packers.
Their defense sucks. I like how Rara always comes out of nowhere like, oh, well, it's because they suck.
This place is different, and you can talk about the cold and the wind because it's not only physical, it's mental. Trust me, I've played in domes my entire life. Arizona, you go to a cold weather, there's no way to prepare for this. And so, like you said, only one team gets a bye, but they really feel like this place is different and they're different.
Man, it's so weird to see that stadium's like so empty. Especially Green Bay. That thing would be rocking right now. What a weird year. What a weird glitch in the Matrix.
None of them here. That's hard to believe. Hard to believe. 3.5 left. Teddy Bridgewater looking for some late magic. Go over the middle. He goes to Ian Thomas. Few grabs tonight for the tight end. They'll work quickly. Just one timeout.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
Right? That's what we want. You just can't give up the big shot play in this situation. Make them use the clock. Make it. Then you continue to make completions underneath you. And don't let them get out of bounds. Bridgewater stepping up to take off.
Yeah, same here, man. I hope 2022 is better too.
That fumble is Rashawn Gary down here. Back to the fumble on the goal line when it was 14-3. And on first down and goal,
Yeah, I think next year's going to be more of the same, to be honest.
Knocked away. Different game
Except we're gonna have to deal with the repercussions of this quote-unquote vaccine. That's probably gonna turn people into zombies.
Right there. I tell you what, they're really excited about Rashawn Gary. Said last year as a rookie, had some things to work on. They gave him a couple things, and even with COVID and pandemic, he went back self-motivated and really worked and came back in better shape, working on what they call his get off, being able to be more explosive there with lower pad level. Really done a nice job for him, and you've seen that turn over into more playing time and more plays being made on the field by this young man.
That's a big-time guy. 12th overall pick last year, and he goes and changes himself. Goes and listens.
I don't know, Ra. Well, I hope you're wrong, Ra. Because my life depends on it. Well, not my life, but, you know, a good portion of it.
To this level, it's like, okay, now we want you to do more things that maybe you haven't learned up to this point. So it takes some work, and that young man's credit, he went in and put the work, and it's translated on the field.
Clock running again on 1st and 10. Bridgewater in trouble and sacked. Back at the 30-yard line, Darius Smith, his 25th sack in his 2 years with the Packers.
And he is a difference maker for them. Move him all around. You see him on the left-hand side here. Nice job, right? He missed that right there, but with his hands, does a great job with his hands.
Second level throw, perfectly spotted, DJ Moore.
Go back to it right here, and you see nice job with his hands right there, smacking the tackle's hands away, getting around him for that sack.
Now he's down after that long completion to Moore. Darius Smith, 4 years with Baltimore, came over to Green Bay last season, was a Pro Bowler for the first time in his first year with the Packers. And doing it again this year. 11.5 sacks. He's 3rd in the NFL.
You look at this defense, especially up front, some good players, but not a lot of difference makers. And he's that one guy that can change the complexion of everything.
2:17 left. We'll take a quick break.
Another perfect Saturday? NFL Saturday is back on NFL Network. I'm in. First up, Brady and the Bucs head to the Motor City to take on Stafford and the Lions. Then it's round 2. It's Tua time as the Dolphins hit Vegas to battle Jacobs and the Silver and Black. I'll be here all day. Let's go.
That's a big-time play.
Another perfect NFL Saturday. NFL Saturday is back only on NFL Network.
Welcome to NFL Game Day morning. We're now going to Chicago, where it looks like football weather this Sunday morning.
This just happened with Cleveland. Chubb cuts it upfield and a move to the outside. Unbelievable! Wrapping up your Sunday night, this is Game Day Final.
We got you covered from morning to night. NFL Game Day, only on NFL Network.
Not a guy the Packers want to see down and taking a while to get his way off of the field. So productive for him, so disruptive off of the edge in both seasons in a Packer uniform. 3rd down and 1. Panthers trying to keep their swim hopes alive, and they do on the slant. And Moore breaks free. DJ Moore with a big play on 3rd and 1. He breaks off a long one.
Exactly what they needed. Haven't been able to really push the ball down the field, but hey, in this case, you don't have to. Quick slant on the outside. Nice read by Teddy Bridgewater. Put it right in front of him, and then through the contact. Got to wrap him up. But he, once again, has been their big playmaker all year long. Well done right there by DJ Moore.
It's 40 and moves over 100 yards. 131 tonight for Moore.
There's someone on Instagram that might be interested here. So let me
Keep in mind, Joey Sly has not been a sure thing.
do a little of my
Possession game as quickly as they can. And they do.
social medias here.
A little bit interesting to me. I mean, you never guarantee that you're going to get back down into the red zone. So you get into the red zone, maybe take a quick shot or two before you make that kick.
And no guarantee he's going to make it. It's not Mason Crosby kicking the field goal.
Yeah, no doubt, no guarantees. But again, you'd like to think you can make that long field goal or have a shot later in the game. But back to that great play to set that up. by DJ Moore running through those 2 tackles.
Boy, if you're Matt Rule, you make that decision. You're clenching your teeth. You better make it, or I'm going to put myself up for criticism here. Life of a head coach. It goes through. It's an 8-point game with 2:04 left.
You only got 1 timeout in this situation as well, so I don't believe try to kick it into the end zone. Maybe you get a timeout there with the 2-minute warning, but that was a curious decision. Get down there, I would just think.
Alex Smith still having leg issues? Well, that's probably for life.
You got something quickly, give it a shot. Otherwise, throw it away, and we can kick that. I don't know.
You said kick deep. 1 timeout, 2-minute warning. You still think kick it deep?
That's really the only thing I could think if you're kicking the field goal right there. I mean, otherwise, if you're going to kick the onside kick, don't you have to go for the touchdown?
Packers are not taking anything for granted here. Sly runs up and drills it. So he does indeed kick it deep. They're going to trust the defense that's been really good in this second half. It's been 2 entirely different halves. Let's go back to the first half. The Packers were doing what you expect the Packers to do. Number 1 offense in the NFL this season, more than 30 points per game. They had touchdowns on each of their first 3 drives. This is the key play of the game. On 1st and goal, Bridgewater had it knocked out of his hand. And then it was 21-3 on that touchdown run right there from Aaron Jones. Second half, though, has been controlled by the Panthers. The defense stepping up, giving Teddy Bridgewater and the offense a chance to climb back in. 8-point game, 2:04 left to go. They're putting it on the defense's plate again. Can they get one
Check
more
the
stop?
store here.
One more chance.
The Saints are gone. In second immaculate case.
With a 2-minute warning. And back to Lambeau for the finish after this.
Steelers are 2 touchdown favorites on the road. Who are they playing? Yeah, I mean, home field only really matters if you're like the Green Bay Packers playing the Jacksonville Jaguars. You know what I mean? If you're a Southern team playing up north, or vice versa, then, you know, you probably got a home field advantage then.
Resources to change the world at a pace that I want to change it. We provide students STEM scholarships and teachers with support. I'm a fighter, and I'm fighting for all students.
There are sandwiches you eat, and then there are tangy barbecue pork with pickles and onions McRib sandwiches, whose eating is such an event, it must be documented. The McRib is back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Anyone want to fill Bowman draft? Jumbo, number 5? Well, there are hookers out there, Rob. Believe you me, they're out there. You just gotta know how to find them. The NFL players don't have hookers. They get escorts. You know? They probably have a nice book that they can sift through.
We go back to that conversation about why kick there, but obviously a big part of it was to get that 2-minute warning as kind of an extra timeout. They can hold them here, use their other timeout, get the ball.
Wow, Aaron Rodgers is only thrown for 143 yards today.
Sealed the deal for the Packers, and after the 7-yard run on first down, it's back to Jones, and he's going to be hit for a loss. Brady on Roy. They'll use the timeout, and 3rd down coming up.
Choice
Panthers team one play away from having a chance and not too far away from having this incredible facility that they broke ground on June of 2020. New practice facility in Rock Hill. It'll be marvelous, isn't it?
No doubt. Building something on the field, doing something nice off the field as well.
Matt Rule in his first season, he knows about building things. You look at what he did at Temple, you look at what he did at Baylor. He took one of the worst programs in the Big 12, one of the worst programs where it was at in Power 5 at that point, and took it from 1-11 his first year to the Big 12 championship and a big-time bowl in his third season.
And I asked him about that.
Rah, get your Lions. J-Mess, get your Steelers.
But it's really about building it the right way, getting the details done, understanding how to win.
Everyone else, buy something.
He found himself in championship games, and so he's looking at the playoffs as kind of the build-up. And this is year one of that process.
Here we go. 3rd down and 4.
You said 3rd down's been key all night, right?
And it's come down to this one here. So Aaron Rodgers and the Packers will use their first timeout. Division champions already. We talked about sights set on clinching a 1 seed. Home field advantage, the lone bye in the playoffs. Tie over the Saints at 10-3 for the tiebreaker at this point with a win week 3 in New Orleans.
Well, Joe, I love being here with you tonight, but I'm missing these two, Sienna and Sierra, my 15-year-old twins, birthday today, so hope they're enjoying a little bit of cake from me, but I love you guys. I miss you. I wish I could be here and there at the same time.
I hope they save you a slice.
Oh, there's no chance. There's no chance.
3rd down and 4. No timeouts for the Panthers.
Right. Wow. Claypool RPA selling for $1,000. Well, at least that's what I was asking for. I don't see any immaculate Claypools yet on eBay. Or at least none that have sold anyway. I like to think my prices are fair though, but hey, you know, can't please everybody.
And Burns limps his way off of the field. Not something the Panthers want to see, but how about this defensive performance in the second half from Carolina?
Well, coming in, struggling, getting sacks, and to get 5 of them, and that was a big sack on top of it. It was about 10 yards in that situation, going to set them in good field position. But remember, with their field goal, they're not just setting up for 3 here. They've got to go all the way down and put the ball.
Then the Panthers linebacker Burns got hurt, who I think used to play for Florida State. Ooh, almost got a block. It's an 8-point game. Panthers got a chance to win this thing, or at least take it to overtime.
There may be an opportunity here.
Wow, was this close? See it come through. Oh, stand out there. Maybe you got a shot at it. Wow, now here we go with Teddy Bridgewater, and the key in this situation is you got to push the ball down the field. You can't just settle for checkdowns here with no timeouts.
Might have seen bodies crashing there off to the edge of the screen. It drew a flag.
During the kick, holding, receiving team number 42. 10-yard penalty for the end of the kick. First down.
That's going to Hoyt.
So that'll make it even more difficult for the Panthers with 55 seconds, no timeouts.
Brian Burns, that's his name.
However difficult this season, final possession in the 1-score losses 7 times. They've turned it over 3 times. They've had 3 missed field goals and 1 time ran out of time. So 0 for 7 in these opportunities. Now, this obviously an extremely difficult one here, especially with the penalty. Back at the 20, down 8.
Teddy Bridgewater about to lead a comeback here.
Like I said, if you're Teddy Bridgewater, you can't.
Gonna take him 80 yards in under 55 seconds.
Down the field, and I know it means gotta take some chances.
With no timeouts.
13 of 16 in the second half, bringing him back.
A sack is what you can't take.
Pressure coming from Kingsley Kiki. A flag down.
Unnecessary roughness is what they're gonna call here. That'd be hilarious.
intentional grounding. I also wonder about low hit in the quarterback.
Right, there's a couple things that you think about, and there was nobody in the area. Oftentimes when you're getting hit as you throw it, officials let that one go, but looks like that's what it might be.
Intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding.
Ball is placed in the spot of the foul. It's a loss of down. It'll be second down. It's under 2 minutes, so we're going to run 10 seconds from the game clock. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 30.
Penalty on the return. Now the intentional grounding, which comes with the 10-second runoff. So they've got to go 90 yards in 39 seconds.
I don't think the odds are in their favor on this one.
As Bridgewater loads up, finds Roger Smith.
What a bounce.
To the sideline and does. Get a dozen there, 30 seconds. Looks like a little bit of a limp from Teddy Bridgewater, who has missed a game this season with a sore knee. It's actually the other knee, his right knee, the one that he had the career-ending injury.
Can we be up in the club and be up in the back?
And again, the decision's fine. Get the completion, get out of bounds, but you got to take some chances with the football, even if you don't want to. Got a bunch of DBs back there, but you got to take some shots if you've got any opportunity.
Well, given that I was off for a few days, not bad. I was able to get a case done here with some Bowman.
That's the one they were looking for. Incomplete fourth down.
Almost pulled it in. There was a little bit of contact there at the top as well. Just couldn't make the adjustment over the top. But man, that was close.
And Curtis Samuel almost made a really sick catch. Teddy Bridgewater got lit up.
Kiki as he let it go.
They're looking for a flag. There was contact a little bit before that replay that we saw there. Could have easily thrown a flag.
24 seconds, but fourth and 9. He was barely get that thing off.
Oh, there's going to be a hold, free play. It's intercepted, though. Big Ben has been struggling lately with his passes and his deep balls. Don't think the cold weather is helping. He's an older quarterback, and you can see physically he is not right. So, J. Maz, what are you guys going to do when Big Ben is done? Mason Rudolph's not the answer. Maybe you could call Charlie Batch and, see if he can help you out.
Defense number 55. 5-yard penalty. 3 feet, fourth down.
Dwayne Haskins traded to the Steelers?
Smith is coming off and pointing, but watch here as the ball goes up in the air.
What you guys should have done is you should have gave up on this year. You're not going to win a Super Bowl anyway, so what's the point? So you should have just gave up on this year. That way you could have picked up Trevor Lawrence, and then you would have been set. Yeah, you're 11-2, but you guys aren't going to win a Super Bowl. You might as well have gone, 0-13 or 0 whatever, 0-16, and pick up Trevor Lawrence.
Between there, 4th and 4, you got to get the first down, but you also need to push the ball down the field a little bit. And here, it looked like Robbie Anderson just stopped his route. Teddy trying to hit the out and get out of bounds and the first down. Good miscommunication there. Unfortunately, but give credit to
if Kansas City loses to the Saints, which we both know is not going to happen.
Blowout early in the game, and defense stepped up. Offense made a few plays, but just not enough.
If you guys don't beat the Bengals, oh my God.
Who clinched a second consecutive division title last week.
That would be crazy.
Advantage in the first round bye and all those good things for Aaron Rodgers and Green Bay.
Yeah, a lot of good things ahead, and it's going to be fun to watch how this plays out. It's a good football team that we saw tonight. Showed it early in the game, fell off a little bit, but they really like what they have. And
Ryan Philly beats us, then I think we should just forfeit the rest of our games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Matt Rule and the Panthers, meanwhile, fall to 4-10 in what could have been so many times this season. 8 of the 10 losses by 1 score.
Ryan Finley RPAs down to three whole dollars.
So long from Green Bay, where the Packers moved to 11-3. Stay tuned. tuned for the Mercedes-Benz postgame show coming up next.
Freak, I don't know, man. You tell me.
I'll be home for Christmas. You can count on me. I'll be home for Christmas, if only in my dream.
What's going on with you, Freakazoid? How's your night going, man?
Welcome to the Mercedes-Benz postgame show.
Packers hold on to the 1 seed in the NFC, a 24-16 win over the Panthers. It was a very different first half compared to the second half in this game for both teams. We're going to talk about it all right now on the postgame show. Welcome in, everybody. What a day we've had here on NFL Network with the doubleheader. Of course, this one, I'm Colleen Wolfe here with Steve Smith Sr., Joe Thomas, Michael Irvin. Very quiet second half for the Packers after scoring 3 touchdowns on their first 3 drives, just 3 points in the second, but they did get the
Nothing
win,
going on
so
in the store right now.
picture, they are still in that first spot.
Alright, I think I'm going to call it a night. I can't take much more of this. And I'm pretty sure you guys are tired of seeing me fall asleep. But anyways, we'll get back up on there tomorrow.